Okay, so let's get into this topic. I just had to share, because I posted a post by some police officer explaining his own personal details and what happened, right? And folk tried to crucify me. I mean, it was like 300 comments and people just clowning, trying to clown me and act like I'm dead wrong and all that. Fast forward to the next day, everybody's quiet and realize Chief X was right. Like always. Let's just be real about that. Ain't too many things I've been wrong about. So I'm sitting here gloating today and laughing. I'm about to get serious in a minute, but I gotta tease a few people. You know, certain political events and huge events in society that go down, people get into their feelings all the time. And it causes a strain in friendships, people who are on your social media friends, because we get to expressing our opinions and what we think on social media, and people just sometimes disagree with it, not even knowing they're wrong. People fall out and go crazy and get to insult and all kind of shit because they can't control their emotions and think objectively. Every killing by a cop or white man that went down, I spoke on and gave my opinion. And usually my opinion is what's going to happen now after this happened. And I'll try to use a teaching moment. Use the incident as a teaching moment for the babies, really. Because it's all about the babies, right, y'all? So you say. So I use things that happen as a teaching moment. Okay? In the after effect, what's going to happen in court? Are the officers going to get off? Why did this guy make this kind of move? Why did he do this? Could he have stayed alive? These are the things I think of. I don't know what, but a lot of people just want to, if I look, they want to point the finger. Oh, look, they did it. They don't want to think objectively, breathe, be calm, wait for more information to come in. And I've been teaching people to do this and be that way for years. I can pull up all these videos and show you where I said this. I said he was wrong for this, but why did this guy make this move and he should be alive? And I went in. But people, when shit happens, they're emotional, so they don't want an intellectual or to break down particulars like that and figure it out and figure out who's wrong and who's right, because they want their narrative that they believed initially to be right. And it makes them feel better to point the finger so they don't have to accept responsibility. Now let's just go. Jacob Blake is a dirtbag. I'm just gonna be real and raw with y'all. I don't have time to coddle your feelings and all that shit. The nigga was a dirtbag. And it's clear he was. And today everyone knows that Jacob Blake was a dirtbag and totally wrong. Let's go into why. First of all, these false narratives and people are trying to believe in and push when they know it's not right. Police was called for a domestic disturbance. The police was called for Jacob's crazy ass because he was the one that was making a disturbance. And guess who called police? Black folk called police on Jacob because he was out there acting a goddamn fool and threatening people. He wasn't there to break up some fight between two women. He was the goddamn disturbance. Now you know. Right? He was the disturbance, and they called them on him. People, because people around the area knew him, they knew he was a live wire. He has a history of being a live wire and snapping and acting a motherfucking fool and endangering lives. He has a history of that. Motherfuckers called the police on his ignorant ass because he was out there acting ignorant, being a bully like he is, and endangering lives. with kids in the goddamn car. Stupid son of a bitch. First of all, if you want to believe this fake narrative that he was there trying to break up a fight, that's some bullshit. No grown, responsible, mature man pulls over with 3 little babies in the goddamn back to try to break up a knife fight. That will be the most stupidest, non-protecting thing a man can do with his kids. You're not a protector. You're a fucking idiot. Who does that? Oh, I got my kids in the car. Let me just go get involved in some motherfucking drama. No, the drama was him. And if he was pulling over or stopped there to break up some fight, he shouldn't have been with kids in the car, ignorant bastard. Let's just be real about that. You wouldn't do that. It is not smart to do that. You are placing your kids in danger by trying to break up a fight, which you weren't doing, nigga. You was the problem. And that's why the police came. It had nothing to do with breaking up a fight with 2 women. No, the real video came out. The nigga was tussling with the motherfucking police, being ignorant and disobeying orders, and he has a history of that. We know that now. It was common sense to me that police is not going to just follow behind a motherfucker like that and do that for no reason. I said, this just don't sit right with me. It's more to it. And I say that every time. I said, I'm not getting tricked by the media no more when they always release a little footage and fuck with your head and give you the impression that, you know, hey, all these the cops was wrong and you know, uproar, niggas riding, tearing up shit behind a goddamn idiot who was in the fucking wrong. And the police was in the right. And we're going to get into that. And I'm going to tell you how. Okay? So they was called because this nigga, Jacob Blake, was out there disturbing the peace like always. And when they got there to calm his ass down and chill the fuck out, he wouldn't. And he started tussling with the police. Breaks away and snatches away from the police, probably say, I'm gonna kill you or fuck you up, don't touch me. That's how we do. That's why some years ago they had to put some dogs on his ass. Because he was ignorant again and resisting that goddamn much, they had to sick dogs on his ass prior. He has a history of this. So he snatches away from them and goes to his car to get something. It wasn't to check on his kids because he didn't give a fuck about his kids or he wouldn't have been there in the first place. He would have took his black ass home. Okay? So, when you snatch away from the police and say, fuck you, I ain't embarrassing shit, I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna do because I think I'm Superman. Matter of fact, I don't even want to motherfucker live. Y'all gonna have to kill me. I'm suicidal. That's what that nigga said in his head. Because he had no control of his emotions. He's done this for years. Now, when I'm riding around town, I keep a gun, a pistol, in my middle console. If I got a problem, somebody carjack me, all I got to do is bam. You're not getting my car. Police know this. They have procedures to protect their life. When you are tussling with the police and they tase you and it don't work and they're saying stop and they're doing everything in their power to avoid shooting or killing you, and you say fuck all that, I'm gonna force you to kill me, and you snatch away and you run to your car reaching for shit, you should expect to get shot. Jacob Blake knows all about all these police incidents that happened and how people got shot. He's seen the George Floyd. He's seen all these incidents of cops shooting people for reaching and doing things or whatever. He knows for certain that he may get shot if he runs to his car reaching for shit. Now, if I'm resisting arrest like he was, and I snatch away from the police and run to my car, this is just a fake scenario, and I run to my car when I'm enraged, I'm going to run to my car and easily do that, and I could kill a police. Shoot him right in the head as soon as I grab that motherfucker. So you guys are under the impression that a police is supposed to say, wait, let me just wait and see what he pulls out. Oh, it's a gun, I'm dead. You guys ain't thought about shit. Don't know police procedure. They knew he was in enrage and don't know what he could reach up there and pull out. They are not going to wait and say, let me see what he pulls out his car. They're going to prevent him from getting to the car like they better prevent me from getting to my car because I keep a gun in the middle of my console. They would be stupid. The police would be stupid and foolish to let me get to my motherfucking car and sit down and grab something. Because guess why? Because they would be dead. Now, so he's in the car, they don't know what's happening, and they're not going to wait. He disobeyed 20 commandments already. Why do I have faith that he's just getting in his car to sit down and say, hey? No, I think this motherfucker's going to do what his behavior says he's going to do. He might try to fuck us up and shoot us. And guess why they empty the whole clip? Let me tell you why. So, I'm a gun rights advocate. I'm a Second Amendment supporter. I bought 5 guns in the last year. Because I just developed this habit. I like collecting guns and the value of them and maybe reselling them. And I like going to the range and stuff. So I told people a couple months ago, I posted a video. You should watch this. This is one of my favorite YouTube channels. It's called Self-Protection. So it's a channel where guy reviews all kind of shooting videos, self-protection videos around the world. What happens if somebody jack you? What do you do and how do you act? See, you guys claim to be warriors. Talking about you want to protect the family and keep yourself armed, but you don't know shit about procedure. You don't follow protection videos and the rules and regulations and how you do and how you're supposed to act and how you supposed to save your life and you don't know that. Or else you would know why they emptied the clip. You ever see the Scarface movie when they just shooting his ass and he's still alive? The procedure is developed in police departments from experience of past incidents that happened. They say, we can't let this happen or we'll end up dead. So we'll develop a procedure. Shoot until the threat is no longer a threat. That's the procedure to save your life. In civilian life, in law enforcement. Now that's up to the individual, but you shoot until the threat is gone. This is what self-protection videos teach you. You know why? For simple reasons that he's still alive today. And that when a person gets shot, they still have automatic reactions. Like I watched a protection video. This was in Brazil. Hold on. So I'm watching a carjacking in Brazil, right? The man pulls into his garage. And the garage is going down. And 3 thugs stopped the garage from going down, walked up in their car to try to carjack him. Soon as the carjacker opened the car door, the man protected himself and had a whistle. Bop, bop. And guess what the guy who got, the carjacker who got shot did? This is what happens. I'm the carjacker. In the car. He pops me. The guy got popped twice. Ow! And he let off fire as he started getting away. Pop, 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 pop. And later, a minute later, he died. You get it? If he had to empty the clip and make sure the threat is gone, he wouldn't have been in a situation to be shot back at. So it's about saving your life, warriors. You don't know this? You guys don't know procedures and why that procedure is? Now, it's up to the person. You can pop them a couple times and just say, okay, that's enough. But you're taking a chance. Or maybe the guy just got a knife and you popped him and he failed. He can't do nothing with a knife. He can't turn the knife back around on you after he's popped, But when you think a motherfucker got a gun, you have to empty the clip to remove the threat. So the threat can't just take a couple shots, bow, 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 and shoot back at you and kill you. But you fake warriors don't know that. You don't follow protection videos and procedures and why a procedure developed and it's why it's okay to empty a clip and make sure you stay alive and go home to your kids. You don't follow them procedures. So yes, they emptied a clip in this ignorant nigga's ass to save their life, to make sure the threat was completely removed. They didn't want him taking a few shots. You see he's still alive. This is what happens. They know this from future things that happen. So they tell you, remove the threat. Make sure it's no longer a threat. That's why motherfuckers, they'll shoot you sometimes and they'll keep the gun on you. Come on. Keep the gun. They keep the gun on the motherfucker until the threat is gone. But in that situation, that was the way it has to be. Because once the motherfucker got shot, he was still moving. And it doesn't take but a split second to reach into that console or right up under the seat and shoot back. They were not going to die today. He's going to die for being ignorant and knowing better. Fucking rapist. Yeah, so we find out the next day. Even that day I knew, but I was just trying to hint to people when they was crucifying me. I told people, I do my research before I post something to make sure I'm giving correct information and to make sure I'm right. I tell you that. I've been telling folk that for years. So by now, people should know if Chief X posts something, makes a statement, he is right. Let me shut the fuck up and look into what the fuck Chief X is saying. I keep telling you, I do my research. I already knew. I said, I investigate. I said, damn, this motherfucker raped somebody before? Just a month ago. Not no long in the past. This motherfucker's been a live wire for a long time. So guess what happened to his 5 years ago incident? The motherfucker was at a bar brandishing a gun. Threatening somebody. Then after he was so pissed off, he goddamn got to threatening several people. And then when he left the bar, he tapped the gun on the goddamn window like you know how niggas do, ignorant niggas, crazy, mental health. Police was called on his ass. They arrested him. Now, I don't think in that situation they found the gun because I think he might have ditched it or whatever. But they found the gun holster in his pocket still. Ignorant son of a bitch, right? So this motherfucker has been resisting so much. They had to put a dog, release a motherfucking canine dog on his ass. This is how a resistor he is. When a grown man, a grown responsible man or a real father, and a real, niggas see a picture with your kids, you actually think, oh, he's a father. Niggas just be having pictures of their kids that they may have visited one time and took a picture of, But anyway, no responsible father, a grown man, is supposed to be laying on the motherfucking ground getting chewed on by a goddamn dog, canine dog. That nigga's an asshole. Whoever's on the floor getting chewed up. That motherfucker has resisted and is an asshole. And they went so far to put the police dogs on the nigga. That's how bad of a behavior he is. When canines is released on you, you're a fucked up individual. You got mental health problems. You couldn't stop yourself. You couldn't catch yourself. I worked in mental health 10 years, so I know all this. You niggas is naive. I know shit, what's happening and why, and think, why did he make this move before it happened? Just like in the Aubrey, I said, why did this motherfucker make a beeline and run to that white boy with the shotgun and get shot? Anybody knows if you run at somebody with a shotgun, they're gonna pull it so you don't snatch their gun away and they kill you with it. Or knock you out and take your weapon And here you are knocked out, you self-defenseless. No, a normal person is probably going to shoot if you run at their gun. I said, why did he do that? He should still be alive. I cared. You guys didn't give a fuck. You didn't care about the specifics or why. It just you. I said, why did he do that? That seems like. Come to find out, the motherfucker did have a little mental health problem. Come to find out, he had previous videos with police incidents, jumping bad at police. One time he was like, "Fuck you, nigga, what you gonna do?" and ran up on police, doing all kind of dumb shit. He was a live wire. Live wires don't live long. They don't. You have anger management issues, and you're gonna get killed. See, all these black power cats and folk that call themselves RBGs be like, fuck them rapists and molesters. They need their dick cut off. Kill them and this and that. Here go one. Y'all ain't doing shit about no molesters. You just running your mouth on social. You ain't doing shit about no no rapists and molesters in your neighborhood. Guess who's taking care of it for you? The police. Because eventually, this ignorant ass nigga who's raping women, getting dogs put on him, waving guns at bars, and just acting the god of fool is a live wire. And one day he's going to end up killing some innocent people. Certain people need to be removed from the planet. If you're suicidal, get your ass off the goddamn planet. If you know, like, everyone with common sense and who's saying no, what I'm saying is real. But people want to fight against it. You know why? I'm gonna tell you. It's the same shit, black on black. People do not want to talk about it. When you say, what about black on black crime? People get pissed off. But it's a real subject that needs to be talked about. When I'm watching these self-protection, I posted a video and said, what? You should join this channel. When I watch this self-protection, it's niggas is the ones robbing taxi men, breaking in cell phone stores. All these videos of niggas breaking in cell phone stores and getting locked in there, niggas. They committing crime at high rates. That's why people were mad at that real fucking stat.
Wait. Lakeisha, we don't know you got a good jump shot. We haven't seen it, all right? We haven't seen your jump shot. I gotta see your jump shot first, okay? Send me some video of your jump shot. And then I would say, okay, Lakeisha got a jump shot. You dig? So don't give me that. Indigenous black man, what's going on, my brother? Lakeisha, I need film of your jump shot. I go to the park, I do a live stream. I don't do pre-recorded videos of my jump shot like I did before. I say, you know what? Because Bob Borno was talking trash. I say, you know what? Next time, once we can get out to these parks, I'm gonna do a live stream live. You dig? Where you see my my jump shot for yourself. You know, it was late. I wanted to know who was on. You did, because I ain't talked to you in a minute. Oh shit. No need. You probably shoot like Lonzo Ball, Lakeisha. Let me. How do you do this shit? Okay. All right. I ain't talked to you in a minute, so maybe Indigenous black man got something to say. Yeah, I forgot how to do the phone number shit. Wait. Yeah, I forgot how to work this stuff, like for real. Dig. I'm about to figure shit out right now. All right. Let's see. Okay. I ain't been on here in so long, man. Here is the calling right here. He said, Rusty, you damn right, man. I forgot a lot of stuff. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I stopped going live. Like I never told anybody. So Lakeisha and Indigenous, y'all gonna be the first to know why I stopped going live. And it's not what you think. Yeah, Lakeisha. Okay, I understand that, but I just want to see your form. I can tell you can shoot by your form. Let me see that form, and you just show a video of you throwing it. You ain't got to have a hoop. Just have the basketball, you in a video, and I just want to see you shoot the ball, and I can tell you right then and there if you got a form or not. You dig? Your uncle's live earlier. I don't know what happened. That live stream got cut short. As soon as Q Butter came in there, that live stream was gone. I don't know what happened because I was just gonna watch his show. I wasn't even gonna go live. I was gonna watch his show. Yeah, but to be honest, Lakeisha Indigenous, not only have I not been going live stream, I really have not been watching anybody. No Sonetta, no nobody. So I'm like out of date. I'm out of touch. I went to Wujawa's. Wujawa was probably the only one I went to when he was live. And like every so often, I'll try to catch an Unk video, but I always seem to miss it. He be coming on late as hell. And when I wake up, I see that he has already been live and is over. So I've been trying to catch him live. Like I don't want to watch a pre-recorded video. I want to catch it while it's live. Oh my God, Lakeisha, I don't want a picture. Okay, send a picture, but I want the film. I want to see in live motion your jump shot. Now I ain't gonna lie, Lakeisha, my jump shot been on and off because I'm trying to get it back. It's almost like this whole Zoom stuff. I got rusty. I've got to use it. So my jump shot, it's like I forgot little things. I forgot, like I'm inconsistent. Like I have a hot day one day, I have a medium day another day, I have a cold day another day, and each day my jump shot is like not the same. I'm not shooting the same because everybody, whether you can shoot or not, you're gonna go through a cold spree, right? But at least you're shooting the ball how you normally shoot. Lakeisha, when I go through my cold spree, I'm not shooting the ball the same. I'm shooting it different, and I hate that shit. I can't remember what I did the day before. Like, so that's how rusty I am with playing basketball. So by the way, Lakeisha, I stopped playing ball for like a year and a half. Then I got back into it. So in that year and a half, I'm thinking I just can get the basketball and shoot and everything be good coochie clean. No, I totally forgot how to shoot. So when you see me doing the videos, I'm kind of working myself back in. But I still have my days where I just it's not how I shoot. I'm like, what am I doing? I might even make a couple shots. I'm like, nah, this is not my original, shot. Although I might make a couple, it still doesn't feel, So if you're a stranger, you say he could shoot, but I know that I ain't going the way I like to go in. I know that. I won't say anything. Of course, I got a good poker face. But the days I'm actually hitting, yeah, I talk hella trash. Like when I got my shot, where I feel it and I'm hitting, I talk hella trash. Shoot, I'm kind of ashamed. Yeah, get out there, man. Exercise, man. It's good just for your body, man. Like the main reason I play basketball is because it's to stay in shape. Stay with healthy lungs and everything. You see what this COVID-19 did to people. So I'm trying to stay in tune. Stay healthy, stay everything. And like that's the main reason why I play ball. That's the main reason. I want to see the picture of your basketball rim in your backyard. And why it sound like you like breathing on the phone like some scary movie type shit? Indigenous, we cannot hear you.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, it's like you was breathing on the phone, some like scary movie type stuff.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. What's going on there, Cat Daddy?
Yeah, what it do, my brother?
Man, I was wondering when your black ass is going to get back on here. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss.
Nah, okay, so I'm going to tell you why I stopped going live. Okay, because with all the police shootings, right, and the injustice, I didn't feel like arguing about stuff, you dig, during like real times, you know? So
Yeah.
that's why I stopped going live, you dig? I didn't want to debate about dumbness when black folks got a target on their back.
Right. I feel you.
Yeah, so that's not the time to argue with your own people. So I'm good. So I stopped going live because of that.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's sad, man, you know, and like we was talking about before, it's like everybody with the police and everything, you need to start, going into community and voting in the police chief, voting in the judges, voting in the people on the school board and things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? And then we all, as Americans, need to at least ask for 5 presidential candidates instead of them throwing people in front of us and saying, this is who you're going to vote for. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the type of things that we need to be working on, but everybody's so divided, I mean, that's their agenda. I mean, that's their whole agenda is to keep us divided any way they can, and they make up new ways every day, it seems like.
Right, and they make up all these subgroups, now you got Republican black men, you got Democratic black. When I say black men, I'm including black women also. So you got Republican black men and women, you got Democratic black women and men, you got Christian black women and men, you got Muslim black women and men, you got atheist black, you know what I mean? All these. Then you got the LGBTQ, right? And then you got the feminist movement. You got all this. And then you got the not fucking around. You know what I mean? You got all these different groups. It's like tribes all over again. All these different groups, black people. It's just more groups, more labels, just more division.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about it. Then you got Black Lives Matter. That group. You got all this extra.
Oh God.
Okay, Lakeisha,
I don't even want to get into that one because that's Soros. That's part 2 of my presentations I never got to do. Yeah. All that was going to be a part of that. 5G, all that. You know what I'm saying? I was going to let everybody know what was going on, and you cut me off from that. Man.
I don't hear you. Look, I don't remember, bro. So you can't hold me to nothing.
You remember? You just don't want to admit that I was right.
Hey,
that's the thing. I
had
Wu Jia Wu would sit here and joke me and laugh at me, and I was talking about singer and this, that, and the other. And go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Why would you think? Okay, Indigenous. That might be important to you, but the time I've been missing the action. Why do you think I remember that? Out of all things that happened in my life, in between that, why would I hold that there? I don't remember that, bro. I don't at all. I got more important stuff to remember.
Tell them the truth, Unbiased. You got off because the master teacher was on here. Let them know too many truths.
Nah.
And your handlers wouldn't let you do it. No.
Not like it.
But no, yeah. I mean, that's like I said, that there's a lot of stuff that we can't be mad at each other for because like I said before, the misinformation, the suppression of information is a weapon that they've used since the beginning of time. And, just like with things, people get cognitive dissonance when you try to bring it up to them. But, I mean, I don't know if you remember me talking about the coronavirus patent. I was telling y'all about that, and nobody believed me. I was saying it was man-made, and then I finally got the number to the patent,
And we still don't believe you.
Huh?
And we still don't believe you.
You still don't believe me? You don't believe me, Unbiased?
Yeah, but I don't care about that though. So at this point, August 29th, August 29th, Indigenous. Not only that I don't believe you, I really don't care. You dig? Like you gotta catch me when I'm back in rare form, when I'm back in normal form, where I want to discuss
I
stuff.
give you a couple of days, give you a couple of weeks to get yourself back together.
I have not read anything. I have not followed up. I caught Wujawu live streams a couple of times. I felt like he's pretty good, but for myself, I've been not reading since y'all not heard me. I have not been following anything or reading anything on that at all. I left that stuff totally in the closet. I've been doing other stuff.
Right. Yeah.
So I have no idea what the latest is. You dig? And I really don't care, to be honest.
Well, this is not really the latest. This is just, the videos were out there, but they would always take them down. And I've noticed that a lot of things that are going on around the world, they've been keeping from us and suppressing. And I'm wondering what's really going on.
Who would take the videos down? We're supposed to be the
greatest nation in the world, and there's all this information that they're suppressing from us.
Who you talking about?
Well, the governments, schools, and just about anybody that, with that knowledge. They're not really putting it out there for people to get it, and you have to really.
When you say the schools, when you say the schools, what's wrong with the schools?
Well, the what do you call it? The curriculum, is that what they teach? We all know that it could be updated, and we could stop putting the white man up on pedestals. So that's what they teach us.
No.
Hold on, wait a minute. The white man did all this, and then they downplay our contributions.
And indigenous, yeah, okay,
yeah,
okay. That historically, that part if you think about history, that part is true. But listen, what I'm saying, because I want you to be specific. Like, what are they teaching that you think is like the word that Lakeisha used, counterproductive or miseducation? Like, what do you think? Like, tell me specific. Don't just speak it, to the clouds.
You want something specific?
Yeah.
You want something specific and to the point.
Yeah.
Do they teach the kids that Columbus come over here and fought and killed two tribes?
Why does that the go-to move? I knew you was gonna go there. Dude, the teachers themselves in the classroom say that's not true. So although they're taught to say it, the teachers themselves debunk it in the class. If they don't do it, the students do. So that's not something that's like brainwashing children with, because the teachers themselves, bruh, in 2020, you can ask any high schooler. The teachers themselves say he didn't discover. After they teach it, they themselves will debunk it. Okay, but give me something that's forcing the children, that's brainwashing them, that you believe is detrimental to the race.
Well, they make it sound like Columbus come over here and just sailed the ocean blue and was nice and friendly. And like I said, he come over here and farted and killed two tribes. They come over here with biological warfare when they came over here.
Indigenous. I just dealt with Columbus. I said the teachers themselves, along with the students, debunk Columbus discovering America. So indigenous. You missed what I was saying potentially. Maybe you did.
Oh, okay, my bad.
But
I got you.
What I'm saying is, it can't be a brainwash if the teacher and the children themselves is dismissing it as it's being taught. A brainwash is something being taught to you, and you accept it unbeknownst to you how detrimental it is. So what is being taught in the school system that's unbeknownst to the children that's detrimental and should not be taught?
Where the science and the arts and all the things actually came from, where colleges came from.
Why would they? Wait, bro, come on. When a child goes to school, they're trying to be educated. Why do they care about what a college came from? They trying to learn the important things to survive in this country. Dude, so they're gonna teach them.
So you rather than be programmed to believe that the white man did everything and we was a bunch of savages running around hollering unga bunga
bro.
And Tarzan was swinging through
You're
the
not
fucking jungle.
being, bro. You're not being specific though. Like what is being taught in the school system? You could say an elementary or a middle school child is learning that's detrimental. Like be specific.
The true history, man. You know what I'm saying?
No.
The truth
Okay,
about history, the truth about these slave owners, the truth about these, you know, the things that slaves actually went through wasn't some, you know, field day where they were just in huts and come out and worked and then went back to the, you know, it was a lot of of things that made this up. The people who were, the people who are running the financial systems of the world and have all the rest of the world's leaders as puppets. You know, the bankers.
Oh shit.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, you know, there's plenty of stuff that we're not teaching them, man. You ask anybody else that question, they could give you at least 10 answers to that.
Dude, I didn't ask you what are they not teaching. I did not ask that question. Okay, you ran with
specifically.
Right. I said, what are they teaching that you believe that should not be taught anymore? Now, if you gotta think that hard, then the school is not that bad. The school system, you gotta think that hard. The school is not that bad. That means you're looking for something.
Well, maybe. Okay, if you want to keep the teachings, then well, let's then say that we're going to treat every kid in that school, every race, you know, the same. And same with the cops. You know, that's what they need to do too. Treat every race the same.
Okay.
The white guy goes and shoots, you know, protesters and stuff with his assault rifle, and he goes home, and then gets arrested.
Right. Now we all know that part. You did. Now that's not.
And the school and prison program is the same thing. They're working in schools to send our kids to prison. They basically around about the 6th grade, they pretty much know where they're going to place those kids. And a lot of our kids, you know, if you're in the major cities, a lot of our kids end up in special ed.
Okay, so now let's assume. Well, I would say some children end up in special ed, not a lot, because when you say a lot, when you look up the definition of a lot, that means the majority. And when you look at special ed, there's about 4 or 5 black kids in there. The majority of children are not in special ed, but there are some that's in there. Now, are they misdiagnosed? I don't know for a fact, but I believe they are. You dig? I couldn't argue and say for a fact I know that, but I will believe that there's possibly an agenda to miseducate black boys. You know, the whole Umar rhetoric. Like, I believe there's some truth to that. Now, okay, cool. So that's one thing. But the other stuff you said, I want to respond to that as far as like learning things in school. Brother, at what point does the parent, like, first of all, school never said it was designed to do that. Like, school never said that we're going to teach you everything to know about life and yourself. It never said that. School is, the way they designed the curriculum, they designed school to teach you what they believe is necessary to function in this country. Okay. So that's what they do. So now, that's why they have electives. You dig? That's not really necessary, you know, or mandatory. It's an elective. Like, you don't have to have that to do it. It's not like really a lot of credits there. It's an elective. But the other things you have. So my thing is this. What they lack. Okay, first of all, let me say this. There's 2 parts. If they're saying they're gonna do something and they don't do it, then they're wrong, right? Period. But at what point? So they're wrong. That's just bottom line. But at what point? But they never say it. That means they're not obligated. But at what point do the parents? First of all, school never said we're the end all be all to education. So the parents, if the parents think the child is missing something, that's their role to institute it at home. So the same blame you would throw at the school system, rightfully so, I could point the same finger at home and say, what the fuck are y'all doing? Yeah, let the child, now look, indigenous, they know the child did not learn properly, just like how you're teaching, right? Or what you're saying. But they let the child play Fortnite all damn day. So it's like, okay, so you're in cahoots with the school system and the whole prison pipeline because you're not doing anything about it and you're allowing it to work its course. So I'm gonna say
Right.
they're in cahoots. They're in cahoots as well.
Yeah. Right. You're right there. I mean, it does. You know, like you say, it there is that responsibility to, you know, even if you have to tell them, look, don't say this when you go to school. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's your responsibility to tell them the truth. You know.
Right.
You don't send them out here thinking that, you know, everything that you're learning is, you know, I mean, it can help you, but it's just going to help you in this society. They're just showing you,
Right. Exactly.
raising you how, like you said, raising you to be able to live in, you know, in this society.
Right.
You know, so,
Right.
but, you know, I mean, the parents are misinformed too, bro. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we're all out here programmed. They believe what they see on NBC and ABC and CNN. And then when you tell them something, that's my problem with my family, my friends, just everybody.
Yeah.
You know, I can't talk to them.
At all.
Yeah, and then you get upset. Then you're just like, man, I just can't be around y'all.
Right.
I love
Exactly.
you to death. You know, but I mean, when I get to talking, you know, oh, here you go, here goes Professor again, or here goes Crazy Man again.
So
I'm just like, you know what?
But indigenous.
Yeah.
See, but that's when your integrity is questioned, because when you go and talk and do an expose on things that's like not really popular, right? You hide that part and you only mention 2/3 or 3/4. You don't mention our fault. Like, you only blame one side, but like you just said, you never come on here or anybody live stream and tell the full truth. You tell 3/4. You leave out what you just said just now, how your family don't give a shit and they play it down and they try to downplay you and they not listening. Like, so if you're gonna tell the whole truth about, Roethlisberger's or whatever, well, why not add also the role of Black folks that they play? And then people won't, like, I'm saying conscious people, not your family. Conscious people won't give you a hard time anymore. They say, okay,
Right.
now he's telling the whole story now. But dude, when you they got whitewashed. When you ignore that part, you're blackwashing it, my brother. You only telling the good side,
Right.
you're exposing a certain race, but you're not exposing your own. And that's not helping. That's not helping anything.
That's true. I don't know if you remember when I hit you up on Facebook and I was messing with you. I went on one day. I got on Sidnetter probably a month ago or so, and I was messing with you about it. And I told you I went on the panel and I asked him, why has our population been at between 13 and 15% since 1980? See what I'm saying? And what I was getting at was, which I talked about my presentation, the abortions, and also us out here shooting and killing each other. And I said that we are programmed to fight for theirs and kill ours.
Okay, so now what's the solution to deprogram ourselves?
Well, we have to recognize the weapons that they have used against us. This is no more than history repeating.
Wait, stop.
This is history repeating. There's nothing new under the sun.
Wait. See, and just you answered the question, then you went more. Okay.
Okay.
So you said we need to recognize the weapon they're using. So now what is okay? So now this solution time. What is your idea of us learning about the weapons that's used to harm us? How you plan to get that knowledge past the Black folks?
I mean, like you say, it starts at home, and then, you tell a friend, they tell a friend, and so on. But
okay, now what's your
you
time
have to
span
pass
for that?
the information. We can pass it around by word. We can pass it around through.
Okay, wait. Okay, I got you. So by doing that, that's your plan, and like that was no real plan. That was like just you tell a friend, and like, well, you tried it. You told a friend, they ignored your ass. So we do. so if we do that, we're looking at 100 years later. motherfucker might get it.
3000 BC. I mean,
3000 AD.
Before coons existed.
See, because dude, we are so divided that. So that's what I'm trying to say before when I was talking to you before. I was saying to you guys, and the Chief X was saying the same thing. Before we can point at a white person, okay, because they ain't gonna believe you anyway, right? They're not gonna believe you, right? So before you can point at them, we gotta first work on each other, and that's gonna be a long 2,000-year process itself. So we're wasting time skipping over us and pointing at the white man. We're wasting time. I'm saying focus on us because he's gonna do what he do anyway, right? The white folks gonna do what they do. It's just white society, white supremacy. It's gonna do what it's gonna do anyway, and we don't have a real plan to stop it. So why not just focus on awakening us to like what you said, to the devices? If like how you said that, I don't necessarily agree with everything you're saying, but let's say if you are totally right. We need to focus on awakening us. We don't have time to fight against white folks pointing at them, Bill Gates, whatever. We need to focus on each other and educate and show and prove what's going on. And then when you get enough of us listening and learning, then you can point and try to fight the beast. But right now, you can't fight the beast. Like Dr. Khaled said, he said, and he was parodying Malcolm X. He said, when you try to get to white folks, I'm paraphrasing. He said they're gonna always send some Uncle Tom bootlicking Negro to deal with you, right, in your place. So you'll never even see them. So, bro, you will never face the beast.
I love Khalid Muhammad, man. I love him to death.
Right. So it isn't.
But you're quoting Malcolm X pre-Mecca.
Right. So look. So the thing is,
no, we can't skip that over. It's not that right. You were quoting Malcolm X pre-Mecca. What was he saying when he came back from Mecca?
Listen, dude. Well, okay. You want to go there? Malcolm X's best speeches was when he came back from Mecca.
I'm not going to disagree with you. I mean, but that's what I said. And then Martin Luther King, after he found out that he was, being used as a token, and then he starts trying to tell the truth, and then they off him. You see what I'm saying?
Well, he definitely got assassinated. I don't know who did it, but he definitely he definitely realized. I would never deny that. He definitely realized that he was being lied to and he was being misdirected on purpose. He definitely realized that.
That's right. And see, in my presentation, which I'll go back to again, I told you, I don't think that the reason, well, let me put it like this. First, I want to say the reason why I bring up, these people, you said Bill Gates. Well, the reason why I bring them up is because they're part of knowing the weapons that are used. You got to know the people who are using them. Just like George Soros is out here using the Democrat Party. Who was that other guy that bought in after people that got kicked out of the race, and he's buying into it with his money? Bloomberg.
No, I'm not following that stuff, man.
It was Bloomberg. Yeah, I think it was Bloomberg. He brought into the presidency and ran for like 2 weeks and then backed out, spent all kinds of money. But, those are the people who are using these weapons. So if I say Sanger, the reason why I'm talking about her is because I'm trying to get at abortions. Not, what I'm saying, it's a full package. And it's not, the school system works with the government. The police is the government, the lowest form of it, but they have the most contact with us.
So indigenous. So let's just work with abortion, right? Again, let's assume you're right. Brother, how do you expect to convince that black lady to not go and get an abortion? So I'm talking about realistically. And if you're being honest, if you got any integrity left in you, you have zero influence. I'm talking because she's a complete stranger. She does not know you. She's gonna get an abortion. So my thing is, it's pointless to talk about Margaret Sanger or anybody else with abortions or Bill Gates with whatever you talk about. It's more important just to reach out to your people. Period. Just talk to them because we're not used to talking to each other. So I'm trying to say is like indigenous. I believe it's. I'm trying to use the best language. I believe. Well, I'm gonna just use the easiest language. I believe it's easier to point at white folks and the weapons that you call them than it is to actually go talk to your own people and tell them why you believe abortions are bad. I believe it's easier to point at other people. Look at him, look at her, than it is to go talk to your own people. So people take the easy way out.
Yeah.
Instead of taking the hard way out. Now, indigenous. I took the hard way out. Again, I was part of Nation Islam. I have my ex. I went out there, house door to door. We're talking to people, okay? And when I was outside of Nation Islam, I did a little community activist work that I have recorded. So anybody want to talk shit, I could pull up on. I got the videos to pull up where I'm actually talking to, like some community shit. We're talking to the community, trying to. It was actually called Community Revolution. So I took the hard way out. I actually try to go talk to people, not blame somebody and try to scare them. I actually go try to talk to them because I know what their mind thinking, and I believe I can help them. You know, if they got certain information. So I went out there and tried to talk to the people face to face, the hard way. And you're gonna watch them put their curse you out, want to fight you. We dodge that. We skip over the hard work because of the easy work. And the easy work, bro, that's never gonna get you anywhere. Pointing at Margaret Sanger, pointing at Bill Gates, bro, that's not gonna do anything for black folk as a whole. Somebody, one of my boys made a post, right? And he showed under, like, it was a good post. He showed under George Bush how the projects look. He showed under Bill Clinton how the projects looks. Then he showed, then he showed under Obama. I probably got it backwards, but Obama, and then he showed he showed under Trump. So he like, yo, no matter who the president is, look at the projects. That means that it's pointless pointing at these guys. The projects is the projects. You dig? It's dilapidated, fucked up, rats and crime. So that's useless. So we're just as ineffective as those presidents helping out the projects, the inner cities. We're just helping out Chicago. We're just ineffective as them by just pointing fingers. Look at him. Like that's like a religious doctrine where they just point at Satan all damn day. They blame Satan, but never blame themselves. And so if you want to do it biblically, that's why Jesus was saying, look at yourself. Motherfuckers, like stop. Like me, like to the Jews. He was saying like you're condemning people going to hell, but you're breaking the law too, and you refuse to look at yourself. So, but he came at the people. He didn't say, look at Satan. He's evil. He pointed at he said, you're evil, the people. So what we got to do is we got to take that example. And what a lot of people are afraid to do is come to the people. And that's why I respect people like ISCPK, because they actually talk to the people.
Yeah.
You dig? And they're trying to convince them of how they see things should be. And that's the only way, bro. That was a Malcolm X way. That was a Dr. Khalid way. That was a Dr. King way. You dig? Like that's how you raise the people up. And if you look at any politicians or any coup from around the world, they reach the people too. Black men in America are lazy, bro. We just want to go on social media, talk shit, and point in and try to sound smart like young Pharaoh, when we should be out there talking to people face to face, like building a name. Now, okay, so I'm not gonna mention any more names, but indigenous. There are many black men in this kind of community that has a lot of influence online, right? A lot of online, but in person they have zero influence. Crazy. They have 1,000, 1 million followers online, but in person they have zero power to influence anybody.
Yeah.
So I always say it's more important to what's a man's name? Sloan. What's his name? The ex-Crip dude in red, something Sloan.
Is he on side of this platform?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, he rocks the blonde hair tattoos. He's an ex-Blood.
Oh, I don't watch. The ones where he's doing the interviews with the guys who was in jail and stuff. They talking about that.
Nah, not that. He's a guy. Matter of fact, I think he's one of the Red Pill brothers. He's related to them somehow. But anyway, he's a guy.
Okay, red and blue pill.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about like they have a cousin or brother. Like he's an ex-Blood.
Okay.
But
I seen him on Blue Show the other day.
Right,
got gold teeth in his mouth.
No, he don't have a goatee. But the bottom line is this.
Never mind.
But the bottom is this. My point is indigenous. He's not on YouTube. He's actually he's a real activist. He's out there with the people.
Yeah.
Like trying to awaken them. That's the hard work, because with the hard work, you're gonna get rejected. They're gonna hurt your feelings. They're gonna cuss you out, like you said, with your family. They're gonna play you out like you're crazy, and they're even gonna try to fight you. But so, bro, so it's pointless to be on YouTube.
I'm just saying though, you downplaying the weapons, but do they know about the weapons that are being used against them? Because if not, then you're bound to repeat the history, bro. That's it.
In business, that's why I said to you, because you're trying to take the easy way out. If you believe there's weapons,
I'm not trying to find the easy way out. I'm trying. Look. I've done my research, and like I said, I'm trying to help to get over these weapons that like the war, recession, depression.
This guy, here he goes the rant. How, brother? You know where I'm going, so you cut me off. How effective you think you are going to be online doing that shit, bro? These people don't watch us like that, man. They don't watch none of us. So how effective the shit you talking? How effective you think you're gonna be online, bro? You're gonna be effective in person. That's my whole argument. That's my whole point. You're gonna be effective in person, not online, bro. No, but the revolution not be televised. Nothing gonna happen when you be online, bro. Nothing. Everything will happen with your ass. Like you see that the little gun group not fucking around. They're not online, bro. They in real life. They in real life walking around, doing their thing. They're not online trying to be cute.
Right.
So, bro, at the end of the day, if you really have really have a vested interest in your people, then you would do every measure to really reach them. And, bro, it's not gonna be online, bro. Like
oh no, I mean what I do ain't online. That's what I'm saying. I have friends that are pastors in the community, because I was a coach for 8 years of football, and then basketball coach for 5 years, and with the community, I ran into a lot of them and befriended a lot of the people within the community, and I was already pretty well known around here anyway. So, but I talk with the people, and like I said, we have on weekends in August, on the first weekend in August, we have like a family day, and we come together and talk, and then we went down and talked to the cops. I was supposed to go down there with my cousin, but he didn't call me that day. I told him if he needed me, I figured he must have had it, had it handled, so he didn't call me. But I mean, I'm trying to inform my community. That's just I can't go out here, and that's like what I was saying about the vote. I mean, I was saying this a couple months ago that we should boycott the vote. That was my opinion then on boycotting the vote and just sticking to the national elections. Vote heavily in those. And I told Garfield that a year ago. Vote heavily in your local elections, and just forget this, and tell them, let them, you can have it. You got this one, because we don't want neither one of these guys. They, I mean, I'd rather have Trump, because look at all the mess that Biden is in. Look at what he did in '94 with the crime bill. Look, he got a island 7 miles away from Epstein Island. He's dealing with Bill and Hillary, who was all a part of Pizzagate and down there with Epstein and all that. I mean, it's crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe, and they're coming after our kids, and the 5G and all that stuff, and they're trying to force them back in schools when they don't even want to let you go back to work.
Well, wait. Now listen.
Yeah.
Now, with the school shit, do you even know what their argument is why they want the children in school?
Do I know the argument of why they won't let children in school?
No, why they want children back in school. Do you know their reasoning for that?
Partly is to bring the economy back up. I've heard a lot of that talk going around, and also,
bro,
go ahead.
well, listen, that's when I say reason, that's not what they're saying. Like, now I'm sure that's somewhere in there, but they're not saying that openly. I'm saying, so do you know the reason what they're saying openly? Why they want the children back?
Oh yeah, to get keep the kids on time. They, the kids they have a big layoff, and they need to get back into school and get back to learning and stuff.
Bro, but you can learn online though. So like, but why are they trying to push children in physical building? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what I'm trying to say is this.
Well, tell me.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. But what I'm trying to relate to you is this. When I think something is asinine, like how you think it's asinine for them to put the children back in school because of, you said 5G, whatever else. You think it's asinine, it's stupid, ridiculous. And so what I do is when I think like that, I think, okay, well, what is their reasoning? Like, let me see if it even makes sense why they're trying to push it. So I won't, I don't assume an argument for them. Like, let me see what they're saying. So my brother, part of the reason why, largely the reason why they're trying to get them to school, because they think it's unhealthy for the children just to be home all fucking they doing nothing. They think the children are being depressed, and gonna harm, hangings and all type of pills and drugs. They're gonna harm themselves. They're stressed out. So it's like they're trying to. Their reasoning was they want them to be sociable, get back out there to live. You dig? To live their life, don't be all fucked up home.
Sounds good. But if I had kids right now, I'd be homeschooling until I figured out whether this next wave is going to be. Because what I think happened the first time.
Go ahead.
I was saying something. You got something to say?
No, go ahead. I cut you off prematurely. Go ahead.
Yeah. I wouldn't have my kids in school until I found out what this next wave that they're hollering about is supposed to do. Because, like I said, I think that what happened was that these devils don't know how to cook or follow a recipe. So they got the recipe wrong this first time. But this next go around, I think it's going to be a little more serious. So, I'm not going to take my kids. And like I said, when y'all were saying y'all was going to get the vaccines, I said, well, I'll let y'all get it first, and then I'll see what it does to y'all, and then I'll get one.
Okay. Well, at least you're open.
So I'll let them send their kids back to school.
Wait, but hold on.
While mine's sitting here homeschooling, and then once March rolls around somewhere around in there, I might send them back to school.
All right, so back up. So you said for the vaccine, you had them go try it first, and it works out. So let me ask you this: so if let's say they go get a vaccine and it holds up, and it does what it says it's going to do, then you'll be open?
Nope.
Okay, you just lied then. You just lied. You see, bro, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, how do you find yourself in front of the public speaking on behalf of Black folks when you can't even be honest? You just lied.
I don't. You see, like I said, you don't remember who you're talking to. You're dealing with a totally different animal here, bro. I'm on type of time y'all ain't even talking about. See, like I said, I've already dealt with chloroquine.
Wait.
Bro, hold on.
Wait. Stop. Okay, dude, don't forget, I'm not online even talk about this shit. I don't care. Like what I care about is the police shooting. You dig? And blatant racism. Not some shit you got to look. You don't got to educate a Black person about police shootings. They see it. All right. The shit you about to say right now, this chlorophyll, whatever the fuck you talking about, that you got to actually convince me on that. And I'm good with that.
Yeah, because the information is suppressed in America.
Bro, let me finish, man.
Around the world is not.
Bro, damn, this guy. Dude, how far are you getting with that? You're not going nowhere. So that's my point. My point is, I don't got to convince a Black person about police shootings. You got to convince motherfuckers on shit you believe. I don't got to convince.
Right. Yeah. Okay. You do a little research and you'll see it's working around the world.
No, but bro, dude. I
understand what you're saying, man. You're right. Everybody understands police shootings. I'm not going to debate that.
The comprehension just ain't there for you. You can't get that. I'm saying I'm not interested and trying right now in this environment,
I
people are
got you.
not going to be tolerant enough to sit around to be convinced. They already got their minds made up, and they want you. They just want to talk about the things they already see and know for a fact. People, the black folks today, are not going to have patience enough to sit around and be taught something new. You know, if you ain't put money in their pocket right now, the economy is low, and people don't got jobs and shit. If you can't just, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, bro. When they trying to make a living, nobody care about that. But they do care about justice, right? So if you're not talking justice, if you're not talking about employment or employment opportunities, like black folks, we don't care, bro. Like they will only tune in just for entertainment. They'll tune in right now, and listen to us just to get to sleep. You know what I mean? Just because they can't sleep, so they'll watch us until they get sleepy. They go to bed, but they really don't care, bro. They just care about employmency and they care about justice. That's it. But again, the easy way out. The easy way out is to not talk about employment. It's to not talk about justice. To talk about some stupid shit they don't care about. That's the easy way out, man. That's just entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to talk.
Well, to the person who don't know, I mean, and if they don't choose to do the research when they hear something, that's on them. I mean, I grew up wanting to save the world, man. That's me. That's the person that I am. Like I told you, I don't give a shit about none of these guys on here. I'm not on here. I'm on here when I'm typing in. I'm doing the same thing everybody else watching and typing in. But I'm not, like some of these people you see on here. I'm not no, I can't say follower, man, because you're following them. But you know what I'm saying. I don't care about none of that. I'm not here to impress nobody. I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to survive. But I do learn things from different platforms when they're talking about things that I want, and then I do my own research. But that's another thing that a lot of us don't do either. Like you said, we'll, like I told you earlier, if it's not on channel ABC or Fox or CNN, they don't believe it. I was trying to tell them about, this what was going to be unleashed on the world when we went over here to Japan. They had robots collecting tickets, and they got them serving drinks and all kinds of stuff, man. I mean, oh, yeah. You think it's a joke? Look it up. That's all you got to do. You can laugh all you want. But my favorite saying is, the truth does not have to be validated to ignorance. And they also have the cloak of invisibility going on out here too, Unbiased. You check that out. You know how they got Dungeons and Dragons and stuff where they had in Harry Potter where they had a cloak and you put it over yourself and you turn invisible? They have that technology now. And it sounds like aluminum foil almost, but when they're taking it apart, but you really can't see the daggone thing. And look up Atlas Robot. Look up Atlas Robot. You think it's a joke, but you can look up the European European Army said that by 2029, a third of their army is going to be robots, bro. I mean, you think it's a joke? You laughing and snickering.
No.
Well, wait till you start looking at these videos and then come back and laugh and tell me if it's funny. It's real, Joe.
Indigenous. I'm laughing.
What?
It sounds funny. It sounds funny. But again, see,
it does sound funny, don't it?
Okay, bro, I gotta get some words.
Terminator stuff.
Bro, I gotta get my words in. I'm laughing because it sounds funny. Okay, now I want to talk about police shootings, and you keep going some Illuminati conspiracy shit.
Okay, so when a robot shakes your black ass down the street, and you're gonna say, "Indigenous black people told me all about it, and I didn't listen."
Indigenous, what can I do about it, my man? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, they're gonna have robots chasing us. What is the plan after that? Like you know this stuff. How are we gonna deal with it?
Oh, I mean, I pretty much got my plans up. Just went over and looked at me and my cousin with this crypto. I just went over and looked at 99 acres and then 77 acres side by side. And we're looking to buy our own little community. If it's not there, if somebody buys that one up first, then we'll go somewhere else. But, you know, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, but how's that
right now?
How's that helping me with the damn robots chasing me?
Yo.
What'd you say?
Yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Indigenous Unbiased, what's good, my brothers?
What's going on,
What's
man?
up?
Man, I love you guys, man. Much love, man. Like, Unbiased.
Yes, sir.
How life going? How business going, man?
Nah, it's janky, bro. It's slow and crazy.
Yeah, everything is slow, bro. Your online teaching thing, and how's that been going since this whole?
Nah,
crazy
I mean it's slow. It's very slow, bro. The only way it could ever build up if the state opens up.
Yeah, that's a motherfucker, boy. Because you know what's the when they talk about issues, right? They talk about the rub. You know what I'm talking about, Unbiased?
Yeah, now what's the rub?
What's the rub, right? No matter how much any of us come online and talk that shit, we all live within this system. Whatever that system is, we live within it. So
Right.
I can come on and act like I know so much more than you, and I'm the big nigga, and you need to listen to me. But at the end of the day, I got the same social security you got, the same social security number, right? In order for me to put on a pair of Fruit of Looms, it's the same Fruit of Looms or Hanes or whatever fucking drawers you wear. You know, it's the same, bro. So like, as much as we get in the contention online, and I feel like I know more than you, at the end of the day, bro, real talk, we as a people, meaning people who look like us, because even though we're scientifically literate, I know you are Unbiased, and the indigenous is too, and all of us strive to be. We are discriminated against based on phenotype.
Right.
If we're going to be honest, right?
Yeah.
So you could be as scientifically literate as you want to be. The people who discriminate against us based on phenotype, they don't care about science.
Hell no.
You know, and our forefathers, whoever they were, whether you want to claim West Africa, whether you want to claim Kemet or wherever the fuck, it really doesn't matter. You know, we are all living under the same system, bro. I don't give a fuck. You know, like when I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm going to work and I'm going to be selling products for a Fortune 500 company. And that is what sustains me right now. That's the reality. And, you know, sometimes Unbiased, you piss me off, bro. You know, we done had a contentious, you already know, we see shit different. But at the end of the day, bro, you know, we still live under the same system, my boy. So, you know how you just asked Unbiased, you asked indigenous a while ago, okay, so when the robots come, what is the answer?
Right.
And you know what the truth is, Unbiased? And it's fucked up. The truth is, I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I can't give you nothing better than that, Unbiased. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know, it's you know, it's I don't know, bro. It's, you know, when I look at this world right now, bro, the things that we hear Garfield talk about and ADOS and everybody, we all see the same issues intrinsically, right? We talk about folks being broke by 2050, and you know, you need to be involved in STEM and tech and all of this stuff, right? But the truth is, like 30 years from now, 20 years from now, you know, our group is gonna be broke. Like the world, and this pandemic thing has put this thing into turbo drive, into overdrive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Unbiased.
Yeah.
Like all the tech stuff, and if you don't have no grounding in tech, writing code, help me out, Unbiased.
Yeah, medical, all that stuff.
Yeah, if you don't have any grounding in that, you're done.
Yeah.
And
AI, 5G, you know.
I don't know about all that 5G shit. You know, to be honest with you, I mean not unbiased, indigenous. You know, when I talk to like brothers like Unbiased online, I try to stay away from what they would call spooky stuff. I try my hardest to focus on the things that are readily tangible and things that they can appreciate as a person who's thinking scientifically. The hardest I can, because once you get into the Illuminati and all that shit, we're still just talking about human beings. At the end of the day,
5G's not Illuminati though, Haskell.
Who? Okay, who's behind 5G? Indigenous.
5G is going along with the Internet of Things, which is going to make all of this new technology possible, brother. It's called the IoT. They also have a coin called the IOTA, the Internet of Things coin.
Hold on, I want to know why Unbiased laughing.
I don't know.
I'm laughing because I was talking to him earlier if you got on, and I was saying, bro, you talk about things that's over the average black person's head. I say the only.
Well,
only
I'm sorry, but that's all I can give you is hard truth. I don't give pretty lies. I don't offer pretty lies. I do not offer pretty lies. I give you the hard fucking truth.
Hold on, Indigenous. Hold on.
If you don't believe me about the coronavirus, type in Google, because YouTube is suppressing it. Type in US 101 30701B2. It tells you in 2014 they created a motherfucker, and then in 2015 they passed it over to the United States and everywhere else.
Indigenous.
And then your boy Bill Gates started funding it in 2015, and the son of a bitch started saying, about it in 2018.
Indigenous. Hold on, bro. Put that in the chat. Nobody's gonna remember those series of numbers, bro. Put that in the chat.
I really don't care. I mean, I got the information. You know, I can pass on to mine.
No, listen to what I'm saying, dog. Put those numbers that you just said in the chat, because I'd like to research it.
We can look it up.
Because listen, you know what it is? Unbiased. You know what it is, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I realize? A lot of times we have these conversations, and a lot of times we're talking past each other. Like, look at Indigenous a while ago, right? He's rattling off all of these numbers, and you just said to him, the average black person isn't going to be able to assimilate any of that shit you're talking about. And that shit went right past him. He just went to rattling off R3D. What's that shit in Star Wars? CP. What's that shit in Star Wars? R2D2B. Listen, your average nigga ain't gonna know what the fuck you talking about. Nobody.
Well, it's in the chat for you there, brother.
Listen, y'all gotta realize, right? Unbiased. That goes for that goes for Garfield. That goes for any of us online talking this shit, right? We are nerds, bro. If we're being honest with ourselves, right? Like, Unbiased, you there?
Yeah.
Now, real talk, right? As much contention as me and you and Wu Jiao or Ankh or whoever will have, because my views are decidedly antithetical to how y'all see it. But guess what, Unbiased? Would you be frightened to learn how much? Would you be frightened to know how much I've learned from you or Ankh? Would you be surprised to know that?
No.
Right. So I say that to say this, bro. You know, black people, if you want to call, you know, whatever, black people, whatever, 80 or whatever, we know who we talking about.
Right.
You know, we have only had agency as a group of people for a very limited amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Unbiased.
Yeah.
We late to the game, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. That game left us.
We late, bro. These people, they've been on it for the last 100, 200, 400, 300, 400 years. We're late to the party, right? So as much as I'd like to think I know more than you, it really don't matter. I don't have any power. You know,
And that's what I was telling Indigenous earlier. And like when he cut me off just now, where I was going, I was saying, when you asked me a question while I was laughing, I was saying because when I got offline and I stopped going live, and I try to talk to random black folks about vaccines, they ain't give a damn at all. And I realized, I'm like, oh shit, this is just some online stuff. You know, nobody in my wherever I talk to, they ain't give two rat shits about nothing about vaccines. They didn't care if it was good or bad. They don't care for the conversation.
That's why I just said unbiased. We nerds, bro.
Exactly, and that's what I realized.
We are nerds. Okay, listen. I grew up in Jamaica. I came to America when I was 13 years and 9 months old, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could develop a methodology to explain why certain people gravitate towards certain information. I probably have to sit down and really put some thought into it and write. But when I was in Jamaica living, when I came to America, the people who I gravitated towards was the people who want to smoke weed, the people who want to hang out.
Right.
You know, I want to fuck all the women I could possibly have sex with.
Right.
You know, and it's amazing. I'm 38 now. It took me to reach this age to sit back and look and say, yo, what is it in our thinking that makes us so deficient, right? These people get up every day and they are thinking about what is it that's going to propagate our, I don't want to say race. It's the first word that pops in my head, but our group, are the people who share our ideological way of thinking. What are we going to create in this world that's going to propagate or bring into reality how we see the world? You know, it's how they think. That's how they groom their children to think, right?
Yeah.
And for me, you know, my mother came to America in 1990, and let me tell you, unbiased, it took me to come to America to realize how ignorant I was as someone living on a small island. But guess what? When I came here unbiased, I gravitated right towards them ignorant niggas.
Right.
I wanted to know about all the badness. Let me tell you something. In Jamaica, we love badness. A lot of Jamaicans, we won't admit that we love badness. Me, personally, it took me to take self-inventory of myself to realize I love destruction. I love death. I love guns. You know what I'm saying?
But why, Haskell? Have you ever thought about why that's the case?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, you know, unbiased would probably disagree, but it is socially engineered. It is social, absolutely, right?
For psychological entitlement. Let's add the last part to it. For psychological entitlement. I will not
disagree with that.
Right. But you know what, though, unbiased? Sometimes some of our people, we take that to an extreme. We take it to a level where
that's why I disagree with when it goes to extreme.
Right. We almost make it as if these white folks or whoever program us to be like that, and we just have no agency whatsoever, and we're just helpless and da da da.
Right. When we're just brainwashed, we can't think any longer. It's over.
Well, we could start with the movies, the music, and the things that help to push us along onto that path. Because I mean, you know, the actor, the artist, those people are also agents who are helping to push us in that direction. I mean, if you look at Beyonce, she's all the single ladies, and she's married. And Nicki
indigenous,
Minaj, Cardi B, all this. I mean, and everybody knows about WAP. You can ask them about the quantum financial system. They don't know nothing about it. But if you ask them about WAP, they know everything about that.
Indigenous.
Yeah.
We're agents too. I'm an agent.
We're all programmed. Yeah, we're all programmed.
Yeah, I'm an Agent Smith, to use a Matrix reference. I'm an agent. You know why?
Right.
Because that's the shit that I love. I love the WAP.
Right.
I love the WAP. I grew up on Bounty Killer. That's my favorite DJ. That's my favorite DJ. Gunshot and Kill RB Kill and yo, my gun big and da 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 da. And when I came to America, who did I gravitate towards? Mobb Deep.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All the killers and shit.
They talking that killer shit, Unbiased. Yo, that shit make me fit. Yo, that shit connects with me deeply. Like, yo.
Right.
Like the De La Soul shit. I looked at, man, these niggas is some corny niggas. Like,
now look. Hey,
these niggas is some fuck niggas. Like, these niggas is hoes. What the fuck?
Hey, Haskell, and that's what I was gonna say to the indigenous. Indigenous, you're right. The movies, well, I believe you're right. The movies, the music, I believe it's influential. But I thought that was the main thing that got us like that. But Haskell told you what it was already. He said he already felt like that, and then so the music was there as just as a reminder or something he wanted. But the music itself did not get him like that. He was already like that.
Oh no, it's just a part of it. It's just a part of it.
Wait.
No, it's just a part of it.
I know, but hold on one second. Let me get this out. So, but before that, I was under the mindset that it was the music altogether until I came on the live and Amber was like, "Nah, it ain't the music. They already been like that." And I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, she's right. Like, cause I'm like Haskell, I already felt a certain way, and then the music just like perfect time. Like, good, I got something to like a vibe off how I feel.
Facts, bro. Like, you know what? We judge our women. Like, everybody's talking about this Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B and that. What are we talking about? Listen, are we forgetting that Lil Kim had a crotch, the pussy sitting?
Right.
Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Well, that's what I was getting at when I was naming Beyonce and Rihanna and all J-Lo, all them go into that mix. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
hold on, though, Haskell. Why'd you leave Sizzler and Capleton and Buju Banton, man? I didn't gravitated from rap to that.
Hey, but you know what? Indigenous, you went from one toxic environment to another. A lot of people look at reggae as being like this
this safe haven and shit.
Right, this sacred. No. Do you know Jamaica's been in the top 5 murder rates for the last like 25 years?
Right.
Like, this is what a lot of Jamaicans don't talk about. This Jamaica is a toxic place. It's absolutely acidic. Let me tell you something. Indigenous. When I was a little kid, I didn't even grow up in the ghetto. In Jamaica, we call them a garrison, right? That's like West Kingston. West Kingston is the most infamous place for like badness, right? I didn't grow up in that. My mother instilled the importance of reading in me. She stressed that. And the commonality that Americans and most Caribbeans share, particularly Jamaicans, is we were raised under the British system, right?
Yeah.
And my mother stressed to me more than anything the importance of education and the importance of reading above anything, right? But the social pressure from peers is so intense. I was the one who, when I was hanging out with my friends, I would get clowned because I love to read. I want to know everything.
I want to know everything to the most minute detail. And I was the one who would get clowned. I was the one who the bitches wouldn't want to give no pussy. That type of
Right.
shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's real life. And when I hear unbiased talk, sometimes it comes off coonish, but I know where it's coming from. He he's trying to get us to realize, like, yo, we gotta confront head on the real shit. We love the
Right.
bullshit. We love it.
Right.
You know what, unbiased? I love it. I love the bullshit, bro. I'm just gonna be real with you, dog. I love the fuck shit, bro. I love the WAP. I love the bitch uh squatting down with the fat pussy hanging. I
Right. Right.
love
Right.
I
Right.
love having I love having my big gun with my 30 clip. Yo, that shit make me feel alive, bro. I love it, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah,
It's real talk. You know,
been there
so
and done that. I'm done with that. All that craziness.
blaming the white man, it takes all the power away from us. Because
Right.
if we're saying that, yo, the white man did, then that means we have no power to correct anything. We're done.
That's what I said earlier. Basically, like we're and then Haskell. I told indigenous black man. I said, bro, you're taking the easy way out. The easy way out is a point at the sky. It's like some religious shit. Satan, Satan, Satan. It's a point at the sky and say the white man, the boogeyman, the boogeyman. But I said the hard way out is actually going out there talking to your people, face to face. Because, it doesn't matter what you believe. You could believe abortions are satanic all you want. But how are you going to influence that black woman from going in there? You can't. You got zero influence. She's going to call the
Wow,
cops. She's going to beat your
bro.
ass.
You putting
You
words
know,
in my mouth, man.
no. Listen what I'm trying to say. Listen, I'm saying that you could be against abortions all you want or whatever, cigarette smoke, whatever. It doesn't matter to be abortions. But all of us on this live and everybody listening got zero influence in black people to stop them from to involving themselves in one of those activities. Zero influence. So the real fight is against each other. Is go out there and try your best to get people on board. If you're not doing that, the other stuff
Yo,
is just useless and it's fake and it's
But
easy
yo,
way out.
silence is just as bad as the
No,
person,
but I'm talking
creating the
about
problem.
but wait, indigenous. I'm speaking on the activists. Everybody not an activist, by the way. And I'm saying, and you put yourself in that role. You put yourself in the activist role. So I'm saying, if you're online, not in person, to do more of your work, you won't be very effective. That's all.
no tomato, everything else.
Okay.
The real fight for the minds are in person. It's not
No
online.
cheese, everything else. I
Try to
mean,
slide
no,
it in
no
on them
tomato,
slow.
everything
Try to
else.
slide it in on them slow.
Yeah, out here ordering.
You try to slide it in on them slow. Is that what you're saying, Unbiased?
No,
Yeah.
sir.
No, not slow,
No,
but just
sir.
direct.
Thank you.
That's the only way I can be, bro.
Hey, yo, cause I'm telling you, I wish I knew me in person, bro. Like y'all would see that I really talk to people in real life. If I'm pro vaccines, Haskell, you best believe when I got offline, I was in person. Anybody I'm in a ball court. They don't give shit nothing about that, and I'm over here trying to talk about it. You dig? But I made an effort to do it online in person. I realized they don't care about this stuff. So like that was an awakening for me. I said, well, damn, what the hell they care about? And all they care about is employmency and justice. That's it.
Okay, now you think about that, right? Unbiased. You think about what you've been doing for that. I've been doing this for 10 years. And I've
How
been
far did
trying
you get
to,
though? Like how far did you get?
like you said, man, I mean, there's only a few people who now can, who come up to me and say anything about it, and I wait for them now. I don't, go at them anymore. I'm just at the point now where I'm just like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I love you, but you know what I'm saying? I just you don't want to listen. So I mean, and it hurts. It hurts bad, but ain't nothing you can do about it. They don't want to learn. You can't, you can lead the horse to water, like they say, but you can't make him drink.
Yo, unbiased, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you said some real shit, man. I don't even breach these conversations with my regular friends or my family and nobody I know in real life. Like,
Right.
like I wouldn't even like I went to visit my grandmother the other day, right? I'm not about to try to convince my grandmother that Jesus didn't exist. I wouldn't even
Right,
dare.
right.
You better not.
Yeah, like what the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
And at the end of the day, like Unbiased said, what do you have to make somebody act in a can you provide their house? Can you provide air conditioning for them? Can you
Right,
provide? That's all it comes down to. At the end,
right.
it's a
And the answer
power.
is no.
Right.
Period. It's about power, bro. You know, like this vaccine thing. Like when it comes to like Margaret Sanger, I agree with indigenous and all that stuff. The reason being because I've sat down because I am a nerd, and I'll get up in the morning, I'll turn my phone on, and instead of going on YouTube and looking on fuckery, I'll pull up a, a um a scientific study from 1954 and read the whole thing. Like, who does that? You know what I'm saying? Like, most people just aren't wired that way. So when I say that, vaccines are bullshit, it's not from the same perspective as your average person. Your average person is just saying it because they just following Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So at the end of the day, like, I don't know what the one thing I could say though, indigenous. I'm glad America is the way it is because Americans are so stubborn and so about individual freedom. The particular policies that thought leaders like your Bill Gates or your Buffetts or the people who are descended from the Rockefellers would like to see instituted. It's not that easy. As powerful as they are, it's not that easy to institute because of the dynamic that was set up by I'm gonna use founding fathers for lack of a better term because they ain't my founding fathers. Fuck them. For lack of a better term, the particular um, system that they put in place and the division of power that they set up, it's really difficult for any person who has designs or feels like their ideology is the ideology that needs to be the predominant one. It's hard to implement it because everybody's going in their own direction. Like Unbiased.
Right.
Did you see that Sturgis rally with all them crackers down there in I don't know where them crackers meet up at on their bikes and shit. A quarter million of them. No mask, none of that shit. You know what I'm talking about, Unbiased?
I didn't see
Bike
that.
week. It was bike week somewhere. I know what you're talking about. They had that bike week somewhere. I
Niggas
seen.
it was like in
I seen
Virginia,
it.
one of them states where them crackers heavy at, whatever. But they're just like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck about that mask shit. COVID shit. Fuck that. We doing what we want. We out here on our Harleys. Fuck. We have our freedoms. You know what I'm saying? Even though they don't do the science, they don't read any papers or studies. But guess what? The system that was implemented under uh, uh, George Washington and Benjamin Franklin and John Adams and all the rest of them, it makes it difficult for someone who wants to be like a hegemon to implement that. So I'm glad to be in America right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, me too. But not indigenous. He want to leave quick.
Yeah, if I get a chance, I'm out.
Where you gonna go?
He goes to the motherland. Mecca. He going somewhere.
Where in
I'm
the
gonna go buy me an island. Say fuck all y'all.
Look at this. See that? His solution be fantasy talk. The dude said he gonna buy himself an island.
You ain't got that kind of bread. And if you do get an island,
I'm about to. Hey, Haskell, I'm about to.
Oh shit.
I'm about
well,
to.
yo, take my number down, bro. We need to link up. No, real talk.
Hey, no,
Yo, y'all laugh.
hey, if I ever do come up, I'm gonna make sure that I get back with the ones who work with me.
Bullshit.
And the only ones that ever worked with me was Unbiased and y'all. So you know what I'm saying.
Bullshit, nigga. Bullshit.
Kicked me off. And,
bullshit.
Don't end up on
you
the
don't
back
want
of
me to.
Creek,
You don't
bro.
want me to present because he can't even answer my damn questions.
Well, Unbiased kicked me off before. It ain't no pressure, you know. But you ain't about to call none of us, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Hell no.
But yeah, bro. Like, you know what? Unbiased.
Yeah.
That debate that y'all did, you, Garfield, in his Polo Association. Big up my brother Garfield. Anyway, there Garfield. But the Polo Association, you need to leave it alone, brother.
Yeah.
Man like Unbiased, they wearing Balmain and Burberry and Gucci and the Polo Association. Put it down, Garfield. But Unbiased, big and serious, yo. I don't think us in this community realize how seminal that debate was that you, Unc, and Garfield had with the quote-unquote anti-vaxxers. Regardless of where you fall on the issue, think about it, right? What month did y'all have that debate, Unbiased, last year? That was October, right?
December 15th, my birthday.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. So December of last year, right?
Yep.
Now, what percentage of the American population ever seriously contemplated the safety and efficacy of vaccines, Unbiased? If you had to put a percentage on it, what would the percentage be?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a small percentage, like maybe 10%.
Wow, that's a lot. I would say maybe 3%, if that.
Okay, I gotta go with that.
But the point is,
because I did say
just by y'all having that debate, right? You know, I had the Dr. Layla Africa books. You know, most of the people in this community would call it pseudo, right? I read that book 10 years ago, and he said AIDS was a farce. It's made up. There's no such thing as a virus. It's dead cellular debris and blah, 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 blah. I read that in 2010. I read it, put the book down, didn't think much of it. Your debate that you guys had on bias, it made me research this thing on a way more granular level than someone like Layla Africa went into. And now look at it, right? Viruses and all of that stuff is at the forefront of everybody, even if you wasn't into shit like that.
Right.
Everybody's thinking about that now. And I'm ahead of the curve because of you, my boy Onk. You know, me and him done got into it, but yo,
really recently?
Nah, this was like a couple months ago. I told him, like, you know, Onk thought it was 52 states. You know? So Unbiased, you know, Garfield tell me all the time, he say, yo, I scale you rude. But Garfield knows Jamaicans in general were rude. Right. We talk a lot of shit, and Unc used to style me as being this dummy, like, you know, anybody who doesn't subscribe to evolution and that, oh, you stupid, you don't. So you know me, I'm not gonna take it laying down. I'm a Jamaican. We love violence. We love confrontation. We love talking shit. So when I heard him say he thought it was 52 states, I filed that away. You know what I'm saying? I'm biased.
Right.
I put that in the chamber. I put that in the clip. Like, yeah, if I ever call in and you front on me,
right,
it's ready. The clip is loaded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
I did the same thing. But I went through with mine because when he said on tape what he said, and then I came back on him with it. I ain't gonna say it, because I'm past all that. But at that time, I was highly upset. But that's why I got kicked off the show because I got into the argument with Garfield, and then they blocked me because Garfield was taking up for Unc though. You see what I'm saying? And Unc had said some crazy stuff, and then I called him out on it. And what video was it? I told him the video and everything. Had it right there waiting for him, and then told him even the minute, down to the minute. And and then maybe you took it out of context. No, first you didn't say it, and then now I took it out of context. How could I take something out of context if it was never said?
Yeah.
Quit jumping the broom, man.
Indigenous, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. One thing about it, right? I've learned, right? When you're imparting information that is out of the ordinary or off the beaten path, so to speak, you have to employ some tact to it, because guess what? We all learn, um, you know, when this Corona thing first came on the scene, my roommate moved out, right? Because I made a mistake of screwing her, and she ended up moving out. And I was thinking about getting a new roommate in because, of course, like, yo, apartments in Miami is expensive. I already know New York is crazy, but like shit ain't cheap down here either. And I needed a roommate.
Wait. How much? I'm curious to know how much.
My shit's 1600 for a 2 bedroom.
Okay, that's about up there.
Right. That's not cheap. And she ended up moving out, and I was in a lurch, unbiased. And I was thinking to myself, damn, I need a roommate. But at the same time, I was like, damn, what about this virus? This is when this shit was first coming out, right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I've read Dr. Africa's books since 2010, and he was telling me in 2010 that there's no such thing as a virus. The thing that they call a virus is a dead cell particle, da 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 da. But still, even me being a quote unquote pseudo, just the fact that this thing was promoted in the media, I'm still hedging my bets. You know what I'm saying? I'm biased.
Yeah.
So let's say I believe that I'm correct, but what if I'm not?
Right.
What if there is such a thing as a virus and I get a roommate and this motherfucker got that shit transmitted to me? Now my ass fucked up in the game. Right? So I was like real scared. Like, no. I'm paying full 16 a month. That bitch killing me, unbiased.
Hell yeah, that's a lot of money, bro.
I'm like, fuck. And guess what, bro? Y'all debate, bro. Real talk. You, and Garfield with that crazy cat lady y'all had on y'all against Dale Big Tree, James Lyons Weiler, and
Your boy.
sexy ass Verstein.
Yeah, she look real good in person, bro.
I could tell. Look, Verstein, I could tell she. You know what? Let me not get.
She look way better in person.
I don't want to be exclusive, but I could tell that she got the goods. But y'all can see me on cam. I'm a black nigga. Verstein ain't trying to give a nigga like me no crotches. I already know. But
no.
But yeah, I could just tell Verstein vibe. She love a cracker, bro.
Oh yeah.
Just her vibe. Just how she talks, how she
word.
vibe. She love her white boy. I just know it.
Word.
But that debate, unbiased, bro. That debate forced me to get in these published studies. I like I'm reading all the. I'm talking about the original study where they isolated measles, Enders, and Pasteur. You're familiar with Pasteur. I know you are, unbiased.
Yeah.
Because you have those virology books.
Yeah.
I went on the YouTube channel for Vincent Raccanello. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. He's had Fauci on, but it made me get into it. So, because this thing is affecting everybody worldwide, I need to know this stuff. And y'all debate, man. I'm biased.
Yeah.
Real talk, you probably don't even realize it, bro. It's funny because the people in history who we look up to, they didn't think they were making history.
Right.
But you don't even realize, Unbiased, you just being on that panel that day, you in the history book, you in the history books, bro. You don't even know. Watch what I tell you. In 20 years, that debate that you thought was some little bullshit is gonna be something, bro. Remember, I told you.
What about my presentation, Haskell?
Which one? Which one, Indigenous?
You don't remember I did I did a 3.5 hour, 4 hour presentation on Unbiased channel.
That shit was funny as hell, bro.
I don't think
They couldn't answer none of my questions, Haskell. They couldn't answer none of them.
Haskell, he was getting debunked as you was
The
giving
master teacher. They could not debunk or even they couldn't even question me because they didn't know what I was talking about.
Hey, unbiased. Unbiased.
Crazy,
Indigenous, your master. You sat at the feet of Indigenous. Unbiased.
Yeah, he is crazy, yeah.
By the way, what is that sat at the feet? The sat at the feet of. I don't want to sit at no nigga feet, bro. Real talk. I don't care who it is. I don't want to sit at no nigga stinking ass
Hell
feet.
no. Man, you better
What do you
have
say?
some
You don't want to do what?
Sit at their
I
feet.
couldn't hear it.
You better have some serious money, man. You gotta have me down there. Learn something from you. That's the only way. If I'm gonna get a lot, if I'm gonna make a lot of money afterwards, I will humble myself.
Yo, but unbiased, bro. This thing started in February, as far as the U.S., right? As far as this this
Virus.
Pandemic.
Has anything changed in your thinking or how you see this thing from March to this point or February to this point?
How I see it? No.
So what is the way out here? What do you see as the eventual
vaccine?
Have you been following Moderna and AstraZeneca and all those the trials and all that? Have you been following it?
I've been following absolutely nothing since I've been offline.
You trying to get
while you were looking into that, have you looked into any natural cures whatsoever?
Brother, I have not since I've been offline.
Yo,
I have been in a different direction. I have not.
Unbiased trying to. Yo, I already know what it is, Unbiased. You trying to get your bread up. I already know.
Exactly.
I already know, bro. Because guess what? Guess what? This shit right here, whether you think it's organic or whether you think it's orchestrated by some diabolical cabal,
Yakub.
Either way,
I'll put the number in the chat.
Yeah, either way, whatever thinking you have, a lot of small businesses have gotten swallowed.
Oh, it done.
Over. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, it's survival, bro. Like I was thinking to myself, like, damn, what Unbiased at, man? Real shit, bro.
Man, I applied for that damn loan, that $12,000 loan, man. I got declined. They didn't get that shit to me, man.
Yo, Unbiased, ain't that some fuck shit? Niggas getting that shit, right? They lying that they got 30 employees and all this fuck shit.
Right. Niggas getting scamming and getting it. I'm trying to be real. I get declined and shit.
Unbiased. You got it live, bro. Niggas buying Lambos. You that shit?
Word. Nah, I ain't see that one. Wow, really?
It was one nigga in Florida and another nigga, I think, in Virginia. And they both just happened to buy Lamborghinis for some reason.
Wow.
And of course, they buy the Lamborghinis, and what happens? Like, wait a minute, nigga, how you? They get audited, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
So it's just cruel. Like real life is very cruel. You know, Unbiased is very cruel.
Yeah.
Someone like you who tries to play by the quote unquote rules or the correct, you can't get no money.
And it's all zero. I get declined.
You get the client. It's the nigga that's saying, "Oh, I got 30 employees and da da da." He get 2
Yeah, yeah. And you're like, they're not even using the EIN. Yeah, they're giving their social security number, man. No business ID at all. Just a social security. And how you getting
You mean
approved with social security
your
number?
corporation ID?
Yeah, you need that. Yeah, these guys giving their social security number and getting approved.
Yo, the Watcher, what's up, my boy?
Are you in there?
The Watcher
Yeah,
in
I
this
was going to say
bitch.
the Roger just jumped in the chat. What's up, brother?
Yeah, that's funny.
But
Yeah,
But
but I say Haskell, it's been a humbling experience because I'm used to just buying what I want and moving to how. Man, I can't. Man, I'm like, how much is that? How much is that?
well, that was a part of the design of this plan too. See, it's not just the businesses that are doing bad. You know, I mean, they're making people dig into their savings and even sell stuff out of their house just to survive right now because the workforce ain't moving like it, you know, like normal. It's you know, a lot of things are shut down and things of that nature. So it's not, you know, it's not just the businesses that are getting hit. You know, we're getting hit too as individuals.
It has to. Yeah, I'm like, give me a chicken sandwich, but if you hold the pickles, do I get 50 cents knocked off?
Yo,
I'm trying to get all the discounts. Like, hey man,
No, it's real. It's real, man. It's real. I don't know if you've ever went on the World Economic Forum's website.
nah, that's a
You
shit
know,
Joe
they're
probably did.
you know they're I think they're over the IMF and all of those financial bodies, and you know, of course, me and somebody like indigenous, we're conspiratorial,
Yeah,
right?
you sound very distant.
Yeah, I'm wondering why. That's what your phone sounds like you a mile away.
How I sound now?
Same.
wow. Okay, hold on.
You sound better now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I was going to say, like, the World Economic Forum and all of that, you know, they're saying, like, you know, this virus and this pandemic has made it so that the way we've done business for the last 50 or 100 years or so, we're going to have to reformat that thing. You know, like, everything has to change. For someone who thinks conspiratorial like me or indigenous, we're looking at that as this is not an organic thing. This was a planned thing. For another person, perhaps like unbiased, they may look at it as just like this is just a collateral happening of just an organic circumstance,
Yeah,
right?
it was bound to happen.
Right.
When it happened.
Right. But whatever it is, the reality we both face. Period.
Right.
And you know how they talk about black folks gonna be broke by 2050 and that. Listen, that shit's gonna get pushed up.
2029, Haskell. 2029,
Yeah.
not 2050. 2029.
You know? So I'm biased. I feel
he
you,
got an
bro.
exact date.
I'm biased. I feel you, man. Like every day I wake up right. Like right now, I'm doing good. I'm able to still do what I've been doing, but you know, I think about it like, man, like what would I do if I don't have the ability to subsist within this dynamic, within this
Yeah.
economy? Like what answers do I have? And as of right now, unbiased, I don't have any. That's real talk.
Can I bring some clarity into this,
Oh shit.
Haskell? With this new financial system, basically the only thing that you're going to be doing is converting your U.S. dollars over to the new digital dollar. You're just going to be converting over to the new quantum financial system, right? That's what it is. And hopefully with this NESARA and GESARA Act, you need to look that up. It's NESARANGESARA. GESARA and NESARA. Look up those acts. And there's supposed to be debt forgiveness, debt relief, and all these things coming along with this. This is why, you know, they're being so hush-hush about everything, too, because they didn't want us to get into this crypto. You know, you notice that all around the world now, they have crypto stores in China. They have them in Japan. Like I was telling Unbiased, they have robots that was going to take tickets and serve drinks and stuff because of the, you know. I'm telling you, they were going to show that at the Olympics. They already have these things, and see, the United States is behind. Now, what it is with this financial system in this blockchain technology is it makes everything transparent. But it also gives you technology to where if you're dealing with a country that does not have this technology, you can hack them and do anything you want to them because you are updated. Your system is updated to where theirs is still running on the old system. You see, so the world is going to have to get involved. Everybody is going to have to get involved with this quantum financial system, the blockchain technology, crypto, and you're talking about the IMF. They're all a part of it too. You see what I'm saying? The International Monetary Fund. They're all a part of that. So this is one of the reasons I think that they threw this out here on top of us. You know, I mean, recession, depression is nothing new. You know, usually it's followed with a war. Thank God we didn't have that. You know.
Yeah, why?
This is nothing new. This is just history.
Hold on, is that the Watcher? It sound like him.
What's going on there, Watcher?
The Watcher, say something, dog.
What's cracking, my guy?
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, and this has been on fire, bro.
I'm always on fire, bro. I'm telling you, I am the master teacher. Y'all suppress my information.
He's crazy.
Oh man. Man.
Hey, Watcher, you sitting at the feet of indigenous right now.
Bro,
right.
Man, I've been sitting at indigenous feet since he broke down Wu Jawu with the gish gallop.
Thank you, Watcher, because Unbiased act like he don't remember nothing that we was talking about. You know, since he's been gone, he forgot all about it. He's an ass.
Yeah. That was the one dub I had to give you. You got that on record.
Hey, Haskell, indigenous think that all that time been off YouTube, he thinks I'm gonna remember my. He thinks I'm gonna remember a conversation with his ass. Like, what the hell?
It's Churchill. Adolf had a good speech, and indigenous.
Well, yeah. I'm over trying to figure out finances, food, and he think I'm gonna remember his conversation.
Well, you need to start listening.
I know I missed my mascot conversation though.
My mascot. Indigenous, wait. Indigenous, what's that? You in Tennessee?
Yeah, I came on.
Virginia.
I came on with an N95 mask.
Haskell, you're like way distant again.
He in the hallway.
I sound now.
You sound perfect.
You good.
Yeah, indigenous. I came on with the N95 on. You know what I'm saying? I was drinking that night too. I was drinking that night, so I was feeling like nice, right?
Yeah.
Me and Unbiased kind of got into it. I don't know what I was saying that night. Like, this shit is some bull. Whatever I was saying.
Oh no, I was here. I was one of the ones in the chat talking about free Haskell.
Bro. Yo, bro. I don't know how Unbiased recognized me, bro. Like, he thought he was really speaking to an Englishman from fucking.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like you, but I wasn't sure.
Yo, that shit was funny as fuck, bro.
That was the funniest shit, I swear, bro. Top 5.
Yeah.
Damn, I was crying.
What was the name you used, Haskell? What was that name? Do you remember it?
The Watcher gave me that name. Mascal N95. That shit. Yo.
Oh man.
The Watcher gave me that name, bro.
I was crying, bro.
But yo, how's it been for you to watch on your side, bro? How money and the family and how that's been going, bro?
Man, y'all don't want to know my shit right now, man.
Get it out.
Nah,
Make
we
you feel a
we
little bit
do.
better.
Nah, we do want to know. We do want to know.
I'm in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers open back up like everything was all sweet. Then they have to shut it down because motherfuckers start getting hit. It touched me because on some real shit. You know what I mean? My younger brother, he a few years younger than me, and you know he's still in the world, so he knocks his head up around sometimes. But anyway, he got snatched up, so he has to go sit down for a little bit. While he's sitting down,
Sorry to hear about that, bro.
they don't give a fuck about you while you in there. So of course, this nigga is sick in 2 weeks. Rushed to the hospital. I get a call from the hospital. Gotta identify shit, but can't identify shit because they ain't gonna let you see shit. So you gotta wait 60 days and shit. So yeah, that COVID got my little bro.
Really?
Oh wait, hold on. He passed away.
Yeah, my little brother gone, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I lost my uncle to this
That's crazy.
BS too a couple months ago.
Really? Wow. Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
crazy.
sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah. So we're dealing with the cremations and the ashes, and then the people coming out of the woodworks, and the baby mamas who feel like they entitled to shit, and then family. So I'm just going through it like a motherfucker. But other than that,
that's crazy.
Shit sweet.
How old was he, Watcher?
37.
Wow.
You know what I mean? You got to go sit down for 2 weeks, and then, of course, they ain't going to feed you no shit. And Arizona's the worst out of all the worst. We had Sheriff Arpaio. You know what I mean? Niggas wearing pink drawers and eating bologna. Niggas outside. Motherfuckers getting caught in Iraq, getting better conditions than they doing out here in Arizona. So, I mean.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that bitch ass cracker. Fuck him. Yeah. Arpaio, if you listen to this, fuck you, nigga.
Man, he fucked over a lot. Man, the motherfuckers voted him out. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it is when he's racist record was like, nigga, you really fucking up shit because he was hustling and scheming and shit. So I mean, and then Trump pardoned his ass and then try to make him senator. Like these motherfuckers wilding out here, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, it ain't all sweet. It ain't all sweet.
It puts all the cards on the table. You know, for those people who have pretended like none of this shit is happening and that you can't pretend anymore.
No.
Like it's there in front of you. Everybody know what's going on. We all know. What you gonna do about it? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was even thinking about still am thinking about relocating to Georgia.
It's a thought, man.
Hey, yo, but I'm not sure if they. I thought that they was open. I'm not sure they open.
Who, Georgia?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea.
You better take a girlfriend with you.
Better holler at Sosa.
I'm good with all that dumb shit.
You better talk to Sosa or Sister Nandy.
Huh?
Talk to Nandy or Sosa. Ain't they in Georgia?
Okay. Mm-hmm. And Ujawa there too, right?
Yep. Ujawa will give you some insight.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Look at this shit.
I seen him over there with Unc and them tonight.
Yeah.
That's the first time I seen Unc show on, because that's the first time I seen it. It just popped up on my screen. I was like, let me go over here and see what these crazy cats are talking about. I seen Ujawa was over there.
What was the topic?
Oh, basically the same old, the police, and they were talking about, what happened with the brother and what we should do, when police stop us and things of that nature.
Remember you in America and follow suit. Back to
well, yeah, especially while this is going on, you don't want to give them a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
that's the one thing you don't want to do. I mean, you do everything that you can to, follow the rules and get away from them. You don't want to give them a reason to shoot you.
that's true.
Yeah, I don't.
And even to get incarcerated, because look at what the watcher
Yeah,
just told her.
exactly. Hey, Haskell, you said what I was going to say, but I was quiet. But basically, what you said and Indigenous said, that's my motto: not to get locked up and not to get shot.
Yeah.
Because bro, I've been in the county a couple of times, and just the diet that they feed you and
county's worse.
Sleeping on that bullshit ass mat and the AC and like that shit'll make you sick.
Yeah.
And
they
the
keep
next
it
thing,
cold as fuck in there too. They
they
don't
keep
smell
that shit
nothing.
ice. They keep that shit ice cold and
Oh, really?
Yes.
What?
They don't give no fucks. You got to recognize it's a warehouse of niggas and you work. You don't want that shit getting hot and you got to smell that shit while you work. If you can control the AC, you want that shit frozen.
Mm-hmm.
If you work at a group home and you got clients acting crazy and you want them to stay in their rooms, you ice them out. So what are you going to do with some criminals?
Yo, the watch, I never understood niggas bragging about going to jail. Like,
me neither.
Since I've been to America, I've been to jail, I want to say 3 times. The last time I went was for 30 days, and after that,
damn,
it was no more. That 30 days broke me. That was it. I was done.
Yeah, man. And
you see, because the programming has the movies and stuff.
You're a victim when you in their custody. When you in their custody, you a straight victim. Ain't no ego tripping, ain't no running shit. Them nigga will take his badge and ID off real quick and then whoop your ass and then stand in front of you and put that shit back on. You understand? These niggas are not playing with you. Like the shit that you've been seeing people do with police officers in the streets and shit, you are not doing that with no correctional officer or behind no bars. They live to put their neck. They motherfuckers got millions and they work those jobs just so they can put their fucking boot on their neck. They don't gotta work, nigga. They family got money. They uncles and brothers and uncles and cousins been working in the prison system. Like these niggas been fucking franchised in the NFL. That's why there's really no solution to this police shit, because there's racism everywhere. But when it comes to the police department, you're trying to really uproot racism in departments in different counties and different cities and different states. Good luck with that shit. There's no one bullet to fix that shit.
Oh, you're right.
But I had a question because I came in super late. What was Chief X talking about?
I really didn't get a chance to get far in it before Indigenous and Lakeisha came in.
Okay, because I'm just curious, like, what was his stance on it? Because I couldn't really.
But the little bit I got from it, he was saying, like, kind of what. Who said that? Who said it just now? Was it Indigenous? Yeah, he kind of said what Indigenous was saying. Like, he was saying like the dude, like it was more dirt on him than was being let out. Basically, like the dude was at fault more than what is led to believe. He was saying he was saying like the police was called on him by black folks for calling a nuisance or being violent, whatever the fuck he was doing. Like he was saying like the police, like he wasn't just some old random black guy that the cops just decided to harass. He was saying like this guy was.
I don't think anybody thought that.
Now, well, I thought that because I don't know anything about it. Like all I know is that the guy was shot by cops. I'm thinking that this is another case of black man being harassed and gunned down by cops. I definitely thought that because again, I haven't been following none of this stuff.
Yo, unbiased. To be real with you, if you think about the total number of black people that are in America that we call black, and the amount that get shot by police.
You could have called Pascal.
Asker, you sound like you just jumped off.
You put your phone out the window, nigga.
Hold on,
right? You drove past it.
Y'all can hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah.
You stop and go pick it up.
No, I had to roll the window up. I'm driving.
Okay.
But
they cut the AC on.
Yeah, I got the AC on. Yeah. if you think about it, the number of people who die from a police shooting compared to the total number of black people is a very small number. You know what I'm saying? Just we're talking mathematically. It's an infinitesimal number, tiny, right? And most times,
Number. Wait. We can say the number can be tiny, but a death is a death. An unjustified death is an unjustified death. So I don't want to.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, Watcher, you know I'm about that shit, bro.
Okay.
Like,
I know.
I'm with that blackity black. Fuck
It's only
the
100 people dead. So what?
I'm with all that shit. But what I'm saying is,
niggas die every day, B.
Right, niggas die every day, B. You already know, right? And
right.
You know, a lot of the times the people who die, truth be told, is gonna be people who are in that lifestyle. More times than, right, it's more times than it's not gonna be an innocent person, right?
Right.
You do have your outliers like your Botham Jeans, right?
Exception, not the rule, right?
Right. He's a complete square in his apartment watching fucking Big Bang Theory.
Whoa.
Yeah, him too. There's watching Big Bang Theory and whatever, and some crazy white woman just comes in, guns a blazing. But more instances than not, it's gonna be someone who is living that sort of outlaw lifestyle, and the particular police officer sees a gray area that he can exploit. You know, because people are calculated. You know what I'm saying? Like the police who shot that guy, he knows that guy was acting erratic. He knows that he was going in his car, and so he's calculating in his mind. Okay, damn, who's that?
No, go ahead. Man, that was me in the background.
He knows, okay, I could shoot this dude, and it's a good chance that it's gonna be some shit. But I do know I have some gray area here because he was acting kind of erratic, going in his car, not listening to commands, da. You know, you have tons of white boys who do that same crazy shit, and they don't get shot.
Right, and that's that's my only thing right there. What you just said, how you ended it. Like, see, the thing is, like, I can roll with Chief X as far as all the facts and details. You know, I'm about that. But the end result, like Haskell just said, like, I know, I watch ID channel a lot, man. That's all I do. I watch ID channel. I'll be going home bed to that and just runs. So many instances, man, where the white guy had a knife and he might have even injured somebody. And when the cops come, he like do a threatening action towards them, and they still don't shoot this nigga. You dig? Mm-hmm. They tase him, whatever, and then guess what? After they lock him up, they actually talk to the guy, like, you know, have a good conversation with him. So like, that's
put him in the paper the next day in a 3-piece suit and say good things about it.
Yeah. So the end result from what I've been seeing and reading like all these years is always different. They always have a different vibe and energy with some of our white guys who's actually really reckless, who need to be shot.
What it is, I think it's really also with the training, because they train them to dehumanize them as criminals and vagrants and career criminals, and like we're just others. So it's easy to kill them. But when they see that white woman or that white dude, they empathize with them. Like, that could be my brother, that could be my sister. So they can't.
Absolutely.
Dude will have his gun, and he's like, hey. The cop is putting both his hands up to the dude while the dude is reaching for his gun. Like, hey, calm down. Instead of reaching for his gun while he's reaching. It's just in their mind. They're not even conceiving that that they can get hurt. They don't even think that they can be hurt. They're like, come on, guy, you don't want to do this. Put the gun down. Look what you're gonna make me do. Now you're gonna make me arrest you. Now you're gonna explain this to your mother, type shit. Well, that's like,
let's bring it to reality. Look at the guy with the assault rifle.
Right. But right before that, they showed him like, you guys want some water? Well, here you go. You're doing a good job. We appreciate you.
Really?
We appreciate you.
He went home and they got him the next day.
No. I'm talking about before. Because you talk about the guy with the AR that shot the 3 people, right?
Yeah.
They
Walking
said
around pointing at the police and all that.
yeah, and his mother drove over there to another state and dropped him off. But before they even
His
started
mother
the
dropped him
protest,
off.
yes, his
Wow.
mother drove cross state
Wow.
lines and dropped him
Wow.
off to participate. And while they were, because they had people
Wow.
with cameras and stuff, and they were saying like, "What are you guys doing over here?" And the guy lied. The dude was like, "Oh yeah, I'm over here protecting my business over here. We're just going to support you guys." Da 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 da. And the police is like, "You know what? We really appreciate you guys, and you guys want some water?" And we're throwing them water. Google the shit or YouTube it. It's yeah, that's just common shit. And then later on, the same dudes who were actually like chase him, he walked right by them. That's why they didn't even do nothing to him, because they knew who the dude was. Because they saw them earlier in the day, because they were there like a little supplemental militia to help out the police precinct. So they were saying, I work at these buildings and we're trying to make sure they don't vandalize them. That was the excuse that they were saying to the police when they're standing out there with their guns. So the cops are like, all right, cool, we got these guys on our side. So I mean, like, it's real salty. But then again, people are feeling up in arms about what happened with him, because technically he may have had his gun and he was brandishing at people, but when dude threw a bottle at him, he was running away. So when he's running away, retreating with the gun, and you're throwing a bottle at him because he's an asshole threatening you, you throw a bottle at somebody running away with a gun, and then you're chasing them, you gotta assume that something's gonna happen. I'm not saying he's gonna get shot.
You know,
Chasing after somebody with a loaded
the Watcher.
Yeah.
You know what they call that? The Watcher. It's called gaslighting, right?
right.
And that's a new term for it anyway. But black people, we need to get more sophisticated in a hurry, because you know a person will bait you into something, and you got to be able to recognize that you're being baited.
Yeah, that's
You
the whole
know?
art of trolling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why it's so important to find out the weapons that are used previously, so they don't get used on you again, like they have been doing over and over and over.
Yeah, but they only have one playbook: fear, monger, control, create chaos, then create solution. So I mean, like, if you even looked at the Republican National Convention, I know most motherfuckers don't give a fuck about it, but all it was is doom and gloom. They're coming to your suburbs. They're changing your way of life. This shit was just so funny, because I thought I saw that shit in 2000. That shit looks familiar, because I thought I saw that in the 90s. These motherfuckers running with the same playbook. And it's just a new generation eating it up.
They juicing these white folks up. That's crazy, right?
91 octane, gassing them.
They gassing them up, right? And these white folks don't even realize the people who are gassing them. These people most often are 100 millionaires or billionaires. They don't give a fuck about your average white person.
Not at all.
No.
Yeah, zero.
Like they just, they just like to see chaos and division, and you know what I'm saying. But these white folks buying into that shit, man. Yeah, it's shit crazy, man.
It's called the hidden promise, bro. Because what you got, like what
Right.
Chris Rock said is, even though I'm rich, there's a one-legged broke bus driver who wouldn't trade places with my black ass. Because that's the hidden promise of the white supremacist system. You know what? No matter how much money you have, you will always be treated better than this motherfucker right here.
Because you're pale.
And
you're pale skin.
because of the code and because of the system. And if you agree with the system, you're always gonna be okay over this dude. So whatever race that comes in, and you'll hear Truth and all of them explain all the times when these immigrants come in, if you're gonna poo-poo on the black man, then you're gonna move up in the system. Whether you're the Irish or the whatever. But that's the system. You know what I'm saying? That the poorest white man feels I have the better chance in this country based off my skin, even if I'm not rich. And the richest people, that's what they want them to believe, because if you got poor white people fighting with all other minorities, nobody's fighting with that little 1% who's running and controlling everything, and the real reason why their life is fucked up.
Yep.
But you have a lot of white people voting against their political and financial and even life living expenses and interests.
Crazy.
Because they're ignorant, because they think that they're getting something in the back end.
Crazy.
Yeah. But I think it's a brilliant plan. If I'm on top and I gotta control 50 people, I'm gonna tell 3 of those people we cool, and the other 47 I don't really like them, but I'm gonna treat them better, and so they can control that 47.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like in prison and in jail, they let 1 or 2 motherfuckers run shit, so they don't have to control everything.
Hey, watcher. I think to myself all the time, right? Like I think to myself, oh, white folks are evil, da da da. The regular stuff. And I think, what if every single so-called white person or pale-skinned person were to drop dead on the planet right this moment? What would happen? Right? What
We'd
would
be
happen?
fucked up.
What would happen was there would be a power vacuum,
Yep.
right? And all of us, so-called black folks, and all the rest of them, would be competing to be the principal in that power vacuum. And honestly, I think we take on a lot of the same characteristics of that so-called white man.
I seen it in Liberia.
You're seeing it in Israel right now.
That's all that will happen. Just
So
everyone will
They
fight
treat
for that
people
new
like,
spot to control the
yeah,
resources. It's
right.
human
So
nature.
I do think, I don't have any biological basis for this, but for me, observationally, anecdotally, I do think there is something intrinsic within so-called white people, Europeans, that just makes them just more diabolical than any other person.
Yeah.
That's just a belief, because
I hear that. I hear that.
I
they
look
have
at
to be.
I look at the way how they treat each other, right?
Right.
Like
Yes.
when you look at the so-called founding fathers of this nation and how they rebelled against the British Empire, right?
Right.
They were the dregs of British society.
Thank you for saying that. I wanted to say it so bad, but I wanted you to speak. Go ahead.
Right. They were the dregs. They were in prison, most of them, right?
Thank you. Yeah, you got to explain more because you're
Right.
using
Like
big words. Break it down, my guy.
yeah.
They were
Nah,
the
meaning
criminals, the rapists, the murderers.
the rapists, the murderers, the criminals, the word
Right.
how we look at the most garbage nigga, like
The
them
pedophiles.
the niggas that unbiased don't like to be around. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, dog.
You no
That's who.
ambition, no goal having motherfuckers.
Yeah, just the worst.
No.
Them white people was the ones who were sent to America by the British Crown to
And they
establish.
built this.
Right. And guess what? The Watcher.
Those children are the ones who built this system and that we're dealing with.
There you go. And even though in the 1800s, 1900s, right, they had reached a point of opulence and wealth much more than what they had in Europe, they weren't content. They felt like we don't want a daddy. So, when I liken it to our situation as so-called black people here in North America, the States, the Caribbean, wherever in the diaspora, and it's kind of a conundrum because we comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm in my act. You know what I'm saying? I got me a decent little act, and I got my little spot, and you know what I'm saying? So all this revolution shit, it'd be hard to get pumped up like that to say, yo, we need to overturn this shit, because truth be told, this shit kind of comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But those white people who were sent over here by the British Crown, they had all the riches, right? They were the ones who were the stewards of British colonialism in the New World, slavery, and they had wealth beyond our imagination, right?
Right.
And they still wasn't content, because guess what? At the end of the day, as a man, all it boils down to is your ability to control your destiny. I want to be the one who say, yo, this is what it's gonna be. So yeah, I got a little money, I got a nice crib, I got that, but that ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? And we not built like that, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we originally are, but the capitalist system and Americanism, that shit is like a virus. It gets into you and it's hard to get out. just like I feel like we're contaminated. Like if all the other races were, I don't say other races, but like just say no, I can't. It's hard for me to just fucking
ethnic
group
groups,
everybody
whatever.
like that. Yeah,
We know
but
what you mean. You know what you
yeah,
mean.
everybody know my position. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
can't blanket everybody, but if we were to just get rid of all white people and then there were just black people, I feel that a lot of the issues and gripes that we have with them is in us as well. I see it in family reunions. I see it with deaths. I'm seeing it all the time. The same bitterness and the selfishness and divisiveness and self-preservation and the cliques and tribalism, all that shit plays out. You know what I mean? And so it's like if Marcus Garvey talk about taking people from Africa or taking people from America to Africa, and there's no good people in America, and you don't need to take them to Africa. I think we kind of, I don't want to say we deserve where we're at, but where we're at is where we need to fix, because I don't think there's anything pure about us that's going to go anywhere else without contaminating with what we are and what we've become living
I
here.
100% the watcher. You are so on point, bro. You are so on point, bro. So on point, bro. Like we're like let me tell you about like Jamaica, right? And I always say that our culture and American culture, we're cousins. That's how I look at it personally. Um, in Jamaica right now, we've been in the top five.
Got that window down again.
Yep. You
Keep trying to hit that joint, huh?
You better cut that AC on and roll that window up.
You're gonna get in trouble for smoking in the car.
But watchers, you gotta take into account that we're being programmed by the same people that they are.
Do you think we're being programmed, or the program's already in us and computer chips and everything's broken? We're just running on autopilot.
Well, it's not,
I don't feel like nobody controlling
this is indoctrination from as a child. Just going through this public school system.
Yep.
But
I think this has been done for generations, bro.
Yeah, and like I said, we're being programmed by the same people they are. So what we're doing is we're following the white rabbit down the rabbit hole into the abyss.
Yeah.
They're falling off. I already said that. Their birth rate it's not allowing them to stay on level terms. It's falling off.
Right.
We talked about that, right? So, like I said, we're following them down the hole to their demise. We're going right along with them.
Yeah, right over the cliff. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Haskell, we can't hear you, Haskell.
Who's all on the call?
Me, you, Indigenous, and Haskell.
All right, well, let me get some unbiased information. Would you, my guy, you about the solutions. Is there a solution for us in this country?
As far as which one, the COVID or the police shit?
I don't think we have any control over the COVID, but I just mean I guess survival. As us dealing with these police, as far as like a real solution.
No, because like the way I explained it to my boy, I think is a little extreme. I think he's a black identity extremist. I say this. I said you got some white people who are not racist, right? And you got some that are, right? No matter what, they could be a politician, they could be a plumber, police officer, dog walker. They're just racist. You dig? And unfortunately, you got a lot of them in police force. And guess what? They're gonna carry out their racism. So until there's a way to prevent or what's the other word to I'll say lack of better words, smoke out or how you
like purify or detox the police department.
Exactly. You see where I'm going, exactly. Until you could figure out who's racist, until you take that shit serious, It's gonna always happen. And when they keep letting white folks police us, being our neighborhoods, period. You're gonna always have this because they're coming in as a racist.
All right, you're great. So far, I love what you're saying. So now what I would ask is, because there's a lot of people who are the woe is me, we can't fix anything, we can't do anything. Now with this election coming up, and they talk about the law and order type of thing, the likelihood of getting to the bottom of a police department where they can do investigations and weed out the roots and have internal affairs actually handle things, is that more likely to happen under which candidate, in your opinion? Or you want to play they're both bad, they're all bad, they're all a part of the system?
I don't do that.
Okay.
I'm not really for Democratic.
I'm not saying, see, that's what I don't want to play the team shit. I'm just being realistic. You see two different options and they have histories and just likelihood. Which one, if there was going to be a possibility that one might even try to, even if it's not even good faith, just to do it on superficial levels, and we'll just get rid of 2% of the race?
It wouldn't be Trump.
Thank you. That's my whole point. When you got one person who's condoning it and trying to ramp it up and pushing it up there, it just makes me wonder, like, what are these people seeing that I am missing that makes me feel like, well, they're both the same? But it's just so, I feel like they're just so against the system and they feel so helpless that it's just easier for them to just put their head in the sand and lube up their ass and just hope that something good happens. And if it's bad, at least it's lube type shit.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be Trump.
The Watcher, what do you think about the viability of can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
The idea that Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore, what they're putting for, of course, I'm Jamaican, of course, I'm not ADOS, right?
Before you continue, you're speaking of people who I'm vaguely familiar of who don't mean shit to me. So you're talking about some female who's like wild out there and she was on that hating on everybody who got money because she ain't got money and talking about people who need to have money, but money don't really matter. That bitch that she kind of light skinned and got a little curly hair. And I'm sometimes she's making some good points, but she's real good at being a bitter hater.
She is. You know what it is about me to watch her? I believe in myself that I'm very skilled in compartmentalizing.
Okay.
Right? So you know how Garfield, he takes great offense to what Antonio and the little dyke chick, they're pushing.
All right, real quick. Can you give me a one point that he disagrees with? Like, what is his disagreement?
The main thing is their emphasis on how deleterious. I can't help with these big words. I just love using big words, but
I'm rocking with you. Let's go.
His main thing is Yvette Carnell's and Antonio Moore's emphasis on the bad effects that Black immigrants in particular have on the ADOS, right? Black folks' ability to control the political dynamic or have an influence or impact on the political dynamic in America, right? That's his main issue.
Okay, so let me summarize that because that was pretty dense. So you're saying that Garfield has an issue because he feels that those two people feel that immigrants undermine some sort of agenda or goal that non-immigrants are trying to achieve. Am I somewhere? Is that somewhere there? Okay.
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay. Yep. So Garfield feels that. Okay, so what specifically are immigrants doing that are blocking non-immigrants from getting whatever she feels that they should be getting? Is there something specific that she named, or she's speaking generally, or that's a false in hate that he has for her, and there's nothing substantiating?
No. It's warranted, right? Because if you have ever listened to Yvette Carnell or Antonio Moore's show, they do put an inordinate amount of emphasis on Black, because you know what it is, the Watcher?
I'm listening.
Black immigrants are overrepresented in legislature. That's what the thing is. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So in the big scope, we ain't no we're like a little drop in the ocean or a little sand, a little grain of sand on the beach.
We meaning immigrants.
Specifically
Okay.
black immigrants, right?
Specifically black immigrants. Okay, I'm with you.
Right. We don't have no, even if like my mother, right? What Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore said, there is some truth to it because my mother, she does look at Americans in general as being like waste, like their culture and their way of thinking, and she does look at it like that. And a lot of Caribbean people do look at it like that. It's the truth.
I would say most third world countries look at us like that.
Right. It's true. It's true. It is true. But if you count up all the numbers of black diasporans who are not ADOS, quote unquote, we're not even a drop in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
so I feel like them putting that much because and the thing is the white folks, when they select particular black people to be in their cabinet and all that, they
Right.
do go a lot towards Africans and Caribbeans because they know the type of slavery that we endured and the fact that we're not around white people like that because we're on these islands and we feel like we're independent, quote unquote. The same type of instinct to fight against white supremacy in a collective sense, we don't have it like an American has it. You know what I'm saying, Watcher?
Yeah. So in other
Yeah.
words, that they feel like they can get away with a little extra before the immigrant stands up like, hey, hold up, you tripping. You got more rope.
Absolutely, bro. Look at Botham Jean.
I see
Look
it.
at Botham Jean, right?
Right.
And you have your Americans who are just like that. But this woman came into your son's apartment while he's just imagine what I don't know what you watcher, but you let's say you're at a house watching Law and Order or Pornhub or whatever it is that you watch.
Black
I ain't
women,
trying.
baby. I love my black women. Compilations is cool, but I like the amateurs.
You watching the Ebony compilation on Pornhub, right?
With music.
the old school shit with the music.
Nah, I like my ratchet music. Bop it from the back to some little baby.
and the watchers, some white woman. It doesn't matter. Yo, you know what it is? The watcher. We're so used to being killed, and we don't even realize how crazy some of this stuff is. Imagine you're at your house enjoying your porno. You know what I'm saying? You got your jergens ready. Your lady done went out and
Whoa.
you know,
Got him.
We buy
no
lube over
homo.
here. We buy
But
lube.
I'm saying you at the crib. Let me get a PG. Let me go PG. You at the crib. You watching you know, I like to watch TCM, old Bonanza and Gunsmoke shit. I like to watch the shit like.
Yeah,
Imagine
I
you at
love
the
the
house.
westerns.
Yeah,
Settle
them old
down.
westerns, right?
You know,
You at the house watching some old western. Some white woman busts into your friggin' apartment and starts friggin' shooting you.
that's not gonna work. I'm in a house. She got to get past the Mossberg, the cameras. I got the Rottweiler. The shit just don't make sense to me.
I'm just saying to watch it, but just think about it, bro. And let's say just for hypothetical, you
Hypothetical.
right, you end up dying or whatever the case, and your mother goes in the courtroom and hugs this woman.
Oh wow.
Like what is that?
I'm
Like
taking off
Bumping
my.
John's brother,
Where am
yeah.
I at? Where am I at this time?
You
In the
out of here.
courtroom.
No, you
I'm
out
You
of
didn't
here.
see
dead.
the court case
I'm
when Bumping
dead.
John's brother walked up and hugged that woman?
No, I'm dead. Right? Is that what you're
Yeah, you
saying?
out of here. You out of here.
I'm out of here. I'm dead.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
I'm dead. So where am I in heaven? Looking down.
The upper room.
I'm in the upper room.
you in
Well,
the
I'm taking off
doo-wop.
Yeah.
my I'm taking off my wing sandal and I'm trying to sling that motherfucker down there at
Now
that.
you You in
At
the
my mama.
doo-wop, you in the doo-wop with Osiris and
A
Gab
doer.
and all them.
Ah, shit. We Gab. Ah, shit. Well, I'm throwing crocodile dung at my mama if she hugging that bitch. Dipped in
You
honey.
know, but you know, you do have your Americans who are like that, but I do honestly believe the Watcher and I'm biasing everybody. Caribbean and diasporans, we are more cleaved to white supremacy. So we'll hug the
Yeah.
person who killed our son.
Wow. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Is it the
So
Christianity?
that has a lot to do because you know they brought a Bible out too, the Watcher.
That's why I'm asking, my
Yeah,
guy.
it has that has
I
a
have a
lot to do
little
with it.
bit of IQ.
Yeah.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Somebody at the strip club.
Yo, the
Well,
Christianity got
Or you
the
found that Pornhub
that's how they
compilation,
kill.
huh?
They
Nah, you
kill,
found
maim,
that
and torture,
compilation
and use the
video.
name of Christ.
You say what?
I said they kill and use the name of Christ.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
shoot. Yeah, that ain't that how they started the club?
Yeah. Yeah. Basically.
That's a killing cult.
yeah, watch it. So you know when Yvette and Tone made those points about black immigrants, there is some truth to it, but I believe they put too much emphasis on it because black immigrants make up next to nothing. You know, if your objective is to get this transformative reparations, and you know, as fucked up as it is, I actually kind of agree with Garfield because what they're talking about is transformative reparations. $20 trillion and programs to basically get us to be on the level of where society is at right now. Like, that goes against the whole point of white supremacy. It's not going to happen.
What I would want to say to that, because I'm glad because you've enlightened me on some of their point of views and also Garfield's point of view. But from my knowledge, I had a different point of or a different understanding of why immigrants were so, is it ornery, if we want to use a nice masculine word.
I like that word.
I figured you would.
That's one of my joints right there. Ornery.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah,
reach
that's
into
one
your
of my
bag
joints.
real quick. So I think they're getting kind of ornery because they feel that if Americans gonna get a bag, immigrants gonna get left out. That's me just boiling in the pot, looking at the end, just like seeing a disagreement, if you will. That seems like, hey, that's fucked up. We've been taken advantage of. How can y'all gonna just leave us out? You know what I
Bro, ain't
mean? And then
nobody
it's
getting
just
no
like,
bag, bro. It's not happening.
you see how we gonna pivot?
It's not
Instead
happening,
of
bro.
acknowledging what because I the reason why I let you go first because I want to make sure that it's not solely about the bag. And speaking about the
Right.
overrepresentation and the politics and stuff, that is valid, and that now I can appropriately put the poo and the shit on them too, because I feel like that's some bullshit excuse, and they really are overhyping it, and they're causing dissension amongst people that's not necessary. But when it does come to the reparations, if that happens or never happens, who gives a fuck? I would love for everybody to get it, but I think that it should be a hierarchy in line. And if you show up to the store first, then you probably should get first pick. And that's my opinion. I
Oh
don't think
hell
anybody should be
no.
getting left out, but I think that the people who are considered, if you're paying reparations to a specific people for a specific act, then I think that those people should be paid first.
Yeah,
And
But hold on,
absolutely.
no,
absolutely,
wait
like,
a minute now.
and what I'm
Every
saying,
time that we
hey,
have a movement,
let
every
me put
time
the
that we
period
have a
on.
movement and we
OG,
start
let me put the
something.
period on. OG, let me put the
Oh, go
period
ahead.
on.
Oh, my bad.
Put the period on,
My
and then
bad.
I'm gonna pass it to you. Now, what I'm trying to say is because I am willing to accept that, even if I find out tomorrow that my family didn't descend from slaves and they were immigrants. You understand? You have to be able to say that, recognizing that you may not be able to get anything or a bag. I'm not even concerned with a bag. I don't even think that it should just go to people. I think it should be those who need it the most should be helped. Because there's a lot of black people who descended from slaves that are fucking millionaires who had slaves. So they're going to get reparations and education grants and property and all this type of shit. No, that's not how it should work. But that was just my point that I was getting at. So I can acknowledge that there is oh, like there was work done, so somebody should be paid for work. Now, I don't think those whose pockets are full should be getting their pockets more full, especially when people are dying on the street and they can't even get healthcare type shit. Uh-oh. 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 Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah,
What are we doing?
What the fuck?
What are we doing?
What the hell is that? Yo,
Somebody's
whose screen is that, bro?
Hey, cuz. Who is it?
What's going on?
Whose screen is that, bro?
Hey, y'all better shut this down. Y'all finna get Unbiased in trouble.
Wow. Whose screen was that, bro?
I didn't even see it. Did it go on the TV?
Oh my goodness, now I see it. Damn, James.
Wow.
Who was that? Hayden? Who did that? Who's Hayden?
Wow. We was just talking about it too, wasn't we, Watcher?
Hey,
That's crazy.
somebody got some good taste.
Who's watching Sweet Teen Asses? Is that you, Hayden?
Sweet. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Who's,
I
that
don't
was
know how to
Hayden.
share, so it damn sure ain't me.
Nah, I'll pass on that. But I don't understand why people are having these issues with Marcus Houston marrying some 19-year-old girl. I don't like it. He's 39. She's 19. I don't like it, but it ain't like he's doing anything illegal. People, I'm like, I got people banning me and blocking me from Facebook just because I don't agree that he's
say
a
again.
pedophile.
What happened?
Marcus Houston got married
They're trying to
some
make it legal
19-year-old.
now, Watcher.
Right.
Hey, hold on. Hey, and this is relax. We talking about some, not some hypothetical shit. All right, so okay, so a 39-year-old married a 19-year-old,
Marcus
an adult,
Houston.
an adult, right?
She's thank you. Two consenting adults.
Right. Listen, the only thing I'm gonna say is, man, I pray for him because he about to be in. She about to put his ass through some hell, man.
Thank you.
Yep.
Ain't nobody seeing it. Like she's
Yep.
the fucking victim. Oh wow, a 19-year-old girl got some millionaire who used to be an artist. She don't know none of his songs or none of his music or none of his dancing, or she don't care about his looks, but she's about to marry him. Oh, poor girl. Oh, poor girl.
Yeah, she hit a jackpot.
Don't even know how to wash her ass right yet.
Man, she's gonna destroy his mind, his insecurity, his goals. He's gonna be done all within 3 years, bro. All within 3 years.
Yep. Cause bro, check it out, right? I'm 38 right now. And when I was 19, going up to like 25, I wanted to be on the road like every day. Go to all the parties, Bruh, I don't have, you know what my greatest joy is now? To go home and go online and like read a scientific study. Like I look forward to that shit when I get off work. You know what I'm saying? You date a 19-year-old. You know, I'm in Miami, so you know they be want to go to Wynwood and Miami Beach and that. That shit don't and Fort Lauderdale. That shit don't move me, bro. Like
Haskell, check this out. Now imagine her trying to take you and say, "Like, you want to go to all those places." Now that she got millions that she ain't ever had before, that she want to show off to other millionaires. And you think she gonna be and you think when she's on these beaches in that skimpy bikini, she ain't gonna be looking at the 20-year-old dude, the 22-year-old dude, or she gonna be imagining her old gray balls.
Nah, it ain't gonna be good for Buddy. It ain't gonna be good for him.
Thank you. But all the females who was tripping and blocking and banning and making it seem like I'm pro, what they call it, chomo, child molester. I'm pro chomo because I feel that everything that she deserves, she's finna get, and everything he deserves, he's finna get.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Hey, man. Like I said, the reason now, if he came at me earlier with this news, I would probably say something else. Like maybe he's lucky and something like that. But bro, listen, I recently. Recently. All right.
Hey, be careful, Unbiased.
I recently got rid of a 26-year-old. So, and that's 26. That's 26.
Damn.
And I'm telling you, Haskell, watching Indigenous, this and what you said just now, the watcher about looking at other so and so. It depends. It depends because that 19-year-old most possibly, but like other like 28-year-old, 30-year-olds, like they're used to dating up like their whole life, you know. Right. So there's nothing to them. But the side thing is this, watcher. I just brought her to the park today to play a little ball, As soon as she went to take her jog, some young 20 thugs pulled up, trying to holler immediately. So the problem won't be with her eyes. It's the young dudes trying to holler and disrespecting you. That's gonna be the issue for this dude.
But she's gonna have all that money and she ain't gonna be with him 24/7. Or she gonna have all that money rolling with her 3 homegirls. She gonna have all that money going out to brunch with bitches.
Bro,
thank you.
He'll never be able to keep up with her.
Her homegirls is gonna be spending that money.
These girls want. Wait. Before you do that, these girls, like I'm older. Haskell, like near me. I don't know how. I think Watch is younger. I don't know how old Ditches is, but I do know Haskell near my age. We want to chill out. Like he said, he want to go home and read something. We want to chill out, dude. They ain't with that at all.
At all.
They want to constantly go. I cannot keep up with this chick, man. I'm like, damn, so you'll never want to relax. yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny.
My man's gonna have no fun with this chick, yo. She's gonna drive him crazy. But I just want to, like you said, with the girls, she want to go out, and then you gotta get her keys to the whip, and then she's gonna get used to that shit. Now she don't need you.
She gonna have her own bank account.
It's not worth it.
I'm gonna go to Dubai with my cousins. My auntie wants to do this, and when you old, you just want your peace. So you gonna let her. That shit's gonna fly in the beginning, and she gonna recognize she got all this freedom.
Yep.
And you just so happy to have her.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, well, he said he was talking to her when she was in 2018. So that was that. He was grooming her. I'm like, well, show me that article.
There's
I'm
no
like, source up, bitch. Source up.
Yeah,
now keep in mind, I know these females, bro.
Source up.
You feel me? You know I want. You know it's hard for me, bro, because I have to have these. I have to have these ratchet conversations and debates with these fools. But I'm educating.
Watch her.
Go ahead, bro.
That source up thing, you could pull that for like anything, bro, and it works.
Yeah.
Like source up.
Yeah.
That shit'll fuck anybody up. Like, what do you mean?
Right, but I couldn't say it. In my mind, I was saying source up, but I'm like, did he say that? Show me that article. Where did we read that at?
Wait, but I'm gonna say this though. That whole grooming thing, that's pseudo.
Thank you.
Thank you. You ain't grooming no goddamn. You're not grooming nobody, bro. No human being. You ain't grooming nobody.
Nah, no, wait. No, I disagree. I got to.
Before you disagree, let me throw this out. Let me throw this out. The reason why I'm on Unbiased is we're shoulder to shoulder on this because this broad who we're having a debate with, I know her. I know what she was doing at 16 and running away from home and doing all this type of shit, and mess with all these different dudes and ratchet and mess with all these older. So now that you no longer are a stripper, now that you no longer are in the game,
right?
You thought ass bitch.
She was saved.
You want to hate on another young 19-year-old girl out there trying to get hers, and she can't chase her happiness. And anybody and what she said to me is like, I can't believe you. I can't believe you disagree with me, and you're a father. Bitch, what does me and your intellect of understanding and being a father have anything to do with each other?
I'm not your father.
But no, my whole point is me being a father and her intellect, they don't correlate.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Watch it, like chicks will pull that up. Oh, you have a daughter. Well, I'm my daughter's father. I'm not your father and every woman on the planet's father. You know what I'm saying?
So why you disagree?
Hey, can I say something real quick though?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I'm wondering why we out here promoting making the hoes the housewives these days, because that's what everybody's doing, and I mean that's the problem.
Hey, newsflash! Now, see, you're old dude. You're out of the game. Newsflash. Yeah, what we call whoredom when we was young was for chicks to like not do certain things, bro. This is common, normal behavior with all these chicks, bro.
Yeah, you remember back in the day when you met somebody, you shook hands.
Yeah.
Now these bitches, they shake hands with knee pads. Sucking dick is what they do on first dates, bro.
Mm-hmm. Bro, like
these broads are out here trying to get body. You another nigga on my hit list is what these bitches.
Yeah, bro. This is the new normality, bro. Nobody.
Well, I'm glad I ain't young in this time because I got hygiene issues and I couldn't put up with it.
Hey, I hear you.
Yeah, you talk about the new normal.
Yeah,
that's the new normal.
It's new normal, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the new norm.
And I think that's the problem. I mean, we're falling into that. You know, we're being coerced into it by movies,
I don't think.
Are we being
media, the
coerced?
music.
Are we really being coerced?
I don't think
Really?
it's a new. Yeah, I don't.
Well, we're being pushed in that direction. Yes, we are being desensitized. Listen, hold on. We are being desensitized to murder. All the movies that we see out here, you know, about. Well,
I don't think we're victims.
They're all
my
about
OG.
being in the hood and shooting each other, or all this.
The same thing those Italian mafia movies are doing, but they're not. Their society and their cultures and their people are not being desecrated, destroyed. We got to start taking responsibility for ourselves and stop trying to blame what we.
They're being programmed different by the same people, but they're being programmed different because their privilege is nothing in all actuality. You know, they're just they need to realize.
OG. I can't let that slide. Run that back one more time. Did you say they're not privileged?
I'm saying their privilege is nothing in reality.
White privilege is nothing in reality?
Yes, they have privilege. By design, they have privilege, yes.
And it's nothing
but
in
for them, in reality, it doesn't really mean anything. I mean, like I said, they're falling off. And you can do your own research on this. I have a couple of videos if y'all like to see them. I can bring them in and present them. But like I said, the ones who are in control, the actual people who are in control, these bankers that run the world. I ain't gonna get into the name calling. I'm just gonna leave it at that. These bankers that run the world. You see what I'm saying? They are a certain people. It's supposed to be a religion, and they turned it into a race, and that's as far as I'm gonna go with it. But anyway, you know, these people are the ones who are controlling all of that, and who is their worst enemy? It is that man. You see what I'm saying? But they let's just put it like this: the vision is no more than the lines on the map. I mean, it is just like the lines on the map. You know what I'm saying? They're placed there to divide.
Right.
You have all these Christianities, all these different sects of Christianity. Why? Because this sect will get mad at this sect, and then they'll be arguing, and that allows the man to put the wedge in between them and start hammering. And every time he hammers, the divide gets bigger.
Indigenous, we talk about conspiracies all day. I want to talk about something regular now. I'm gonna get back to Marcus Houston and that 19-year-old, man.
All right. I mean, conspiracy. Everything is a conspiracy to you until it comes true.
I just want to get back to that. You know, like what's right in our face. Like we ain't got to convince each other, or you got to Google. Like this is what it is, right? We ain't got to Google this shit. It is what it's open, right? So
this is more of like a moral.
This plan is not just for us. They're not just killing us. They're killing off the poor, the elderly, and the kids.
You talked about this from the time you got on the live, bro. Like, so I'm like, let's move on.
My bad. I ain't had nobody to talk to about it, so I.
You know we love you, bro.
I ain't had nobody to talk to about it.
Hey, but Unbiased, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Not that I've experienced any, but can you imagine, right? That 19-year-old snapper does.
Wait. It all depends, Haskell said. That's what I was gonna say. This.
Yeah, there is some 19-year-old throwback, bro.
Yeah. Look. I was gonna say this. First of all, there's no. Wait. Well, what do you mean by he was grooming her? Can somebody explain that?
Exactly.
It just means, a grooming just means that you identify a female, right? She's obviously beautiful. Like, I guess I was gonna say objectively, but obviously something like beauty is never objective. But someone who would be generally considered to be physically attractive, these are things you can notice at 13, 4G.
Oh shit.
Listen, no, come on
I
now. You
was hoping
don't
to
do
hear. I
that.
was hoping to hear that.
Don't,
I was hoping to
no,
hear that part.
no.
Hey,
Don't do that
Lakeisha
to
was,
me. No, hold
Lakeisha was
on.
right.
Wait. Nah, y'all ain't gonna do
I ain't
that to
gonna
me.
do.
Nope.
I ain't gonna do you like that, bro. I ain't gonna do
Y'all
you
ain't
like
gonna
that.
do me like that.
I ain't gonna do
Because
you
a
like
nigga
that.
that was ugly at a nigga that was
Indigenous, get him, indigenous.
hold on, a nigga that was ugly at 13,
I ain't
right?
got nothing to say about that one. That was half the phone they were showing there. Now we know. We know who the.
No, y'all ain't gonna do me. Y'all ain't gonna get me like that. Because number one, I don't want no chick below 28 anyway, regardless. I don't care how she look. But
Hey, I'm just saying this for the record. I don't want nobody but my wife.
right,
Shit.
you know, she
But has to
listen,
finish
huh?
though. You finish though. You said 13.
But
That Pop
but but
Muhammad
look,
shit.
but look. All right, you know who's like the person who's like the prototypical ugly person in American culture is like Shabba Ranks, right? You remember that Marlon Wayans skit?
Yeah.
Shabba.
Yeah,
Mr.
that
Mr.
was
Ugly,
funny.
right? That nigga didn't become ugly at 18. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's keep it real. Like, you know
All
what
right,
I'm
but look,
saying? Like, nigga didn't
let's
turn
get back.
18 and then he just became ugly. Like,
Right.
get the fuck out of here.
But let's get back to this
I
grooming
think
process.
Shaba will get more play than Flavor
Yeah,
Flav if
let
it
me
was
take a
just.
crack at the grooming.
Nah, unbiased.
Word.
This is relevant. This is relevant to the grooming thing. So what
Okay.
the grooming thing is, you see a female, you see a female
You're right.
at a early stage of development.
13.
Tell me
I
more
don't even
about
want to
your
put an
game.
age, an early stage of development, right? But you see what she's trending towards.
Oh
She is
shit. Okay, freeze.
right.
You got to be very careful because I already had this debate with this female. So the fact that you said what you said, you kind of incriminated. I don't want to say yourself, but what she was saying, anyone who's even looking at someone as if they had the potential, like you're
Right.
breeding them for a horse type stuff, you're actually lurking and you're doing this.
Man,
and
listen,
bro. I got
Now,
because
I know. Watch, I know you not saying that about me, but I'm just,
okay.
in general, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
You know what
I'm
she said, bro? I'm gonna tell you what she said. She said you're pretty much, or she said and now of course I'm explaining to her like I would never do that. But she's saying if you would even look at that, you're pretty much eye raping her. So you're a child molester in
look,
the Lord's eyes, bro.
watch it. I would tell that bitch to shut the fuck up. Like,
Bro.
shut up.
Bro,
Like,
I'm when I'm in my troll mode, I have to be tactical. So I'm not out to try to disrespect her. I'm
yo,
trying to make
watch
her
her.
look the most. Let me finish.
All right.
I'm
Oh,
trying
my
to make
bad.
her look the most stupidest in front of all her friends and all those people who are gassing her up in her chat and in her and on her whatever topic. So I would just shredding her ass up on that. So that was my goal. So it's not to get banned, which I ended up getting banned anyway because she did start getting wild by just accusing me of saying that I was justifying it, and I'm not justifying shit. I'm just saying it's illegal. If you show me this nigga on number 17, I'll side eye him and we can go lynch him and I'll be in the front of the line. But if he
But
is not
Haskell's doing
shit, huh?
But Haskell's doing that. So Haskell.
Nah, hold on. Hey,
Wait.
hold on. No, hold on. All right.
Get to the grooming part. Okay, she's 15,
No, hold on.
14,
I'm getting
13.
there. I'm getting there.
Okay.
All right. Can we all be honest, right?
Right.
Someone who looks like Lupita Nyong'o, like her complexion.
Who the hell is that?
Beautiful. That's the beautiful chocolate African
the
woman.
chick from 12 Years a Slave, the African girl.
Yeah, that one that can pick a basket, boy. She can pick a basket.
Let me think. You don't know who that is, Unbiased?
No.
All right, let me try to use a different example.
No.
Let's use.
Matter of fact, did she get caught with a white dude?
I don't know.
Did she get caught making out with a white dude in public?
Hold on, watch it. Because that would break my heart. That would break my
Yeah,
heart.
it would. Yeah,
but
you
hold on.
Google that.
The Watcher.
Yeah.
I mean, Unbiased.
Yeah.
Do you know who Viola Davis is?
No.
Whoa. She played in.
All right, give me a dark skinned. Name me a dark skinned actress. Unbiased. That's not like
Nina Simone.
Naomi Campbell.
Yeah, I was gonna say Naomi Campbell.
All right, all right. Let's go with Naomi Campbell, right?
My skin is black.
Right. Naomi Campbell, for the most part, is considered generally attractive, right?
She's beautiful. That's a beautiful black woman.
Someone her complexion, on average, compared to someone that's like Halle Berry complexion, more times than not, more people in our culture are gonna find the Halle Berry complected chick
Right,
attractive.
but
Are
how's
we
he going
all
to the
in
grooming part?
agreement on that?
Yeah.
No,
All right.
sir.
I will say that I have been infected with that mind
Right.
programming as well.
Listen,
Oh
that's
yeah,
all
yeah.
of
I
us,
mean,
bro.
every rapper says I want a red bone. So I mean,
Right,
that's cool.
right. That's just we just being real. That's in general. I'm saying.
I just
Right?
like sampling them. I don't want to have them though. I'm just be honest. That's
Right.
just me
Yeah,
though.
Remember, you
but watch,
married.
I'm
You
with
remember
you.
you said
I'm
that.
with you.
I'll give
I
her
don't want
back
no
to y'all
smoke or
when
nothing
I'm
like that.
done. She can keep. She can be yours, bro.
But watch her. I mean, Unbiased. I'm gonna tie it into the grooming thing. So the
Yes.
grooming thing is basically someone who is not eligible, right, at the time, but just obviously based on their objective physical characteristics are
Okay.
what most would consider to be quote unquote attractive,
Okay.
right?
Well stated. That's a safe way of
So
stating it.
so what you do as a
Uh-oh.
depraved a
Oh.
depraved
And R. Kelly
Yep.
type guy. I got you.
Okay,
right
there we go. Where
a
there we
de-
go.
I choose my words carefully. So
My man.
what you do as a depraved type of man, right? If you have some sort of inroads to this person who you see trending towards eventual badness,
He knew
Right.
the family.
right?
He was cool with the family. He worked the
Right.
family. Continue.
There you go. You
Now,
lay the groundwork. You
no. What's the groundwork? I need to know that.
okay, the groundwork is you ingratiate yourself with the family, for example.
Yeah, but don't you got to
Right.
talk to her at some point? That's my point. Like,
Right.
aren't
That's part of the ingratiation. That's you ingratiating yourself with her, right?
Is anything wrong with just conversing, checking potentials?
wait.
But
So Haskell, you don't see anything wrong with a full grown man praying? That's praying. At that point, you're praying. You're praying on a 14, 16, 17-year-old chick with potential. Now, unbeknownst to her, by the way, because you're being a creep. Like, she has no idea your
hey,
intentions.
yo, Unbiased, don't sleep. Don't sleep. A lot of
Nah,
that
but look,
unbeknownst, a lot of times they be, bruh.
bro, look. Hey, Haskell. Now, there's this one chick out here pouncing around, clearly young, obviously. I was telling my boy, want all the attention from like older guys or people, period. She want attention. When pouncing around, I don't give her no attention. But look, but my point is that some of them, depending upon how old they are, I doubt a 13-year-old know your agenda. But it's possibly. It's no way I believe a 16-year-old, 17-year-old is gonna be naturally attracted to a 40-year-old man. Like I just don't.
Bingo.
I just don't be that
Bingo.
shit.
A washed up singer as well.
Right. I don't be that. But look.
But we also got to keep in mind that this nigga used to bag Beyonce.
Yeah, not only that, he looks really young.
And not only that, he used to get touched on too as a child.
Yep, that too.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying? Like this debate was like 40 fucking replies into it, and since you just got through with my ass and was like, what you say?
Well, hold on. Haskell was trying to marry her. When you grooming somebody, the only thing you doing is, trying to show her the ropes, and a 19-year-old, you trying to show her the ropes, and get her to move the way you want her to move. That's basically what you're doing.
Hey, the watcher. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, because like you said, Haskell, he look young. He looks young. I wouldn't mind as much if he just happened to pull up on her at 19 and holler at her. But the whole grooming thing, like, just my opinion, I just think that's like creepy.
Yeah, but hold up, we have to recognize the definition of grooming, and I think that's what you were trying to get at. You're trying to nail down grooming just to see if, first off, if he was grooming, and then what the fuck is grooming, and if grooming's acceptable. Now, if you consider grooming, I'm gonna go introduce myself to your parents and be like, I was impressed by your daughter. We had a conversation, and she was moving on to me, and I don't want to do anything. I don't even know how old she is, but I just want to raise a nice young woman, and I want to let you guys know what's going on because it threw me off guard because she seems kind of young.
Rock salt.
She seems kind of young. Well, then that's how you move. I'll just leave that there. That's how you
I
move.
would
But I'm
shoot
just
you in your
explaining
ass
to
with rock
you.
salt. You come to my house talking about your 13-year-old daughter, and I'm trying to be her
Okay,
father.
see how you want to look how
All
you
right.
paint the story.
You know
And then
what?
if you,
Hey, you know
and
what?
then, but if you came to my house and you had a pie, then I would let you come in the house and eat the pie first. I mean, what the fuck are you
Exactly.
talking about, bro?
The Watcher. You know what? I got the perfect analogy for Unbiased.
Unbiased.
Hold on. I got the perfect analogy for Unbiased for it to crystallize in his mind what exactly grooming is, right?
Let's go.
Now, have you ever been at a grocery store or maybe just at your home and a woman comes home, she doesn't have a husband, whatever the case may be, and you offer to help her with her groceries or whatever the case may be? Has anything like that ever happened, Unbiased?
Yeah.
You know what you were
Yeah.
doing right there?
What?
You know what you were grooming her.
Yeah, but how old was she though? But how old
Huh?
was she though? How old was
No, but listen, she's eligible to be groomed, but remember, grooming doesn't necessarily, the term itself doesn't have anything to do specifically with the age of
Right.
your
I know. Wait.
interest,
I
right?
know, but in this case, we were dealing with the age. So my point was this: I was trying to get to know what. Okay, so look, you're saying grooming. Grooming takes time, right? So what I was trying to say is, what dude, what adult will have will say, okay, I'm going to sacrifice 5 years to groom this 15-year-old to be 19 to 20.
Hey,
Like,
bro,
to me, like,
can we stop real quick? Can we really stop real quick?
Adult.
Thank you, because we're trying to come to an understanding, but we are really conflating the story with some fucked up shit. We keep saying 13, 15.
Yeah, we jumped from 19 to 13. Let's get back to
Thank
the
you.
19.
You know what I'm saying? Like we are really going.
No. Wait,
But
hold
let me
on.
explain. But hold on. But let me explain.
Hold on. Now, hold on, real quick, Watch. I just want to say something real quick.
Okay,
But
right on. Go ahead.
the idea is to groom the person from when they're not eligible to when they're 19 and they're
But the point. But hold up. What I'm trying to explain to everyone is, because we had the dialogue back and forth. She said she was the woman, the girl was telling me, well, I heard he was grooming her, and she used grooming. To me, grooming was a loaded term because it set all the females off when she said grooming. You understand? But what she said is he's been grooming her since 2018. And I'm like, okay, so if he met her in 2016 and then they start talking in 2018 or whatever, she was 18 years old or whatever, or not. But the point was,
17.
it was like, I don't know when the birthday was, but I'm just assuming, let's say she was 17 or even 18, or even if it was legal for him to come and talk to her, are we still using grooming at 18 years old, 19 years old? I felt she just wanted to use grooming because it kind of placated to make everyone think of grooming a young child into motherhood. But I'm like, if you're Haskell said, grooming doesn't necessarily have anything to do with age. It's preparing someone so you get ready. Like you go to fucking developmental league in the NBA, which is a grooming developmental league. It grooms you into a position. So I realized what she was doing when she said groom. Now, what I'm trying to say is, let's get
grooming an
away from
innocent
all
mind into the way you want her to live.
But see, what we're putting it into our mind where it's automatically unacceptable, and that's an easy conversation. That's wrong. 17, that's wrong. So that's not a conversation. Now, what we're trying to say, okay, she's 18 years old, and you're still not ready for her. You want to give her some more year to mature type shit. Like Beyonce got groomed, Jay-Z got with her and she wasn't ready, so we let her go. You lost one. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily a bad thing unless your mind conflates it or if it goes there. What I'm trying to say is show me evidence.
When Pimp's grooming his hoes, is that the same grooming that he's using?
A hoe and a pimp have a different relationship between a man and a woman that you don't know. We can deviate it and fuck it up, but we can't be conflating those, bro. What I'm trying to say is let's keep it something that we can really discuss morally. You know what I mean? Now, if she's 18 years old and he meets her and he doesn't even consent to like having sex with her or anything, but she is a consenting adult at that age, and he still takes the time to meet the family and go the long route and try to do all that type of stuff, is that wrong?
No, not if she's an adult.
That's my whole point. We may not like it. I wouldn't want my daughter being 19 years old dating some 39-year-old dude. Of course, we don't like it, but when you start conflating with dude is a pedophile and he's this and this and that. It's like, wow, this is a hell of a slippery slope.
No,
What
no,
about
but
this?
Watcher, remember what the lady you were having that discussion with probably was saying is that he was laying the groundwork when she was 16, 17.
That's what she was saying, because she was like,
Right.
these are Jehovah's Witnesses, and
Wow.
Jehovah's Witnesses have tendencies of doing that, and I'm sure he did that. I'm like, that's a fucking slippery slope. He's a
Yeah,
Jehovah's
that's
Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses do that, and that's what he did.
yeah,
You see
that's
how
a
we just
silly
slid right there?
that's a silly
Right.
argument. That's silly.
But that's what she was
He's
making,
a
bro.
predator.
That's a silly argument, but watch her. Just like how if I'm home and I see my neighbor who doesn't have a husband or whatever come home and have groceries, and I go over there and say, "Hey, you need help with the groceries?" Like you seen that Chris Rock stand up?
How about some dick?
Like come on, we all know what's going on. Like
yeah,
I'm not,
but it's different. But let's not cheapen it as if say you're just offering out some punani or offering out some penis. When dude was like, I'm interested in her, I can just fuck her. I got money. I can put 5G on the table right now and break this little female. And I know she ain't no virgin. She out there living life. But I want something more. I want something real.
Yeah,
I want something. Let me finish, because I know how fucked up and stupid he is. But I'm just showing how fucked up and stupid he is. He really is. To me, it's like if he was on some sneaky, it would be so easy to call him a pedophile if he was doing some R. Kelly type shit. But this motherfucker waited till she was grown and didn't touch her until they got married type shit. Again, it's still sleazy. I don't like it, but I'm not going to call this nigga R. Kelly.
Nah, I wouldn't either. But if I'm a woman, or if a woman said to me that she found it sleazy, I wouldn't have an issue with that, because you got to remember, Watcher, women, particularly women who are physically attractive,
right,
they live in a different world than us. They've experienced propositions, right? At
right,
the age of 14.
right.
Or when we were 14, 15, we would pray that some freaking woman wanted to friggin' give us something.
My guy, I was doing the most, so I can't.
Well, you was a man, but me,
you know what I mean?
me when I was 14, shit, I wish. You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, women exist in a different space than we do. They've gotten proposition from, the earliest of ages, right? So
Okay, I'm with you.
So even if taking Marquez and as an example, he had the most noblest of intentions for this particular woman, right?
Possibly.
He can have noble intentions, but he knows that a woman is most pliable or most moldable at that type of young age.
That's right.
And I guarantee
that's an assumption that we can assume, but that's just like assuming that somebody is racist. We can't assume.
No. I'm speaking in a macro sense, not on an individual sense, right?
She don't know the world.
Mind.
She don't know the world at that age, man.
Right.
She could.
Okay.
Hold on.
That's true.
Hold on. All right. True. So you can have a 40-year-old who's a complete ditz, right?
Let's go.
You could just run circles. You could just run circles around her. You tell her anything, she goes for it.
That's why you got to be 18 in this fair game.
Right. And you can have a 14-year-old who is precocious beyond measure. Like,
I'm not fucking you for free.
She way more gamed up than you. But what I'm talking about is the mean average, right?
Right.
If we're looking at it in a collective sense, right?
But real quick, I don't think we can do that because nothing is mean and average about Marcus Houston, nor would anything be mean or average around a 19-year-old that this millionaire is willing to marry. We can't put them in that category. We speaking of some extra rare shit. Because if we was to flip it, and if he was to be 19 and she was to be 39, it wouldn't be a fucking conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
It wouldn't be a fucking conversation.
I hear you, but even
I just get so sick of the hypocrites and the duplicitous and everybody who want to say some shit, but then when you flip that shit, everything changes. And it's the same shit, just like, why won't you just obey the officer? Like, motherfucker, if you was black and you were just to flip it, then you would get an understanding. But since you're not that, you're not going to get that understanding. You want to keep looking at it through your lens, your perspective, and everyone else is a fucking idiot or crazy and they don't get it.
Right.
And,
but you know what I would say, Watcher? I would say the same thing like I tell women, right? When they bring the argument about how is it that y'all can sleep around and da da da, you don't have a stigma, but if I da 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 da, then I'm looked at as that. You know what? Reality is cruel, is fucked up, but there are a different set of rules for men and women. Right?
Have you heard the lock and the key analogy?
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, but I'm not even gonna go there.
Okay.
But just all right, let's go to biology. There are different rules for women and men, right? Like in dancehall right now, Jamaican music, right? There's this performer who's very popular. She's a female. She dresses like a guy. She looks butch. Da 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 da. Nobody is really maligning her or killing her. Like, she's able to thrive and do her thing. Now, in the same culture, Jamaican culture, if a guy were to come out wearing a dress, like, you'd get no traction. You're done. You get what I'm saying, Watcher?
I hear you.
Right. Now, is that right or wrong? It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. It just is what it is. Another analogy I like to use is, you have a daughter, right, Watcher?
I have a 3-year-old.
Right. Let's say your daughter reaches the age of 10 or 8. Let's say 8, right?
Right.
You would never leave your daughter. You wouldn't have any compunctions about leaving your daughter, provided that you do all the checks about them and all that stuff, right? At an all-female run daycare, right? Provided that you do all your background checks and you feel sufficiently satisfied that they're on the up and up, right? You'd have no compunctions about leaving your daughter there under their care. Now, I'm going to say with 100% certainty, you could correct me if I'm wrong, under no circumstances would you ever leave your 8-year-old daughter at an all-male run daycare, no matter how well reputed they are or whatever. You're not going to do it. Am I right on that?
That's correct.
There you go. And what's that called? That's a double standard. But guess what? There is a different standard for men and women. It just is what it is, bro.
Okay. Now, to me, I appreciate the soliloquy. It's another word from the bag. But I really don't think that analogy equates with the conversation that we're using. Because I understand that there are double standards and people have preferences and they discriminate when they're making their decisions. I understand that concept in itself. I get it. But what I'm talking about is like social norms, especially with regards to relationships. So we can even rewind back to grooming and what men and women do while they're courting each other and how they're dating. I don't think anyone has any right to interject. Did somebody sleep? Or is that indigenous?
What's up?
Is that unbiased? Okay. I feel like I'm talking through somebody's snores, but I'm gonna just make this quick so I can get off. Fuck, man.
No, I think that's when Watcher. Like,
okay.
when unbiased is snoring, you could tell. Like,
okay. Well, what I'm trying to say with with regard to relationships, I don't like how everyone is now a new Karen. Like, I just felt like it was a whole bunch of new Karens all giving their opinions about what two people who are married, and it's just, that's what a Karen does. They interject their opinions and their beliefs and their biases in someone else's situation that doesn't even fucking concern them. And I felt like everyone, all those women, all those people were trying so hard to win an argument or to prove that if you don't think the way they think, that you're just an evil person, you're a pedophile, you're a child molester. Yep. And if anyone who's defending this, you need to watch them around your kids. I mean, like, this was a very toxic post, bro. And that's the only reason why I got into it, because I realized what she was doing. And she's not even the type of, if I understood if she was a Christian and she was a mother and she was married, But I mean, like, this broad got like 3 or 4 kids, ain't raising any of them to my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And she been in and out of strip clubs and just beefing with motherfuckers all online. And I was messing with this nigga the other day, and he didn't want to do this, this, and this, and this, and this. So, cause somebody come pick me up from over here. You understand? She's one of these type of broads. But then want to talk around judging this other dude. And I'm like, there's a lot of shit going on in the world, and you over here trying to destroy this man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
but
Like,
then-
I'm like,
you
there's a
said, they
lot of
both.
motherfuckers who are
you said
actually
it
doing
best,
shit.
Watcher. You said it earlier. You said they both deserve what they get.
Thank
Marcus
you.
Houston and the 19-year-old.
She
You
ain't
know
no
what I'm saying? They both.
innocent fool. She's a
Was
schemer.
that
I say she's no innocent fool. A female is gonna
right?
mess with a dude who's been on TV shows and the sister. He dated all those R&B singers. I don't even know if he's the one who broke up the Latoya Luckett and Beyonce and all that type of, like, this motherfucker been around. He was taken advantage of when he was in.
Luckett, boy.
Yeah, boy, come on now. But let me stay focused. But shit. Shit. But I mean, he was with, what was that? Immature. And he was in the little things, and he was with those guys, and there was those rumors about stuff happening with them. And then he had his own group after that, NBK or whatever, which was his brothers and other people in it. And then they were saying that them niggas got molested. I'm like, this is some like real sick shit going on. And if these people are on TV crying, why did you do this to me? Why did this happen? All this type of shit. Like, this is some real sick people. So I'm like, what they doing or what they're doing is what they're doing. If they're consenting adults, they're consenting adults. I started it out. I may not like it, but until you show me some evidence, source up with something happening 17 years or fucking 17 years and anything less than 12 months, then I'm on your team. But if you can't show me that, I'm not gonna jump on your hate bandwagon and just be Karen and motherfucker.
Cause you know what, the watcher, like grooming, if you're calculated enough, it's just, you can't, it's not something you could prove like that. You feel me? Like,
thank you.
And even if you could prove it, like, what are you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay,
thank you.
Let's say when she was 15, Marcus Houston paid for her to go to, I don't know, some friggin' trip to Israel on some random shit.
Right.
Right?
He donated $5,000 to her school fundraising when all her and her homegirls were going and type shit. Because he got money like that. He gave $10,000 piano to their music school.
Right. He got that money
like that. Part about it is he probably gave the parents money too.
Right. Of course, that's how you do it. But that's really how you do it.
But what he did, what he would have done in that situation, whether intentionally or not, is, in her eyes, right, position himself as a producer, an earner, a you know what I'm saying?
A resource, a bag.
Right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but when it comes down to it, you know, I mean, you're taking somebody fresh out of high school who hasn't
saying
even
fresh. That broad being that cute out there in Houston, Texas, she probably was getting slapped up.
Well, no. I'm saying the mentality, fresh out of high school. She's still thinking about what she did last year and
I know what you mean.
Prom, and you know what I'm saying. It's like she's not on that type of time. She has not even got a chance to figure herself out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I've been in this situation before. I was 37, you know, but she came at me. She was 21. She came at me. And she trying to give me the car, trying to get me to come up there and live and all this. And I told her, I said, I don't want nothing but your time. That's all I want. I appreciate you trying to, you know, show me how much, but that's all I want is your time. You know what I'm saying? For somebody to sit there and try to take advantage, knowing that this she hasn't even went to the clubs yet. She hasn't got to, you know what I'm saying, experience life.
So what you're saying is we should let them go. Hold on, Indigenous. So we should let them go out there and hoe around and get broken in, and then try to find that female and start. But recognize, but what I'm trying. But let me explain to you.
I mean, to me, like I said, it ain't my business. But if it was me, I wouldn't be trying to get with a 19-year-old. Period.
Bingo. And see how the conversation ends when we make it about us. But we can't make it about us. We got to make it about the motherfucker who actually went and did it. So we can't put ourselves in the situation. We got to try to figure out what the fuck was in his head in his mentality that makes him feel like he should be doing this type of shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be like cohorts with him. Just being honest, like
Of course not.
I don't
couldn't
think
fuck with none of them cats.
Yeah, I don't think me and someone who at 39 would marry a 19-year-old. I don't think me and him could have any. I don't want anything to do with you.
That's true, but you also got to recognize, like, hold up though. But you also have to realize that we don't have to like the dude, but there could be a sympathetic situation to this story. You know what I mean? Like this.
Nah, facts. Look, at the end of the day,
let me finish. I'm gonna put the period.
Oh, my bad.
Put the period. Put that period right at the end. At the end, I'll put that period there. What I'm trying to say is, I know a lot of these type of cats, and so it's funny to me because what he's doing right now, he's only repeating a cycle. I'm certain when he first was balling and immature, when he was in all those house party movies and shit with the little kid with the little condoms on the glasses and all that shit, jumping on the bed and the couches and shit, he was fucking 19, 20, 24-year-olds. You understand what I'm saying? When you're traveling and you're opening up for Keith Sweat and all these motherfuckers back in the 90s in ATL, and you're with Jermaine Dupri and you're doing, come on, these little kids were getting turned the fuck out at a young age.
Right.
And then as he's in his 20s and shit, you know what type of bad bitches he was fucking with. I mean, he turned down Beyonce, which they talk about you should have put a ring on it when it was yours type shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you like it, you should have put a ring on it. This nigga turned down bitches that other motherfuckers had.
He kind of got arrested in that stage right there.
Right, but I'm just talking about like the 12. I'm just naming like all the bitches he been through. You got to know this nigga's whorography. His vag facts, like they have Carfaxes. This nigga got miles of some of the girl who played in Players Club, Diamond. What's that? The Brat sister, Lisa Ray. Like this nigga touching pussy he has no business being on, bro.
The Players Club.
Thank you. Now his little Rudy Poo sister, Marcus, can you? Nigga, go home, Roger. This nigga, this cat is running around smashing all the baddest bitches, the Hollywood bitches, the Nia Longs and all that type of shit. He's just looking for peace, bro. And I'm laughing because he's not gonna get it. He should have got him a 50-year-old.
Looking at a 17-year-old that he's grooming.
But you got to recognize people who do shit like that, they're trying to control everything. And there's no way karma is gonna allow you to control some hot-headed, young, newly wedded, millionaire female that is in the limelight.
That's why I told Haskell that it's not about the marriage and all that. It's about him trying to get her to, follow and be the way he wants her to be, to live the way he wants her to live. He's trying to groom her to be the person that he wants her to be.
That's
not
what
the
we're
person
assuming.
she wants to be. And like you said, that's not going to work.
We're assuming that because there's a lot of basic and simple females out there who only want to bake pies, who only want to just have kids.
Where? In America?
Let me finish.
Yes. In America? The other girls today, they all
Let me finish, my dude. Let me finish. If you got coming in your, let me finish, my guy. Because you know where I'm going.
I just need their coordinates because I want them.
No. You don't get those coordinates until you verify you got commas. You feel me now? You get coordinates when you got commas. If you got 2 commas in your bank account, you'll be surprised what a bitch would do. Y'all ain't hear me? Y'all want me to go to bed?
I heard you.
I'm speaking too much knowledge.
Nah, we heard you.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna get this girl a pass. I don't care how old she is. She ain't 16. There's a reason why they have those statute of age limitations, because you have to be ready and able. Once you hit that age, the fucking world is real.
Yeah, that's real talk though.
You know what I'm saying? And you can't play these games. He ain't forcing you to marry. He ain't fucking Bill Cosby in the bitch.
Nah, you know, Watcher, ultimately all that grooming talk is just like I said, because even if he did groom her, you can't do it. There's nothing you could do about it anyway. It doesn't mean anything. It's meaningless.
I respect it better because most niggas ain't gonna groom. They gonna throw the money on the table, smash the bitch just to pop it up 2 or 3 times. Most of the time, twice. Never hit it 3 times. Hit it 2 times, and then you're on your way. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't have no respect. He on some other stuff. He trying to do it the right way, and niggas want to dog walk him.
But you know what? You know what? The Watcher. You know what you're talking about right there. You're talking about
some real adult, evolved mind thinking, next level. We as a people aren't ready for that. Like, think about the concept of like arranged marriage. Think
Right.
about us and the way we're acculturated. That type of thing seems so completely foreign and crazy to us. We can't even imagine,
Not to
right?
me. Not to me. Because I'm
Right?
like, all right, if we want to play that game, we can arrange a marriage. But all the work I'm finna put in my daughter, you better put in that little raggedy fucker you bring to me.
Right.
I'll
But
play the
guess
game
what?
if we're gonna play the game.
But watch her. Watch
And
her.
you signed a prenup.
Watch her. Think
I'm
about
listening. Whoa,
think about America.
whoa! I'm sorry. Did you did whoa? Did she sign a prenup?
I said, and she's
Marcus,
going to
I don't
sign a
know.
prenup.
I don't know.
Oh, I need to look into that because I mean,
I
like,
don't
if
know.
she don't
No, I
sign
said,
no
and
prenup,
I said, if I'm doing it, she's going to sign a prenup. That's what I'm saying.
thank you. You see
If
how?
I'm
Oh,
if
so you
I'm the
ain't concerned
man
about
in
her
this
innocence no
relationship with
more,
this little
Gorman.
19-year-old, I'm going to make her sign a prenuptial agreement.
Why you got to do that? She ain't even been in high. She doesn't.
Because
She's
you
so
ain't
fresh
sung
to the
one
world.
motherfucking song.
She's
You ain't
fresh
told
out of
one
high
joke.
school.
You ain't got
Yeah,
up on
Mark.
one stage
I
and
mean,
did
watch her.
nothing.
Watch her. She's not gonna be 19 forever.
Thank you. But as soon as we
That's
get
it.
married, I promise you,
Hey,
the
after
tone
7
in
years, you
her
show
asking is
me
gonna
you
change,
serious,
bro.
mother.
You better
After
have a
about 7 or 8
prenup.
years, you show me you serious, then I might take you off of it. But up till you about 28, nah, you gonna be on that prenup.
Hey,
That's just common sense. But
that
what I
sounds
was
like
saying,
common sense.
Watcher,
Go ahead, I'm
you
listening.
know, when we talk about the people that are in power right now, even for those of us who talk about the more conspiratorial aspects about, you know, the usual suspects, the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and the blah 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 blah.
Can I say something real quick? When it comes
Yeah.
to conspiracies, I think that each and every one of them are valid. I just can't put them together. Once we start putting them together and then I follow them down the hole, I'm like, fuck, they conflate. And then it makes me want to throw them both away. But I know there's truth in it.
Right,
So
right.
Okay. So
But
I'm not anti-conspiracy. It's just when you put them all together, that's bullshit to me.
Right, because you know everybody conspires every single day. Like I conspire with my family to go to the beach or go to the
to be a better person.
Supermarket. Conspire just means getting together. So everybody conspires every single day.
Conspire. I'll stop the car, like, Herb, and get out the car and get that parking spot before that lady try to park there.
Right.
Me and my family, we conspired together.
Right. You conspire to finesse that woman out of her parking spot, right?
Damn right. Hey, get out the car, just go stand right there.
So for me, when I think about these things, I always look at it from an ideological standpoint, right? No matter what, whoever these groups of people are, they're human beings, right? And they have networked or kind of conspired to set the world in such a way that their group is always going to be maximally benefited in perpetuity, right? Right.
Yeah.
And if many of us had that option, we would do the same. So I just look at it as just a function of the human condition, right? So saying that, that type of mindset right there, Watcher, far as you not looking at your daughter as being your little baby and all of that type of shit, and if a guy's gonna come and put forward his bid, so to speak, right?
Right.
You're looking at it from a macro perspective of, okay, how is this benefiting our family, our group? How is this going to perpetuate our objectives and what we got going on, right? That is a very calculated way of thinking about human relations that your average person just can't do. Like, even to think like that, they look at it, oh, that's sick. That's you know what I'm saying?
I get that a lot.
That's sick. So that goes to the conversation that you were talking about, that you were having with that lady online. Oh, you grooming her and da 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 da. When truth be told, these rites of passages, right, in all societies, let's use ours, African, where we come from, West Africa. These rites
Are
of
the tenets of our
passages,
culture?
right? Those are grooming practices. It's
Yeah.
preparing you for an eventuality. And because we have been enslaved, right? We haven't had agency for a long time. We look at that sort of thing as being sick or da da da. We respond emotionally to it instead of looking at it in a calculated manner, in a mathematical or scientific manner. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
and
that's
and and, and you see it in our politics. You know what I'm saying? That's why these people run circles around us, because we're not, as a collective, we haven't reached that maturity level yet. We really haven't, bro.
do you think it's because see, my problem is, and I don't know if you or indigenous can respond to this, or unbiased, I don't know if he's up. Is it beneficial for us to just conform to survive and then succeed, or just keep rebelling?
Nah, you gotta conform. You have to, like, in to varying degrees, right? So like
Right.
people judge celebrities all the time, right? Because you have celebrities, they're like the most extreme example of conformity, right? So you'll take, like, for instance, your Charles Barkley's, or your Steve Harvey, right?
Right.
And they'll be unabashed about their conformity, and, oh, you have to be this way to make it, and da 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 da. But the truth be told, Watcher and indigenous, we all do the same thing they do to varying degrees.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know what
I
Yeah.
I'm
agree.
saying?
Yeah.
Because in all of these institutions that shape our society, our people, our group didn't have any agency in creating these institutions, whether it be financial, educational, medicinal, scientific, whatever, which one you want to name. Our group didn't have any agency in shaping and developing and grooming those institutions. We came and we were born into these things. And if you want to be successful within this dynamic, you're going to have to conform to some degree.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
You know what
Definitely.
I'm saying? So, like,
Yeah.
people looking at these celebrities, like these NBA players, like what they did recently, it wasn't much of anything. It's symbolic. It doesn't have any real. That's not gonna make a white supremacist not shoot the next black person. But you know what? It's good enough, bro. It's good enough. Because if we being honest with ourselves, we all born into a particular way. And we all trying to figure this shit out. And none of us have the answers, if we're being honest. None of us.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Because I feel like that's kind of one of their burdens. Even though we can play the game, these motherfuckers is running shit and they got all the resources and the money right now. And they fucking up for us. In their mind, this system was set up for them by their forefathers. So they're like, I have to leave something to my children. I'm not gonna say,
Absolutely.
you know what I mean? This system was
Absolutely.
set up. And so it's funny
But who
how
is them that we're talking about, though?
I'm sorry?
I said, who is the them we're talking about?
I'm talking about your most famous and your quintessential and you're always them and they. The
So
only
see,
them and they.
that's what I'm trying to get at. When I don't know if you remember, Watcher, but I said they're coming after everybody. It's not just about, they do it to their own, but they do it in different ways. They come at us, and those people are not, in that religion. Just because you're that race doesn't make you that religion. You understand? And these people are manipulating and running everything. Like I said, in my second presentation, that was something that I was going to show you, and this was months ago. And I had been talking about this with, I get tired of saying names, so I just say the Dagger Squad. I was over there first. I was trying to tell them, and he asked me to call back. Oh, you got some good information on it, so I called back and then got into it. Well, but, I've been trying to tell them this, from the get. And they joked, laughed at me, called me pseudo, all this other shit, saying I was causing a problem in the community. I was misleading the community. But now everything that I was basically saying has happened. And
you know what?
Hold on, wait a minute. But I'm still just as programmed, but I took the time to do the research just like you did, and just like Haskell has on the things that we know.
Right.
We are so, as a people, we don't want. It's like we don't have the time. We don't have we don't have the time to do this. And like I was telling Unbiased, my family, I'm talking to them. I can't talk to them. They say, here comes the professor, or here comes this crazy guy, You know what I'm saying? But now they all coming up to me. They see now they're starting to put news out on crypto, and they starting to see it and stuff. And they know what to look for now because we've been telling them about it. And now they're all coming up to, man, the way things are going, yeah, okay. But it could have been you too, brother. And I told them that also. I said, we could do this as a community. If y'all really want to make a change, because with all these thousands of people that we have out here, we could have made a serious dent in a lot of these people's situations with this, and it's not anything phony about it. I mean, like I said, Bitcoin is the coin that they go on the dark web and buy drugs and all that stuff, and it's not centralized. It's not working with the government, and it doesn't leave a footprint, so they can't track you. But it started off at 6 cents, and then it went to $20,000. So if you was that lucky guy 10 years ago who found out about this information that has been suppressed from us forever, and the only way that I found out about it was because I told my cousin, I said, I'm getting tired of this BS. I said, the stock market, that was the first stock that they sold was slaves out of there. They've been taking advantage of us ever since. Recession, depression, all this. I said, I'm going to get into it with this, CBD and the medical marijuana. And we got into that. And then he found the crypto. And then we which coins to make all this and got, the ones we could.
Indigenous.
You see?
My homeboy, he been doing the CBD and the crypto, very successful, right? But if we're talking on a macro level, when you're talking about 40 million, approximately ADOS, whatever term you want to use, Black American, if you're looking to change the plight of those 40 million people and make those 40 million people an empowered group on par with the Jews, so to speak, right? Crypto is great.
I'm just trying to get us to stop having to, ask for handouts all the time for whatever it is that we want. We have to ask for handouts from them. That's my issue.
Yeah, absolutely. But guess what? On the fundamental level, right? The fundamental level of human development, civilization, for example, civilization, right? Energy, right? So that could be food is energy, right? In our day and age, transportation, so that would be the main energy source right now is oil, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Trying to think of what the other thing is. Food, right? All right. So let's go with food and oil to start. So we're trying to get to the base fundamentals of what sustains civilization currently, right? because when you talk about crypto and whatever it is, CBD, da da da, you know, those sort of things are ancillary or outgrowths of the fundamental things, right? Oil,
Right.
that's where most of us get our electricity, our ability to transport, you name it, a whole host of things.
Right.
And then of course, food, the major food manufacturers, right?
Mhm.
That's controlled by a very small group. Now, if our objective was as a group of people to say that we want to have autonomy, we want to have agency as a group en masse, something like crypto for or CBD or whatever the case may be, on an individual level, yeah, it's great. But if we're talking about on a macro level, you got to get to brass tacks. Where you live, are you able to provide? Or do you have some sort of say so over the land itself, as far as your domicile, where you live, water, energy, which would be electricity, fuel for your car, blah 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 blah, and food. And most human beings, the vast majority, never mind our people, we're not even in the discussion. We're nowhere in the that thing has been monopolized a long time ago.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna
Starting
ask you.
starting with your usual suspects. We all know the names. I'm not even gonna say
Yeah.
them,
Right.
right? A long time ago. So the solution, everybody always talks about the solution. The solution isn't gonna be had in our lifetime if we're being honest with ourselves. We're not gonna
I
live
think
this.
so. I think so.
I
I
do
think
too.
so. The reason why is because I don't think there's such thing as like a group solution. We're not going to get to the point where we have our own resources, our own natural gas, our own land, and our own money and our own dollar type of. I think it's in this capitalistic competitive society, there has to be like a uniform mental shift where my focus is me, my rib, and my child. And if you can't control that shit, you don't even need to participate in trying to control anything else, in my opinion.
Right. Right.
Facts.
Right.
Because if you can't start by in your own corner, if you can't convince people in your own neighborhood, in your own block, you can't run the city.
That's right.
You can't even get your kids to stop leaving their fucking toys on the stairs or whatever
But
in your
Watcher,
house.
can I interject real quick? I just want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Because Europeans, they've figured out their system, and they figured it out via war, a lot of bloodshed, right?
Okay, hold on. Are they maintaining a system with bloodshed that's been started thousands of years
No.
ago?
Listen, no,
Okay.
wait. Once you've established it via bloodshed, you're just maintaining it. You don't need to keep. I mean, they still do, but you don't necessarily need to. But
Right. But
to
I think
go back,
that style of dominating is kind of like Stone Age, Bronze Age. In the 21st century where we're going now, those borders and the thought process, it just everything's gonna be different now. It's
right,
in my
and
opinion, I don't see it
no,
being
you're
Hold on.
absolutely
Let me put the period.
okay.
Let me put my period real quick. Yeah, let me finish.
I'm sorry.
I was talking about this conscious community. I wasn't talking about the whole black community of the United States. I was just talking about the conscious community. You know, the platforms, you know, and all the different people in the conscious community. If we would have went in and did it, we could have made some big changes. Because,
I see what you're talking about. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like that. That's what I was talking
but
about.
indigenous, how do you sort out who gets to be the leader, because
General
as,
Yohana.
Well, it has
well, hold
it has
on,
to be the people who know the most about it, bro. That's
because I
we're
wanted to
gonna have to.
ask. Hold on, right quick, and because I was gonna ask the watcher this, right? Because
Mm,
as much as people try to get around this, right? Like I listen to Tariq Nasheed. I like a lot of his stuff.
He's
Um,
damn, man. I used to
yeah,
be a
I know,
big
watcher.
Tariq.
Listen,
I used to be big on Tariq.
listen, watcher. Like I said, I'm one of those people who's great at compartmentalizing.
You
So
are. You are.
I can look at the things that you say and do that are um that could be utilized, and I can see the other stuff and say that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
And I can just parcel everything in compartments, right?
That's a strength.
and
Um,
throw the BS in the trash bin.
right,
Yeah,
right.
that's a strength. That's not a skill set that you just have. You gotta develop
You
that.
gotta, yeah, you gotta develop that.
Damn,
But
my patience. Woo.
yeah, it takes a lot, because guess what? We all have a piece of the puzzle, all of
I
us,
agree.
right?
I agree. I
Yep.
agree.
And
Yep.
when you look at Europeans, Tariq Nasheed loves to say all the time, "Oh, there's no leader of this movement. It's leaderless." Da da da. And to an extent, I get what it is that he is saying and what it is that he's getting at, because
I
in the
like when he
60s,
says that.
yeah, absolutely, he's right. Because in the 60s, right, the particular where we were in as quote unquote black people, our thinking as a collective was kind of invested and coalescing all of our energy into this one sort of savior,
Yep.
uh right. And when that savior gets taken out, everything is
Comes to a standstill.
just
Yep.
demolished, right? so
Yep.
so
Put in the
so
shambles.
right, so from that standpoint, he's absolutely right, right?
I agree.
John Henry Clark always used to say, "Bury the man, continue to plan." Right?
Ooh, I love that.
But
Love
here's
that.
the thing: even if you want to say you want to have a leaderless thing and da 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 da, as human beings, I don't care how much you try to get around it, hierarchy is gonna come in at some point, right?
Yeah.
Somebody say so is gonna have more weight than another person say so. If you want to have a society with order, structure, and the ability to develop and grow, you can't get around it,
I think it's
right?
in the DNA. It's in the DNA. It's not even about a mental structure built like for societies.
Right. That's
Because
what I'm. That's exactly what I'm saying, Watcher. It's endemic to human beings. You cannot
yeah,
get around it. You
yeah.
can't.
A good example, real quick, is a joke that people say that whenever a child says, they say, "I want to go ask mommy," is their way of saying, "I want to speak to your supervisor."
Yep.
So like
Absolutely.
so a kid, even in their DNA, they start recognizing the power shifts. Or in this situation,
Yep.
mom has the power, or in this
Yep.
situation, dad has the power. So it's like you said, it's
Oh,
embedded
they
in us.
definitely know how to play you, bro.
Oh,
Yep.
bro, come on, man.
Hey, watch it. It's like when people
I'm
say,
older. I got two. My oldest is 30,
Man.
and my next oldest is 28, and my second oldest girl, she was back and forth. She went to her grandmother's when I was mad, or like when I was mad, she'd go to her mom, and if her mom got mad, she'd go to her grandmother. So she really didn't have to deal with the responsibility, It's full.
Yep.
And I think that's another thing that we got going on, with the kids out here. Is it's just they didn't get raised like we did,
right. So
We
that
got
was my
whoopings. I know.
question.
I remember going to get the switch off the tree.
Oh yeah, I know about that. I had a cherry tree in my
So
back. I had a cherry tree in my backyard.
We had the olive tree.
So
but
that was
So
my
nice strong
question.
limbs too.
Yeah, that was
You
my
better not
that
come
was
in.
my
You better not come in the house with a weak limb.
Yo, that was my question to the both of you. If every person of European descent, pale skin, whatever you want to say, were to just suddenly just Thanos snap, they're out of here right now.
Don't leave me
How
with these niggas.
right? It's just us niggas, right?
Come back, Mr. White Man.
We'd be
Don't leave
begging
us.
for him. Within a week, we'd be begging for him to come back. Honestly, because guess what? We would have to figure out a way to structure our civilization and our society and determine who gets to be the shot callers and who doesn't.
Yeah.
And
It'll have to be a civil war, bro. I think it'll
right,
be a civil war before all that happens because they want to get all the quote unquote house in words or all the coons or
right.
all the XYZs. We'd have to just like be purging all these different people and shit. And then once we dwindle down the numbers, then they'll be like, okay, I guess we can try to start. We just
Right.
too damn tribal, bro.
The watcher, it's especially as how messed up and how disoriented we are collectively, right?
In this,
all
yes.
of us feel like we are right.
Yeah.
I know I do.
There's 1,000 chiefs and 2 Indians.
You know what I'm saying? So how are we gonna do that sorting process? Like, how would that work? I can't even envision it. I sit sometimes at my house and I just think deeply on if I were the grand arbiter, the quote unquote, if I rule the world, right? What system could I possibly come up with that's going to work and our people are gonna assent to it? Because we disagree on fundamental levels. Like, look at how I see the world, particularly when it comes. Let's take vaccination, right?
Right.
You got people like Unbiased see the complete opposite way that I do. How is that going to work? How are we going to figure that out? Because eventually you're going to have to come to a point where you make a decision and you go with that decision.
That's true.
Hey,
we also have to recognize
you break stuff down and you separate it and all that stuff. What is that called in your mind? You said you can break shit down and
compartmentalization.
Okay, well then that's what we need to do. That's one of the main things we need to do is take and leave everything on the table that we all agree on as fact, and then push everything else into the trash bin.
Yo.
The problem is, let me cut in real quick. Let me cut it real quick because I know what both of you guys are saying, and it sounds so altruistic and so pie in the sky to me. But I just know my fucking people.
Yep.
I just know my people, and it's just like we over here trying to talk about ideas that will work well, but we are quintessentially known for fucking arguing. We have like the reputation of saying that we can't even say that Kobe and Michael Jordan and LeBron are good basketball players. We have to say one is better, and the other two are fuck ups, and one is a copycat, and one is a whiner, and we just have to express our opinion, even if it's the same as someone else.
And that shit don't even. Hey, and watch her. That shit don't even matter. Imagine when it is something that matters.
Thank you. We all need to move left so we can save 10,000 people. Well, I don't want to move my house on that side of the river. You know what I mean? Now, so now we got a war. Now we got a tribe. You know what I'm saying? It's
it's the ultimate conundrum, bro.
It's not. If we keep trying to move with 18 people or 32 people or 1 million people or 30 million people all tied up together, moving in one direction, we're going to fall, bro. We got different leg lengths. We got different sizes. We got different strides. It's just not going to work. However, if we say everybody tighten up your shoes, and if you can control somebody next to you, that's great. If not, work on your own, and let's all move in this direction. I think we have a better chance at that. But whenever
we can't move too much faster than the slow ones that's moving slow behind us.
But what we gotta learn in this generation, we can't fucks with them no more.
Yeah, we really
had
can't.
A time where it's survival of the fittest, and we can't be unplugging everybody. I can't be trying to get you upon level 10 and you going back to level 2 because you want to tribe some Judah or you want to throw some stones in the Black Rock and you want to.
I want to jump in right quick because you hit on where I was going, right? As an example, this is no disrespect to the brother. as an example, I want to use Captain Tazariak, right?
I
I don't
love
know if you
Captain Zariak like a motherfucker. Go
right.
ahead.
I don't know if he's probably a great brother. I probably no doubt about it. Heart's in the right place. If I were to meet him, we probably could. I don't know if he drinks. We probably could have a beer and be the best of friends. But when have you ever watched that video on Sonetter when he had an interaction with that young African child?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. He took a big
Right,
L, bro.
right.
He
Now,
Yeah.
and
took a
he's
big
still,
L
and
for the
he is
doctrine. He took it for the doctrine.
right. He is still unmoved in that position to this day because I heard him tonight on Garfield show. He said, "Yo, he's standing by that, right?" So
That's fucked
now,
up.
what can me or you, the
That's
watcher
fucked
or
up.
indigenous, build with someone like? I don't want to build with someone like that. You can't
Uh,
Yeah.
because that is insane. You're looking at that kid was what? 11, 12, 13,
He was
very
19.
intelligent too.
right? And highly intelligent. You're sitting there having a conversation with him. You have the greatest rapport with this young child, this brother. Greatest rapport, right? And he
Yep.
says, "Oh, my parents come from Ghana." And all of a sudden,
Yeah.
he's your abject enemy. Like just like that.
That
What
hurt.
can I possibly what could I
That hurt.
possibly build with someone who's that deficient in their thinking? I can't do nothing with a Captain Cesario.
Now see, this is why I gotta let me clean that up real quick. It's not that you can't do nothing with Captain Desire. You can't do anything with anyone who follows that doctrine to the letter to T to that. It has nothing to do with him. It's that doctrine.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
saying. That's what I'm saying, Watcher. It's
yeah.
that kind of defective kind of thinking. Like I can't,
Yeah.
I
Damn, I know. I can't justify
you
it.
can't do nothing. You can't do nothing with that, bro.
Yeah.
Just like how you said you have to leave them old generation behind.
You gotta leave it. Yeah.
You can't do nothing with that, bro.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing with that, bro. And the coldest part, because we live under the order of another group right now, right? Me and Captain Tazara can have a conversation and laugh and kiki. But if there were a Thanos snap and that ruling class were out of here, and we had to establish a new ruling class, me and him would be at each other necks.
Yeah.
And
Damn,
that's
that's
just the reality of it.
yeah.
So yeah, because I mean, it sounds like to me. This is just my personal opinion. I've said this a couple of times that sometimes y'all don't sound no better than the Klan.
Damn.
You're saying the same talking points as the Klan, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just even the Muslims at one time were like that. They were on that type of time. I see Farrakhan has cooled down a whole lot more in his older age, but I mean, it still seems like you're following the same ways of the White Rabbit.
Damn. Yeah, you kind of put it into a perspective that makes me think, because I don't agree with the doctrine of ISUBK or actually any of the Israelite groups. However, I do respect their brotherhood,
Oh
and
yeah.
so that's what earned my respect. And then I like the
Right.
way that General Yohana portrayed himself in certain conversations, and the same thing with Captain Cesario. And they fell short. I don't dick ride, and I'm not groupie, so it's not like like I'm hurt. It would just make me recognize that, damn, okay, I got to do more understanding, because I'm not just a follower, so I'm not going to follow a dude. But once I hear something about your doctrine that I disagree with, then I fall back immediately, because
Yeah.
I can't compromise myself like that. Life is too hard. I got to fix myself. I can't fix no whole fucking doctrine. I can't fix no other
Hey,
people.
but you know what, though,
Well,
Watcher?
we all got to agree that we learned from them, though. We have learned from their platforms. Like Cesario, Gorilla Hebrew, and who's the one little short guy? I can't remember his name, but we
He's a
have
Hebrew
learned from
or a
them.
SETI? Pharaoh?
Does he wear like the little The little.
You talking about Brother Divine or Divine Prospect? Or no?
He's an older guy, short, and he stands out there and talks.
Shabazz.
He's
Well,
Jewish.
I know. The one time that I laughed, you know, some of the hardest that I've laughed in a long time up to that point was when I was watching the Hebrews in D.C. Did y'all see that?
The Hebrews in DC.
Well, yeah, they was arguing with this this school of all boys, white boys, was behind them, and they got to arguing with them. And the Indians was having a rally that same day. The Indian came up and started beating his drum in the white man's face.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, oh man, I was dying.
Oh, that's the one where they said
that white boy was at the Republican convention, bro.
Yeah.
They was standing on top of the steps waiting on their bus. And the guys had their, stand like right out in front of the steps. And the white guys was all lined up behind them. It was like probably about 150 of them. And they was, I think it was, I don't want to say the wrong person, but yeah, that was funny, boy. I mean, I laughed hard.
Was it like a Native
joke.
American? They were like beating the drum, and some kid was just sitting there like smirking and smiling. And
they was having the protest. You know, they was protesting out there.
They were trolling.
And that day, the Indians were. You know, and like I said, the guy who was arguing with the white dudes, he was saying, "Oh, you know, y'all people ain't nothing," and, just going on with their ranch. You know how they do. And the Indian come up and started beating the drums in their face. And the white dude's face just standing there and was just beating it with a the thing that they beat the drum with.
Yeah, you know they sued CNN for like so many $1 million. CNN got sued for $1 million by that family because that kid was a minor. They put him on TV.
Yeah, they paid him out too recently. Watching.
Yeah, and they had him at the Republican National Convention. He's up there just smirking and talking.
Yep.
Yeah, this shit's chess. It ain't checkers. But real quick, back with the with these organizations in the community, I can't really be anti the organizations because they do serve a purpose. They do organize. They do bring people together. They do feed people clothes, give jobs, type of shit. It just they don't do everybody I would like to serve. So I can't just X them out because they don't do everything I want them to do. I see they do serve a purpose. Now, if they go on to assault where they're, fucking up people, you know what I mean, then that's a different story. But that's not, to my knowledge, how...
I feel... I have a weird take on that, Watcher.
I'm listening.
Doing quote-unquote good, right? Because if you reach a certain economic standpoint, you can always do for somebody else. So, for me personally...
you could, but not everybody does. There's some Scrooges out there.
It counts for something, but it doesn't. For me personally, it doesn't count for all that much necessarily, because Nino Brown gave out turkeys, right?
And he also gave out cocaine and crack.
Right.
That's kind of. But I know what you mean.
Because of that cocaine and crack that he gave out, it put him in an economic position where he could give out turkeys and backpacks and all of that. So, for me personally, I can't look at somebody doing something for somebody and benefiting their life and say, oh, that doesn't mean anything. Like, you can't. But at the same time, all right, perfect example. Unbiased got pissed on me one day. We was on Facebook Messenger, right?
What?
Yeah, me and him was corresponding via Facebook Messenger. And I think he asked me about Operation Paperclip or some shit. And I don't know how the conversation got around to this, but it got around to Bill Gates, which is like the most, he's like the #1 trending topic right now.
He's such a philanthropist. He's such a giver. He's
such an altruist, right?
An altruist.
But the conversation got around to Bill Gates, and it's funny because on Garfield's program, he was saying, how many of y'all have did more for Africa than Bill Gates? I mean, what could I
Who said
possibly
this?
Garfield? Objectively, what could any of us say? You know, Bill Gates is worth $100 billion. Like,
Collectively, what could y'all say?
right? Like, yeah, all together, exactly. You know, what could we possibly say, right? But guess what? I said this to Unbiased, right? Because we were talking about vaccines, and I said to Unbiased, I try to make a logical argument to him that was simple to where it wasn't convoluted. Like sometimes he accuses brother indigenous of like being so convoluted and dense to where nobody's gonna understand that shit. So I try to make an argument that I feel anybody could relate to and get, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Bill Gates claims that he just has this bleeding heart for Africa. He just wants to see Africa win, right? I don't know who's buying that. You'd have to be the most naive, gullible fool. Like, okay, whatever. But let's take that in good
Unbiased
faith.
and Garfield and Oak was buying it there for the longest time.
Right. But you know what? Indigenous, let's take that in good faith.
I'm not
right?
anti-Bill Gates completely.
Right.
I need some
Listen, it's
evidence.
never about an individual, right? But
There we go.
Let's take
There
that
we
in
go.
good. Let's take it in good faith that Bill Gates, just honestly to his core, just wants to see Africa win, right? Let's take that as a given, right?
Okay.
Let's take that as a given, right? So I said to Unbiased, we all know what Africa's number one problem is. You know, mainstream media and academia might tell you, oh, it's AIDS and AIDS and da, right?
Right.
But we
Poverty.
know fundamentally it's what? A lack of infrastructure and abject poverty, right?
I thought it was.
Yep.
These people, a lot of them don't even have access to something simple that we consider simple as clean drinking water, right?
Right.
That's something that we should be able to all be able to look at objectively and say, you know what? Yeah, we all agree on that. That is correct, right?
Yeah.
Right.
They don't have access to, a lot of them, food. A lot of them are malnourished, right?
Yeah.
Now, Bill Gates, right, is worth over $100 billion. Bezos just hit 200 billion.
Woo.
Right?
Shit. Well, he got a
What's
divorce,
the one
so
that
I
was
don't know how
running
much of that
for
is his.
Bloomberg is worth like 60 billion, right? And you could go down the line, right? So I said to Unbiased, bro, I said, now look at Africa. Since the Berlin Conference, and probably before that, Africa is just fucked up. I mean, we're fucked up too, but because we're in proximity to a first world country, we live relatively comfortable, if we're being real about it, right? Africa is fucked up, right? Particularly sub-Saharan West Africa, fucked up. Access to drinking water, food, not there, right? If you're Bill Gates and you see these diseases ravaging Africa, the third leading cause of death is death by diarrhea, right? They attribute that to some what they call a pneumococcal. I don't even know if I'm saying the correct name, but they attribute that to some virus, right? Bill Gates advocates for the mass implementation of this particular vaccine that would remedy that particular virus and that diarrhea and da. Now, a common sense thinking person wouldn't say, well, wait a minute. If you're willing to invest all this money in this vaccine, where's your investment in the infrastructure, the education, the access to clean water and food for these people? Where is that? You talking about a vaccine? Nah, nigga, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Where is So I say that to say this: the fact that Bill Gates will prioritize a panacea called a vaccine over something that's fundamentally for any human being biologically to survive as food or water, he would prioritize a vaccine over that. That tells you everything you need to know about Bill Gates and
Okay.
what his
Well,
actual objectives are and what he's about.
but that to me, that's the simplest and the easiest. And if anyone who would think anything otherwise would be naive, because what is Bill Gates? Just answer that question. Don't overthink it. Just answer it real simple. What is Bill Gates?
A computer engineer.
Exactly.
Not even that,
He's a businessman.
because he stole that code.
So he's a
Oh,
businessman.
okay.
You guys understand
Right.
what I'm saying? He's into
Right.
the business, which means he has to make a profit. What fucking profit is it passing out fish and bread?
Right.
Ain't no profit
Right.
in that. Now, if I can
That's
create
right.
a vaccine for something that's needed or not needed, but if someone's going to buy, then okay, then that's profitable. I understand, and that makes sense for you to go into invest it. I wouldn't expect you to be that giving of a person. No one is. It's not like he's doing all these vaccines and stuff and not expecting any compensation on the back end. If that was the case, then I'd shut the fuck up. Please correct me
He's
if I'm
doing it
wrong.
for the money. He's
Correct me if
definitely
I'm
doing it
wrong.
for the money.
Let
Nah,
me know, please.
but
Shareholders and
Watcher,
all. Go ahead.
we know, me and you know, he's doing it for a profit, but he
That's
sells
right.
it, right? He markets it under the auspices that this is something, because he's very candid about he terms it as reproductive health, or the population tailoring is like the term that he would use, right? And the fact that if African parents were able to sustain themselves and not have as many children and not have as much financial burden, then just intrinsically they're gonna have less children, right? So
Right.
this is how he markets. This is how he markets, or he sells it from a logical perspective of why he does what he does, right? And it's plausible. Like, I could buy it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you have 10 kids versus having two, obviously having 10, you're gonna have way more of a burden. Like, come on, that's just basic math, right?
Yeah.
But that's how he sells it, right? So I would say to him, okay, you think reproductive health, right? Contraception and vaccines working in tandem to kind of curtail population explosion would help with the financial situation. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. But how about also attacking the problem on this other end? Are you going to completely just ignore this other end? If what you're saying, because remember, Watcher, he's selling what he's doing and how his approach under the auspices that he just wants to help. That's how he's selling
Yeah.
it. Okay? So if you genuinely want to help, right? Well, how much are you investing in the development of infrastructure, the development of schools, the development of roads, the development of water treatment plants, the development of education to develop their own scientists in these places to where they won't need your handout. They will be able to sustainably develop. How much are you invested in that end?
That ain't gonna happen because he wouldn't have a place to take his medicines and buy off these presidents, these coon-ass presidents, and force it on the Africans. They are guinea pigs. And I think that's back to what you were saying earlier about third world, when we were talking about third world countries. I think that's the reason why they're so upset at us when we come over here, because they see all the fucking waste that we have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So
They,
watch
they're
it.
they're they're dealing with scraps, and we're over here wasting stuff like it's just, gonna be around
Yeah,
forever. It's plentiful.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I know when I came to America, I couldn't believe it. I was just like, I thought I made it. But Watcher, what do you think about that? Do you think that's a valid criticism? If Bill Gates is selling his objectives or the things that he is putting forth as saying, yo, this could be a solution to the issues and the problems of this specific geography or this specific geographical location, and he's not looking at the other angle in any way, do you see that as being disingenuous?
It could be if I had the expectations that A, he's human, B, he has a soul, C, he's gonna operate in the same mode that I would. However, I just view him as an opportunistic businessman. Businessmen aren't kind and giving, they're shrewd and calculating. So all my expectations from this dude is, at first, being naive, I'm thinking like, wow, this is cool. He's gonna help people and keep them well so they don't pass on these viruses really around the world. So I thought it was more like of a self-preservation. Let's take care of these people with this sick shit before they dumbasses just sit here and incubate and make some super virus and fuck us up with some shit that we should be able to fix right now. And we can also make a profit for it. That's my opinion of Bill Gates. Some people get more demonic and demonish. Some people are saying I be tripping with attributing evil or malcontent to his ambitions. And I'm like, I just know how business works. I'm not going to come all the way to your house with my detailing car service to wash your car and you ain't got a car.
Right.
That's not good business. You got 4 or 5 cars, that makes more sense to me. So I don't expect Bill Gates to go to Europe or all these other countries that are failing. He would probably go to one of the worst ones that'll get the best attention. He can get the most money for it. If he was trying to fix hunger, would giving out food really be a solution, or planting and growing? In order to grow, you have to have resources, then you have to have water and mines, and they don't even own the mines. A lot of that shit was privatized. So they took out loans from the International Monetary Fund. I mean, like, I understand a lot of the shit, how it happens, but it's hard to tie it all together to a nice, neat conspiracy. But I see, can pinpoint each one and tell you who was in charge and how they schemed over and defrauded this country and took over this dam or took over these resources or mines. And I see how all that shit happened, but it's not a global motherfucker sitting at the table. It's just, nigga, what you doing today? You gonna go get some hustle? You gonna get that shit? All right, I'll let you get it this time. I'll get it next time.
You know what, Watcher? That's the error that a lot of quote unquote conspiracy theorists make, is thinking that there's some sort of uniform. That's ridiculous, right?
And that's why they can never be taken serious, get any credibility, or even find a fucking solution. All the way up to people like Michael Moore and David Icke and even Alex Jones. At one point in time, they really listen though. At one point in time, a lot of these were breaking journalists and putting out real news, but then they got comical and then they got tagged, and all of a sudden they just flipped their mind.
You want me to tell you some crazy shit?
Drop it.
The way how I view those names, them niggas is controlled opposition. That's how I view them.
You think from start to finish, or they initially started out and then they just got compromised?
Oh, wow. That's a hell of a question.
Because I saw how Alex Jones was in the beginning. I saw a lot of these motherfuckers were like real little journalists that really believed in them, so that really thought they was doing something. And then all of a sudden, you can see that they got rich and they got commercialized. And you can see, yeah, they got you.
I'm going to limit it to David Icke because I'm very familiar with him. Because I bought one of his books about 11 years ago. It was the one about the reptilians and all of that crazy stuff, right? And I read that book from end to end. I still have it right now. It's in my bedroom, looking at it, as a matter of fact.
Getting
nostalgic.
nostalgic.
I'm going to say he was, from the beginning, start to finish. I can't speak for the other two names you said, but David Icke, this is a belief, of course. I can't substantiate this, but it is my belief that he was an operative from start to finish, controlled opposition. Why I say that is,
that's my question.
When I read that book by Icke, and he talks about the Queen Mother, the Queen Elizabeth is not really a human being. She's actually a reptile.
and she lives forever, and she just takes different human forms and all of this fuck
Oh
shit,
wow.
right?
Yeah.
What that does, like now looking back at it 10 years ago, because when I initially read it, I want to say I never completely bought in, but I do want to say that a part of me said like this was a possibility, right?
Right.
But now at 38, looking back, I realized it was just a ruse, and
Right.
it takes me to something that brother Neely Fuller says all the time about white supremacy taking both sides of an argument, because what David Icke did right there in making the Queen Mother this transcendental being who is time is inconsequential to her. She's actually a reptilian, right?
Right.
He was making these families. He makes these families otherworldly and supernatural. So in a person who isn't keen, if your mind isn't keen and sharp and really paying attention, you put on these people a sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? A sort of like super villain type of, how can we possibly fuck with that?
I see.
You get what I'm saying, Watcher?
Yeah, like
Because
unsurmountable chance.
if these people are like these reptilians who live forever and they've
There's
been
no
living
way you
for
can
years,
win.
you can't win against that. How you gonna win?
Right. You're just
And
hopeless.
that's what made me think. For
You
me,
gotta
I
turn
said,
it over
nah,
to the Lord. He'll work it out.
this nigga
Bingo.
is one of them. He's just playing the bad cop role.
But being real, to me, that game really works for those who come out of that Christian or spiritual realm, because you'll believe in the fantasies and the angels and the demons, and it could be true because the devil worked, and the devil was a snake, and a snake's like a reptile, and a reptile's like a reptilian. That shit, it flows. It's the same shit that what's that sailor name? Started that religion. Wrote all those books, science fiction books.
Oh, you talking
Scientology
about
dude.
Aleister Crowley?
Is that his name? No. It's another. It could.
Or oh no. You talking about
Hubbard. L.
yeah,
Ron Hubbard.
Lee
Him.
L. Ron Hubbard. You talking about L. Ron
Him.
Hubbard, right?
Yeah, that same shit. Just sucked everybody in with the religion and the faith and the Christianity, and then just spun that shit into science fiction because it made money. What I would ask about the Ike dude, what was he doing prior to those books? Like, or what was his first book? Or what was his first job? You understand? Because I feel that if he was a journalist and he just ran into some people, maybe he ran across the right story and somebody's like, yeah, let's kill that story. And if you kill that story, we'll do this for you. And then just start greasing his way, paying him on some mini type level because he was controlled. Like you said, then became controlled opposition. Because there's a lot, I believe that shit happens all the time, whether it's blackmail or they just give up. Because look, this motherfucking Trump got people like Ted Cruz calling and making phone calls after this nigga done talked about your wife and your dad and shit while they running against each other and shit. And then it's just, these people are just bought. It's sometimes you compromise, you can't get out of it. And so here's this money and get down or lay down type shit. But I really want to see what his background is. What college did he go to? What did he get his degree in? Because
that's a hell of a question. That's a hell of a question.
Because that's what I looked at with a lot of these dudes. You look at Harald, just all these people, Bill O'Reilly, Harald, just all these guys out here. They all end up starting like in some little newspaper, some little journal in some little town or whatever. They went over this way, to boom, they went straight to DC. Then they start covering this senator. Then they start working in this cabinet. Then they're a part of this type of committee. And then boom, then these motherfuckers are in the field journalists. Then boom, now they're at the table and they're at MSNBC behind this. It's just like a pathway. You just watch all these people play musical chairs. One person gets in a chair, next person sits down. So I'm like, okay, well, what chair is he sitting in now? That's what you got to watch. You got to recognize where these motherfuckers are coming from, where they just were.
Don't ask them what chair they sitting in. Ask them what circle they made it to.
I don't even want to give them credit to being a part of the organization, because once I put them in that organization, now I lose my bearings, because now I don't know if I'm chasing the skull and bones, or am I chasing the Illuminati, or am I chasing the International Monetary Fund, or am I chasing the queens and her people who are running shit, or am I chasing the CIA, or am I fucking around the FBI? It just gets so convoluted that I spin around and I don't believe my own damn self, and I start
Just
discrediting
call it
my
a
own
secret
research.
society.
Stop and trying to figure everything out, and I'm reading these scientific studies, and
It
what is
fucks
this?
me up.
Like what is a supernatant, and what is a covalent bond, and seriously, to watch. Like, I read this stuff and I put it in Google. Like, every term, if I come across a term, I don't know what the fuck is that. I put it in Google. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, I continue reading, and I'll listen to the lectures of the quote unquote consensus academia guys, and da 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 da. I want to understand this thing inside and out, right?
Right.
And I look at somebody like Judy Mikovits. Like, when I hear her talk, like, the things that she says is so easily debunkable
Man.
that it makes me feel like, yo, she's like she's playing good cop, bad cop. Like, ain't no
Bingo.
fucking way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She's the type, like, they would throw out there for a young pharaoh, somebody to latch onto her.
And that's what they did.
Right. So now when you latch onto her and say, oh, I don't want to take vaccines because XYZ, what Judy Mikovits said, and then they show you something that clearly refutes that easily, now you're like, oh, damn, well, I guess I got to take the vaccine now.
Bingo. You just become discredited. Wow.
Just like that.
Manufactured consent. What's his name? The MIT professor. Fuck. It's late. I can't even think. But that's manufactured consent. What's his name?
So you know what, Watcher? You know what? I say that to say this, bro. When I read Neely Fuller's work and he says white supremacy takes both sides of an argument,
ooh,
I understand that more now than ever. Like, the amount of sophistication these people have, the cunning and the duplicity and just the genius. We are so far behind them, the Watcher. We are so far behind them, bro. You can't.
It's
even
not
imagine.
worth trying to catch up. It's like, stop trying to play chess. Just flip the board over. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
he got your queen, he got your knights, he got your bishop, he got all your pieces, and you still trying to play.
Exactly, bro. You think you doing something. You know what I'm saying? You think you done figured out a back way, and you know what I'm saying? He's literally sitting over the board just watching you doing all that shit. He's like at a bird's eye view, aerial view, just watching you. You know what I'm saying? You think you really being so tricky and no,
bro.
dog.
It's even worse than that. It used to be bird's eye. They got technology now. They're just sitting in front of a computer and looking at numbers and screens and watching everything you're doing online and every conversation you're having and looking at everything. You're just a blip now.
That's why now with war, it's not going to be about who has the biggest army. It's going to be about who can hide the best. Because with those 40,000 satellites they put up to run this Internet of Things, you know, and also to make it possible for somebody out in the middle of the ocean to get certain, you know, Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You know, I'm telling you, that's what it's come to now, and it's all going to be on your phone. They're going to have you using your phone for banking and things of that nature, and everything's going to go to the phones. You know, so everybody's going to. That's going to be almost mandatory now. So I've never had a cell phone of my own, except for last year when I started buying crypto. I had to have one to you know, do my banking and stuff, and stuff like that, just to do get on and do you know, security. You do the 6-digit numbers, just 3 on the top and 3 on the bottom. Make sure it's you, stuff like that. I had to get it, but now it's basically going to be mandatory. It's like everybody's going to have to use it for banking and basically, you know, everything.
Is there anything that you're sacrificing?
People for the chip, you know, the phones is like the precursor for, you know, okay, I'm scanning with the phone all the time, you know, and I'm getting tired. Just put the chip in my hand and just let me just that I can scan anywhere and everywhere. You know.
So indigenous. So if you have that understanding of technology, but you just kind of had to compromise just so you can do the Bitcoin stuff. Is there other things in life that you're sacrificing, like just because you're sticking to the code? Like, I'm not driving
Oh,
in this type of like
I mean, every
Amish people
day.
stick to the code. They're not getting in cars. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go horse and buggy. I'm like, they're sticking to the code. Or people who buy phones, they put their phones in a foil bag and bury it in the backyard and turn it off and turn off. You know what I mean? Like, are you like to that level where you just on your paranoia? You got a PO box. You don't get mail sent to your house. Like, are you all the way
No,
there, or you just
no.
I'm gonna be cautious as I can, but I'm not gonna be crazy cautious?
Well, with the cell phones, I had already did my research and stuff, and I told people, I was like, you know, I mean, you could be easily found. They just ping your phone. You know, it's like a tracker. I didn't like the beepers. I didn't like the fact that just because I have this thing on me and you beep it, I have to answer it. I'm old school. You leave me a message on my phone when I get home, I call you back. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
but I knew that these things were going to be tracking devices, basically. So if I do some dirt and they want to find me, ping your phone.
Hey, but you know what, bro? It's crazy you say that you're old school, the watcher, because you know governments most times, a lot of times when they make plans, they draw up 50-year plans, right?
Oh yeah.
Us being how we coming up out of the transatlantic trade slave and not having any real autonomy or agency, we're as a collective, we don't think in those terms, right? We think more immediate, right? So as far as like implementing certain kind of systems, like me and you might look at that like, nah, I'm not with that. But they're thinking about the generations. So think about your son and then their children. They grew or they were born in an environment where social contact wasn't the norm. You know, like
Oh,
meeting somebody over the internet was just a normal thing. Like for me, that's weirdo shit. Like
yeah.
you know, it's inferior to actual human contact. But for my little brother, who's about 13 years younger than me, that's literally what he was born into. So in 10, 20 years, that's going to be the reality, whether me or you like it or not. That's where it's going.
Right.
You know, that's just where it's going to go. So it's tough. I think about it all the time, like watch, like with the vaccine thing, I didn't even want to keep going into debates about it because when I think about it, I'm like, okay, you so anti-vaccine. You know, if they do eventually mandate it, like how they're mandating the mask now, like in Florida, I can't go in a grocery store or anywhere without it. If they mandate this vaccine and say, if you don't have proof that you've been immunized, you won't be able to get this driver's license or fly to this place or get
Well, it's
these
just like the slave
messages.
having to carry his papers around to show that
Right.
he was.
So in that event, do I have an answer?
I think so.
I
I
don't.
think
Not
so.
right now.
I think so. Because I honestly believe that this nation is huge, and I know there's numerous of people who will not be getting that vaccine. You got to recognize this country was founded and established by the degenerates, the
Right.
superstitious, the
Right.
religious. They're
Right.
far
Right.
more
Right. Right.
afraid
You're
of them vaccines
yo.
than we are. So they will burn this motherfucker down before they allow you to come. And I'm in Arizona, so I trust me. I'm clearly
Oh, the
seeing
Watcher.
these
Watcher. Is
motherfuckers.
that where that rally was held? That biker rally where they had like a
Nah.
40.
That huge one? Nah,
Yeah.
that was
I
in
think it was in
Sturgis.
Philly.
That was in Sturgis or something. Yeah.
Sturgis. Yeah. Sturgis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a bike week though, right?
I
Right,
think so. I
right,
don't even know
right.
where Sturgis is. I just remember hearing
But
that.
but but
And,
but you make a great point, and that's why I said like America right now, the way how it's structured, because of all the separation of powers,
right, exactly.
right?
Cities and counties and districts. Because you
Cities
got to
and
recognize
counties and
there's certain black hospitals that there's just all black people in there. There's certain
mhm,
white hospitals that are just quote unquote redneck or Ozark or what's the other term they like? Hillbilly, because hillbillies don't want to be called rednecks and rednecks don't want to be called hillbillies. Figure that shit out on your own. You know what I mean? Figure that shit out on your own. But the point is these people are going in their hospitals, and so it's like, well, yeah, I'm going to mark me for having that shit, but you know, you ain't poking us. I got you. You motherfuckers
right,
gonna be doing that 24/7. You
right.
understand? So it's just
And,
like,
hey,
go
and you
ahead.
know what, Watcher? Niggas gonna be coming up with fake immunization records to say that
Bingo.
you do got the vaccine. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There you
There's
go,
motherfuckers
that.
running around here with fake weed cards and shit, and bro,
Mhm.
You gonna
you got
find somebody
$50.
out
I'll
there
get
that
you a
can,
weed card.
if they can create $1, they can create a card.
Thank
Believe that.
you.
Mhm.
They carrying fake 20s, fake hundreds. Come on, man.
And that's what you're seeing right now, and that's why I have so much hope personally, because going back to the idea that these people aren't working in uniform in some smoky room plotting like Pinky and the Brain. You know, they're
Right.
human beings. And for example, like I think Trump is control opposition too, to an extent,
To an
but
extent, I think all the
to-
way around.
right.
He's no
But
mastermind.
but like he advocates for vaccines, right? Because he's like, yo, we're gonna develop a vaccine and it's gonna be beautiful and da da da.
But he won't take it. He won't give it to his kid. He's
Right.
anti-vaccine.
who
He's just
who
saying
does,
that
Trump?
because
But at the
he's just
same
saying it right now because he's trying to win the election.
right, but at the same time, he's telling people like don't wear masks and that, like he's just all over the place.
Yeah, he's
So
like he said, he's the system of white supremacy is gonna play both sides.
play both sides, right?
I
So
don't like the
Hey, look, hold on, wait a
immunizations.
minute. That was a part of my presentation. I told y'all that's what they do. That's their game plan. They create the problem and then they offer the solution, bruh.
Order out of chaos. We paid attention.
That's real. You know, like I think about it like, you know what? I was watching a Bill Gates interview. He was on forgot what website or what organization he was doing the interview.
What was he wearing?
I want to say it was Reuters. But
Was he wearing like a pink sweater?
I can't fucking know, man. But he was expressing a great deal of frustration in his opinion, the lax response that the United States has had to the pandemic. In his estimation, we haven't been as strident as we need to be. You know what I'm saying? For him, he thinks like we were too lax. So that tells me that what him and his cronies would like to see instituted is not going down as according to plan, like how he would want to see it. Why? Because like you said, Watcher, Americans are extremely stubborn. We're extremely individualistic, religious, all of that shit. Like niggas ain't going with that shit, bro. The crackers
The
especially.
degenerates from
Yeah.
England are over here. They don't trust the system. They never trusted the system.
Right.
They didn't want to pay
Right.
taxes because they didn't think that they were going to get their taxes. Like, man, y'all all the way over there. We ain't paying y'all taxes. Fuck y'all. You know, they don't trust the system.
Facts. So you know what? For a second I was worried, but now when I look at it, I'm like, man, these people think they got it all figured out and they're gonna, you know, they're looking at it from a generational standpoint. You know, they're looking at it like, you know what? The next generation, they're gonna be more amenable to it. But as of right now, they're trying to get it done, but in America, it ain't gonna happen, bro.
Right.
It ain't gonna happen, bro.
I don't see it.
Hey, real quick. Hey, have y'all heard Trump talk about hydroxychloroquine?
Probably back when Unbiased was playing them in the morning and shit. I ain't really.
Well, he was saying that hydroxychloroquine is a cure for, because it was a malaria drug that was used during I think it was World War II, right, for the malaria, and we had it, and the enemies didn't, right? So it helped us to win the war. Now, chloroquine is no more than extract from tree bark. They extract it from tree bark, so it's a natural cure, right? But what the scientists did, they put it in pill form so they could make money off of it, and that's why it's hydroxychloroquine. Chloroquine itself is just an extract from tree bark. It's spelled, y'all got a pen real quick?
Yeah, I remember. Go ahead and say it.
CHLOROQUINE, chloroquine. All right? Look that up and look at its, because see, the malaria drugs are supposed to be the ones that help with, the, what do you call it, the respiratory. And then they, and in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh came up with, well, he didn't come up with it, was there, but he started using Artemisia. Artemisia was the drug that they used, and Artemisia annua, and they used it, and it helped them to win the Vietnam War against us, because we didn't have it. So I want both of y'all to look up chloroquine, and then Artemisia is spelled ARTEMISIA. Artemisia, all right? Look up both of those. Look up both of them. And then I want y'all to, when y'all come back and we talk again, you know what I'm saying, if we do, I want y'all to have something for me. All right? Oh, I'm serious. I want y'all to have something for me on this. I don't want to talk about it, because when I talk, people don't believe me. So I'm just going to give you the information. I'm going to let you do the research for yourself.
Yeah.
Because
bro, I don't know who you're talking
plenty
to.
of
I
things
am
that
a
are
scholar. I
African,
already looked
Indian,
up
American.
Artemisia is a common wordwood used for happy goats to supplement 9. I can get it for $31.99 at an alkaline herb shop. Who is you talking to, bro?
Artemisia annua, yeah. See, there you go. Watch it. See, watch what's up on it. Watch what's up on it.
You want to get to the king
Yeah,
of the plantain? I'll tell you
I
the
gotta
order,
get
the rank, the species.
I
Where we
gotta get
going?
up to speed.
Shit.
But
Yeah,
When it
I
you
mean,
comes
know
to
what's
but
funny?
supplements and vitamins.
that's the things that we need to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we can't
Indigenous.
follow them down the rabbit hole. We can't keep on trying to be like these people. If you see a nigga out there with Gucci on, smack him in the back of his motherfucking head.
Hey, Indigenous, why do you think the only African leader that I saw who went the complete opposite way of where everybody's going right now? Of course, Sweden, they've kind of taken a decidedly novel or different approach than everybody else. But speaking of the president of what fucking country is that? No, Tanzania? Tanzania.
Mugabe.
The guy named Magufuli. Magufuli is his name, right?
Okay.
He's the one who got all the press for saying that the PCR test, right? The PCR test that China sent to him, he sent samples from a papaya, a goat, and something else, and they came back positive.
They all came back positive, yep.
Right. And from that point, he cut off the World Health Organization. He cut all of them off. He's gone zero dark 30. You hear me, Watcher?
I'm listening and I'm looking it up right now. Go ahead.
Yeah. He's gone zero dark 30 on all international media. Tanzania is basically just operating as its own like insulated, insular type of nation state right now.
I'm looking right now. They just banned Kenya Airlines for flying over because of the COVID protocols.
Yeah, they're not fucking with nobody right now. Like
not even Kenya? Damn.
Yeah, they're not fucking with nobody because guess what? Guess what, Watcher? The WHO, right, as 184 countries as signatories, right, to its charter.
right?
Mhm.
And its charter is laid out like a constitution, right? And there are all sort of bylaws and all sort of stipulations that give that organization certain powers, right? So that's why when you will hear certain people ask, like, "Yo, if this shit a conspiracy, why all these countries going along with it and ruin their reputation and da 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 da?" And they don't realize that the organizing principle behind that is the WHO, World Health
That's
Organization,
right.
Right.
and
That's right.
the groundwork for that organization and the sort of uniformity that you see in all these nation states has been laid decades ago. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
they all kind of move in concert like that because that's what they've all agreed to. And sometimes I feel like in the conscious community, they talk about black power and white supremacy, but I feel like in medicine and science, there's a huge blind spot. They'll talk about white supremacy, but somehow they think uh, those particular disciplines or sections or parts of society, like that's uninfected by whites. No, it's not. You know, they're used to perpetuate white supremacy also. You know, people don't realize the WHO is an outgrowth of the United Nations,
Right.
right? That's who established the United Nations. The United Nations is an outgrowth of the League of Nations, right?
Right. Right.
And the League of
What they tried
Nations,
to implement here in America but couldn't do.
right? But the League of Nations and its principal actors and thought leaders, those are the same people involved with the Berlin Conference and chopping up Africa. Like dudes don't even make those connections. So like if I were to tell Ankh, for example, like the WHO is a completely illegitimate organization, like fuck them. They some puss ass crackers. Fuck them. Oh, you crazy and da 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 da
Yeah.
da. They're the most prestigious and da da da. Nah, they just some fuck ass crackers like the rest of them, bro. You know, and that doesn't mean that every single to a man is a bunch of puss ass crackers, because of course there's good people in the organization, but
Right.
the people who are the
Sit at the
thought
head of the
leaders,
council and make the head
right,
decisions, the movers and
right,
shakers that say we're
right,
going to
The
give
upper
these
the
people
upper
this
right,
echelons
money
of
for
that
this.
community.
Yeah.
right,
See,
right,
that's what I think people understand. So it's not so what you even in your own statement, you have to be careful to say instead of just keep shitting on the whole organization, because that's what motherfuckers can skate away. Oh no, you don't know what you're talking about. They do XYZ. They say the organization is a machine that can be used. And majority of the people who get to sit at the top of that table, they gotta run an agenda, and this is the shit they do. You have
right,
to phrase it in that way. Now, it could be possible we can get a
right,
good person in there, and then the World Health Organization could be ran properly. However, that ain't what we seeing. I'm just gonna go off of the
Well,
evidence
they're
that I've
pushing
seen.
toward that one world government. That's what the UN was created
That's
for.
never gonna
The
happen, bro.
United Nations and the
That's like Bronze Age shit. You understand? They come up with new plans, but that new world, one world good, that shit ain't now not a gonna happen. Because these motherfuckers, England can't get together. This shit is not. That's the last shit that people should be worried about. That has like been their main
it's
goal.
happening. Hold on for a second.
Okay.
It's happening, but
Okay.
you have to get the financial part of it together first. You can't just
Okay.
go
What
in
happened
and
to the
take over
euro?
and not have them control of the money. You see what I'm saying? So
But
we're in the first stages of the world, the new world order. This is them, bringing the quantum financial system in, and it's going to be different. It's not going to be all on the same platform, but eventually it's going to work toward that. I guarantee it. And
I just don't
they're
see them
trying
winning.
to implement that one world government after, but you
Let's
have
put it
to
to you
get the
like this.
money
Okay.
in
All
control
right.
first.
Real quick. Let's just take the mystique and nostalgia from one world government. And let's just think logically. What are the benefits of having a one world government? And what realistically would a one world government look like?
Well, that would allow certain people to place themselves and they're like-minded or kids or whatever, you know what I'm saying? In those certain positions, you don't have to fill as many positions. So, you don't have to have a president here, president there, a king there, and, sheik and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's not realistically. You always have to have middlemen to keep your feet on the pulse.
No. I'm saying they're not going to be in control like they were. They're not. You can give them the title. You can call yourself whatever you want, but you're not going to be. You're not going to be that. See, this is the thing that people don't understand, and I told y'all this before, and I know y'all gonna remember it when I say it. We already have a one world currency, the U.S. dollar. There's only 3 countries that are not under that currency that do not have a central bank. The bank that they created every other bank from, which is in England, which they did it to their own. They started with their own first. That's the first Federal Reserve, and they're all over the world now. Now, the only 3 countries is North Korea, China, and Cuba. Those are the only 3 countries that are not under the U.S. dollar. So basically, you have a one world currency right now.
Let's slow down. Okay, you're saying there's only 3 countries that are not under the U.S. dollar. Am I missing something?
Well,
you want to clarify?
Let's get technical. Let's get a little bit deeper. That are not under the Rothschild Central Bank, which runs off of the dollar.
Okay, so, and with regards to current money right now, where's the dollar position and placed?
Well, right now
it's being
the dollar is.
Look, it's being eliminated. If you have a product, right, that you created, say, Watcher, you created a clock, right?
I'm listening.
Would it do you any good to go out and start putting out fear, unrest, and denial on your product, unless you had something else that was getting ready to come in and usurp it?
I can see your logic.
See what I'm saying?
I see your logic.
You hear them down on the dollar. You hear them down on the dollar. All the dollars low. It ain't, blah blah blah. They call the dollar ain't shit. They doing it right now.
But I mean, they've been fighting and struggling for like the last 10 to 15 years, trying to get the dollar to be at a certain level, and the euro's been usurping it, and all these other type of forms of currency has been going up, and some are steady. The dollar's been the one that's been getting fucked up the most.
Right.
But I mean, again, I'm not throwing these things out to poke holes in it. I'm asking because I'm trying to get an understanding. You know what I mean? So I'm just curious because I don't even know. You could have told me the dollar is number one, been number one for 40 years. You would have that until I go research, and then I'm like, this nigga lying. Or you can say the dollar's number 10. The dollar's number 10 actually, and then I'll be like,
you know what, Watcher? I do hear all the time. I've never done any intensive research on it, but I do hear all the time that the dollar is the world's reserve currency. I hear that said all the time.
Right.
What that means, countries are tired of it now.
Right. What that means, what that even means, I'm not entirely sure.
Right.
And what what implications that have, I'm not sure. But I do hear that said all the time. Even in mainstream media, I heard it said that the dollar is the world's reserve currency. And it's the currency that oil, I think they said like oil is measured in or bought in or something like that.
Petrodollars. You talking about petrodollars?
Right.
Yeah. You can buy oil now. I mean, like right now, see, this is, another thing that we didn't look at and we're letting slip past us. We had the world's ear. We still got it. So I think that we could make some big moves right now with the world on our side because we have their ear right now. You know what I'm saying? And and everybody's protesting. It might not just be for Floyd or the black people, but they're protesting. So the world is watching. We have their ear, and they're protesting with us. So now, out of all the times that I've been alive, in the 50 years that I've been alive, I think this would be a good time for us to try to, pull the people around the world together and go up against some of these, because we're all protesting right now. They have our attention now, and I don't think they like it. And this is probably one of the best times, like I said, in my lifetime that I've seen to where we've had a chance to get the whole world involved instead of just trying to, do something here as Americans. Because we're all going through the same things, man. It's not, it's like I said, people get mad at me when I say this. Oh, look, it's about everybody. It's not just it's about the poor, the elderly, and the children, man. The stem cells, where do you think they get them from? All these organs that they're harvesting. The blood. They love our blood, organs, and stem cells. Because it's coming from a stronger,
You know
person,
what, indigenous? You know what I tried not to do? I know about the agendas and all that and where they're trying to kind of shepherd society and all that. But I always make a concerted effort to kind of stay away from the more esoteric, spiritual sort of stuff, for lack of a better term, because to me, in reality, it really doesn't matter. I only care about whatever it is that you're doing, to the extent that it's going to affect my life or some other human being's life. So, for instance, like if you go on YouTube and some dude will be on YouTube like, yo, they did this on June 6, 2006, that's 666, and they're doing that because symbolically, you know what? And all of that may very well be true, but I don't give a fuck. Tell me how this is going to impact my life and impact other people's lives and my family's life. I don't care about all the other mysticism and all that shit. Don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't bringing religion in. I was just saying that, right now we have the world's ear. I mean, and I always say, and I don't know if y'all remember, but I always say that the world wants to be like the American, the African Americans. They emulate us. They want to be like us. They don't want to be us, but they want to be like us.
Yeah,
and,
you know what? I think that's overrated, indigenous. Like, I think that's something we tell ourselves to make ourselves feel better. Yeah, they like to mimic and caricature us, because we are not in our right minds.
Right. Well, no, I'm saying put our leaders out. I mean, not our leaders, but put the faces out there that's making. You know what I'm saying? Like put Jay-Z or LeBron up there.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Out in front. Hey, the world's gonna be. It's like I said. They look up to us, and it's through the athletes and stuff. But then they see us and they like our swag. They try to dance like us. They try to talk like us. Try to look like us.
Yeah,
but they don't want to be us.
But exactly, like all that shit is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cute. Yeah, they do want to be like us and wear our, dress and talk. But in the real world, that shit don't mean nothing.
Nothing at all, bro.
Other groups of people, they understand that. And for the most part, those of them you see mimicking a lot of that behavior is when they're in their younger years.
Bingo.
Like when they reach the age of reproduction and they have to produce in society and be something, all of that shit goes away. Yeah. That Tupac CD, that shit, yeah, I'll listen to it in the car every now and then, but we're working on this acquisition for this land over here in this country, and you know what I'm saying? They get to business. So, we like to think of ourselves. That's stuff we tell ourselves to make ourselves feel good.
We're the most influential race of people on the planet. Everybody
right. That shit don't mean, that shit ain't about nothing, bro.
So you don't think that we could? You don't think that we could kind of sway this movement that's happening all around the world? You don't think that if we put our tunes up in front, like Jay-Z and LeBron and them, if we threw them out in front of it, you don't think the world would follow?
Yeah, they would. Absolutely.
Okay, that's what.
Wait. They would follow what? Wait. I missed it. I'm sorry. Please don't leave me behind. If we put them up there to promote or represent what?
To represent our movement.
Our movement. So
be the face of it. You know what I'm saying?
Beyonce up there to represent our movement. That was gonna change stuff. So let's say LeBron says, "I'm gonna wear All Lives Matter shirts or Black Lives Matter shirt, and police need to stop shooting us, and I'm gonna stop playing basketball games until y'all get it right." And that's gonna systematically, significantly, to any degree, change racism, white supremacy inside the police force. That's gonna make white people like, damn, I want to shoot this nigga, but LeBron gotta get that, gotta catch up to Kobe in them rings, so I'm gonna have to fall back. All these bullets I've been bought for my AR-15 for the last 10 years because I was worried about Obama taking my shit. You mean I can't use these?
He's too valuable to the United States right now. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, you're gonna have to wait till his skills and all that start diminishing, or he retires or something, like they did with Kobe.
I beg to differ. They'll just strip that nigga out to pasture like they did Michael Jordan in his prime. Like, you got to sit off for 2 months. You fucked up gambling with your
Michael Jordan wasn't in his prime when he left. When he was in D.C., man, Michael Jordan was, you know.
You're not hearing me, bro. Jordan took a break in between those 3 shits.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was gambling. Because he was gambling. That was his fine from the NBA. They were like, no. That dude from the Mafia dropped all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So he had to take that hit, and that's why he had to go through all that BS. But I'm saying Jordan, they have no respect for his ass. Even when he was doing that DC shit, he was supposed to get part of that franchise. They're like, nah, we're going to let your ass go. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, wow.
See how people forget. People be forgetting. Because you're not supposed to buy property or buy a team.
It'd be so many things that happen every day. You're gonna forget stuff, but what you just said, that's heavy right
all
there,
that
bro.
Shit together, my nigga. I string it all together.
Hey, just like your parents tell you, I can give it to you, and I can take it away. I gave it to you, and I can take it away.
They straight finesse that boy.
You saw it, huh? You see it now. Come over here. You know how many Wizards jerseys were being sold, all that type of shit. He really thought he was going to get it right afterwards that day. And we're going to cut you. And we're going to cut you, nigga. We let him go.
Yep.
He had to go to Kakalaki.
You see that shit? And then he had to get the team from the Bobcat dude. Yeah. He's the BET guy.
But you know, Watcher, like, going to what Indigenous was saying about people being the face of a particular movement, right? You know, there is something to that, because kind of drawing a corollary to, for lack of a better term, the dominant society, to borrow a Neely Fuller term, when they want to push particular objectives, they employ celebrities, like how they used Leonardo DiCaprio to sell the whole global warming thing, and the idea that it is the waste of human beings that is leading to this heating of the planet, right? But what undergirds using a Leonardo DiCaprio or a Jack Nicholson or right. What undergirds that is
any way they want to.
Right, but they are in control of resources. You know, they're in control of infrastructure, etc. Right. In our case, when you talk about LeBron and Jay-Z, to an extent, I believe we could do that to an extent, but it still comes back to the fundamentals. The basic fundamental things that civilization currently sustains itself upon. Do those people have any control over those energy or food or
No,
you
they're
know what I'm saying?
consumers. They're
Right, right,
consumers.
right. I mean, look at hip hop. Look at hip hop, right?
If you buying grams, you're just a merchant.
Granted, to be like a producer of energy, right? Let's say we were to build a black town like Garfield always talks about, right? And we develop our own sort of education system. And through that development of culture and civilization, the progeny, the children of that civilization, think of a way of making free energy, much in the way Tesla did. Or, the Europeans always talk about Tesla and the experiments that he was working on, right? Let's say 40 years down the road, 60 years down the road, our children, under our agency, right? We were able to sort of develop this insular side of sort of society inside of society. And out of the outgrowth of that culture, we developed our own sciences, etc. And those children developed that type of free energy on some Wakanda shit, right? The question would be at that point, do we have you would still need the political and the I don't know the word I'm looking, but the cohesion, right? As a group of people moving on a particular accord to make that work for you. Because put it like this, Washer, if our children, right? Let's say your daughter's 3 right now, right?
Yep.
Let's say 17 years from now, your daughter is so prodigious that she develops a way to convert, I don't know, friggin' the leaves off of palm trees to manufacture something that could propel a vehicle or a machine or something, right?
Right.
The system we live in now, her discovery, her innovation would just get assimilated into the superstructure that exists right now.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or a rich billionaire would buy it and then put it back on the shelf.
There you go.
But it would only find value if I can sell it to someone in their system or their market. It's not like I could just sit here upon it and then the world creates a market and come to me and get it. They won't even allow that. They'll make me have to license it and prove that what I have is safe and pay all these other people. They automatically built in. That's the system. It's the beast.
Right.
There's no way of getting free. There is no autonomy. If you want to play this game, you're going to play by these rules or we're going to get in and lay down. That's why these countries get taken over. You ain't using no different currency. You ain't switching off no standards. We ain't playing none of those games.
Yep.
But I don't think we really can get that independence. If we can just, like you said, if we can come up with our own resources of sustaining life, if it's energy and food, shelter, and all the necessities to sustain it, someone's gonna come knocking on the door. Because something's gonna get taxed. Something's not gonna happen on certain property. You can't get to it, get down or lay down. This shit started on that gangsterism. And it ain't gonna change. And they got it by being gangsters. Them
that's
niggas came over
crazy
being criminals, and then they beat up the guards, and the guards are like, all right, fuck it, we going back home. Y'all can have that shit.
Yeah, ain't that some shit? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy,
bro. And
in
the process, y'all slaves, we're gonna free all y'all slaves, so y'all niggas are gonna fight each other. And then as soon as them niggas left, they even put the clamp down even harder. You know what I mean? It was so crazy because when England was over here running shit, that slavery was not so cut and dry, black and white
brutal.
Type shit.
Right.
You know
let me give you an example. Do y'all know who Moses West is?
Not off the top.
Nah.
Go ahead.
The brother created a water machine that draws the moisture out of the air, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna bring him up,
2,000 gallons per day, and he has the machines, and we ain't heard a damn thing about none of them. I bet you there's a white man out there who's trying to recreate one, without doing it the same way. He's out there trying to recreate it, and it'll be out there.
I
but
know. Probably got
Moses
it done
West,
and handed it, and you can't do
yeah,
it.
just write down Moses West water machine.
Yeah,
Watcher.
I read up on him. Watcher, what he does, the machine, of course, it works on the principle of the 3 states of water, where it takes, water in the air,
Moisture out of the atmosphere, yeah.
right, and converts it from gas to liquid. Yeah,
Yeah,
it,
he
You
invented
don't
it.
even
pretty,
need a water source,
generator.
you know what I'm saying? You can just put that, in some communities to help out, with the problem, you know what I'm saying? And put them on the assembly line and start rolling them joints out. But
he's
got it up in
perfect.
Michigan, and they sabotaging it up there. They
sabotaging it right now, bro. That's a perfect example to watch. Like Bill Gates could easily throw a couple $100 billion, a couple $100 million behind that,
right?
Yeah.
And make how much?
And he would make a ton of money.
That's what you think. Probably not enough as the vaccines.
Right.
But he ain't about helping out these third world countries. He's about going in and setting up shop to people that really, really need help and are looking for any type of help they can get. And he comes around flashing his money to the presidents or whoever, of Africa's countries, and then they selling their people off to take the vaccines. You heard of is it Mugabe?
Mugabe.
Is that the guy down there raising cane in Africa? He was running the farmers out and stuff.
Oh nah, you know who he talking about, Watcher? He's talking about Julius Malema in South Africa. That's what he's talking about.
Robert Mugabe in
Zimbabwe. Right.
Yeah. Because he did pretty much the same thing. He got rid of all the farmers, got rid of all the white people, and fucked up the economy.
See, that's where I be finding my good news. I watch Central Vlog and I watch Dr. Mumby from Africa, and they be putting stuff, on their channels that's being suppressed here in the United States. That's just like I was telling everybody when you type in that number for the coronavirus patent. Don't put it in YouTube because it's being suppressed here. You got to type it into Google. They slick with it, man. You know what I'm saying? And like you say, they got all kinds. They weaponize everything, weather and just everything, viruses, all this. They're weaponizing everything against us, basically.
Hey, Watcher, did you ever watch the vaccine debate with Unbiased, Garfield?
I did see a little bit of it.
Right. So one of the people they were debating, Del Bigtree, he's still going strong as ever with his whole anti-vaccination campaign.
He's the one that created Vax, right?
Yeah, he's one of the producers. But YouTube done shut him down. Homegirl that was on there, Verstein, the one that Unbiased looked good or whatever, she done got fired from her job, and shit is real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like you said, it's get down and lay down, man. But yeah, y'all boys, I'm gonna take it in for the night, man. I think we had I think when people play this this bill right here back, I think this one of the most productive ones, bro.
I think it was pretty sweet. We let each other talk. We didn't cut each other off. We didn't compete. Mm-hmm. We just built.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We had to wait this long to get back together and do it again.
Unbiased trying to. Hey, Watcher, when I seen Unbiased ain't come on for like months, I already know that boy trying to get his money up, bro. Like, cause shit is real right now, bro.
It is, man. I'm actually grateful.
I kind of remember him saying, I don't know, do y'all remember when Unbiased was saying, he started talking about when people started getting shot and stuff, and he was like, man, he didn't want to talk about it really, and I kind of remember that, him being upset about that, saying something about it. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember. That was when the Ahmaud Arbery thing happened.
Mm-hmm. He said earlier today, I don't know if y'all heard him, he said that's the reason why he stopped. He didn't want to be arguing about this stuff.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Yeah,
But
I get it.
fellas, it's good talking with y'all again, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
y'all be
sir.
safe out there, man.
Yeah, man.
I'll definitely holler at y'all again. Hopefully we can do this again soon.
All right, now.
All right, y'all boys.
Fellas.
Have a good one, man. Stay safe out there.
You too. Hey, watch, keep your head up too, man.
I appreciate that.
All right, man. All right, I'll see y'all later.